in the piace. Okay. That's
That's the end of the great first half of Pearson Assertion Dominance leading 2-1. That's the end of the 8-ball final with both teams ending at a stalemate. We will be going straight into a penalty shootout. Please may 3 shooters make their way to the board. Thank you very much.
I need two.
Look, stay on that side.
After a very enticing game, Gavin under 4 to 11. 165.
Why is it outside bit? Why is it outside?
Came flying off.
Huh?
Came flying.
Came flying.
Don't put it inside, man. Contaminate.
I don't know whether we are looking to me.
Congratulations on your first save today.
It's the Eagles.
What team is the early?
It's the Eagles. No more better. It's the Eagles.
Just call him Adam. Adam Brown.
Why is he wearing an Eagles hoodie?
He plays for the team, but he actually goes to Norfolk. Eagles are playing in this tournament.
Why is that your first
Yeah, we hosted a match. I'm going to remember that. It's better to figure out the rule. And about that, about the buy food, but buy a bomb full and Josh, get up for your head. See, go. Josh, I'm not taking it out.
Oh, yeah, I'm actually.
Yo, I love you, dude.
I'm good. You sure? I'll see you there.
What do you do?
Yeah.
I didn't get one.
No, no. Oh,
Huh?
this morning, early.
This morning.
Yeah, Miss Mako.
Yeah, this month.
Yeah. She's in charge of the shirts.
Do you mind a normal t-shirt?
Yeah. As long as you have a medium, because I know it's a lie.
Want a medium?
That's an extra large.
Seriously?
Yeah, that's an extra large. That's not.
Wala is. Independent lang.
Question.
Yeah, but
I have a question. Why doesn't the first aid kit have tampons in?
Why doesn't it have what?
Tampons.
why would we have tampons?
Yeah, for nosebleed.
Put gauze in there, bro.
No, but the tampon heals it quicker. So it doesn't take as long as the ball. The tampon dries it up.
You can't be putting tampons in people's nose.
You can.
We can, but
Is there gauze here?
it is.
Like, do you know?
Yeah, we can.
Which bag is it?
I think it's nice.
Ah, it's
Yeah, I think that's one.
two, testing 1 2.
Good morning to everyone that's tuning in to the Jason Murray Tournament Hollands College
Since when am I
19th annual installment of this classic. Here we are joining midway through the first chukker between Collegiate and Kingswood, with Kingswood leading 4-1. Wrong one. I'd like to introduce my fellow commentators, Q1 and Silent Grotchon. Good morning, boys.
Good morning there, Joshua.
Morning, Josh.
Here we have Kingswood. We're on the attack there. Shot and a good save. And that is the end of the first chukker. First half. 4-1 to Kingswood.
That's the end of the rain. First off, Kingswood, 4-1.
Welcome back here to the second chukker of this second quarterfinal.
Collegiate versus Kingswood.
So here we have the swim-off, quite an important one, so you get possession. You do have to feel that Collegiate need to score within the next few attacks to try and make a game of this, the second quarterfinal at the 19th annual Jason Murray. And that's some great battling over there from the Kingswood girls, and they've got the ball. And it's a tasty breakaway here on the left. The Collegiate defender's done well not to get a kick out there, but that's an excellent finish.
You know, Collegiate really seeming, Kingswood really seeming to dominate this first and start of the second chukker.
Finishing away their opportunities very well when getting them, and well done to 7 Blue there.
Yeah, like you say, finishing's been really clinical from the Kingswood team, which has pushed them through this tournament.
Yeah, so here we have Kingswood in a very promising position in this quarterfinal. They'll be looking to try and advance to the semi-final and try and go all the way. They are a very promising team. That's a great piece of defending there. Ball under for Kingswood. And they're now on the attack once again, bringing the ball up on the right.
Yeah, through the tournament, Kingswood have seemed to be the prominent team in this women's section of the Jason Murray this year, and showing so in their second chukker in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, I think all three of us commentators here today have been reffing extensively over the weekend as we see a decent shot attempt from the hole. And yeah, there have been 2 or 3 very strong favourites probably for the women's Jason Murray section. We're watching one of them here, Kingswood definitely, and DSG have also been very impressive. Hudson have looked strong, Clarendon have been alright, so we'll just have to see how this one ends up really.
And Kingswood on another break here. Can number 5 put it away? Yes, she does, with confidence.
Very well done there, very well worked. Good on defense, straight into attack, and a great finish in the end.
sometimes those one-on-one efforts can actually be the hardest to score. You've got lots of time and you don't want to make a mistake, but she seemed cool, calm and collected there, and she finished it off well, and that is Kingswood's 6th goal of the game. It looks like an insurmountable lead at this point, but we'll have to see what Collegiate can do.
As we see there again, Kingswood's tight press and defense has been immaculate, and they work the ball again up on the right for their attack. You can see what they do here. 5 pulling out to give Nan some space. Crossbars comes in. Unlucky finish there, but she persists, and great defense there by 7 White from Collegiate.
Yeah, so of course, with Kingswood scoring 6 goals, all eyes would be on their attack, but I think their defence has actually been pitch perfect, as Sandon said there. They do seem to be heading it with a tight press, thanks to their centre back getting front water there in the hole. And Kingswood just seem to be stealing the ball in front and centre, but that is a cracking attempt. Number 10 from Collegiate there, off the post, and she's very unfortunate with that one. But that just gives Kingswood another chance to add to their goal tally here with 2 blue. That is that was quite hectic there. But she did get the ball first. That's another piece of good defending from 7 White. She saved the team a goal, and she has just done it again. Simply sensational.
Kingswood swimming has really been immaculate this. Oh, my lob! What a lob there from number, I didn't quite catch the number there. 10 White. Absolute clinical finishing.
What an absolute banger from outside, somewhere close to the halfway. She's absolutely ripped a shot and just put it in the back of the net. Put her team on the front foot here. Let's see if they can grab some momentum.
Kieran, I think you would have been part of that goal, scored some bangers in your lifetime.
Yeah, Josh, nothing quite like that. That was truly immaculate. Can Kingswood put it away? Oh! Jeez, they just seem to be trading good goals here.
Yeah, ball comes into hole, and a great finish there by number 2 Blue, seeming to have stopped the Collegiate's momentum very quickly.
This feels like an exhibition of classy polo at the moment with some absolute cracker-jacker goals. You feel that was quite an important one for Kingswood as well. Didn't want to give any momentum back to Collegiate, as Sandon pointed out. And yeah, that was a very important goal for them. They're now on the attack yet again.
As I've said before, Kingswood's swimming has really been immaculate. A good block there by 7 White. Oh, unfortunate lob just going beyond the goals.
Yeah, as you say there, 7 White blocking the ball on defense. She seemed to have a great defensive game there, keeping her team in it, and just really stealing ball and giving her forwards an opportunity to score.
Yeah, it's a Kieran Tierney-like performance there for number 7 at the back. To all those Arsenal fans out there, sorry guys. Yeah, and here we have now Collegiate on the attack, swimming the ball up on the right here, possible kick-out opportunity, but she's played the hole. This could be promising. That's a good save. That is a very good save. We'll see if Collegiate can still score. That's good defending from number 10. That's another solid save from the keeps there. Your team need to thank her because that was an excellent stop.
Kingswood seeming to have a counter-attack here with number 5 carrying it up. Is she going to look to crossbars? Crossbars comes and... Oh! Cheeky lob attempt goes in the back of the net. Well done there, number 12. Great number. Great number.
Just like Sandon there, number 12 for Solomon College first team. Excellent finishing, getting into great positions, all-round athlete. That's what Sandon Grotron is, and that's what the number is. It's another great goal from Kingswood there. Kingswood 8-2 up. And here we are, Collegiate now. Bit of a 50-50 pass. That's good defending, but they've got the ball back. It's a bit of a scrap, and I think they've given the foul Collegiate's way. She's had a shot there. Not sure that was entirely legal, but another good save nonetheless.
As we have already mentioned, but I just think we should reiterate it. Kingswood's defense has been top class, and their attack to defense transition has also been out of the top draw. As you see, a little half turn by number 2, and a great finish. Bottom left bounce. That puts them 8-2 up against Collegiate in the second chukker.
You know what, I know her team has conceded 9 goals, but the centre back for Collegiate, number 7, she got very unlucky there, went for the ball, just slipped out of her hands, but as you've already highlighted, she's had a phenomenal match so far. There seems to be a player without a cap, which isn't great, but Collegiate will look to attack. It's unfortunate there, bit of a soft foul, and she's played the ball. I don't think that's entirely legal, but players continued for now. And, it's a bit of a soft pass there. And Kingswood are now back on the attack once again. And that is the end of an enticing match there. Kingswood winning the quarterfinal at a canter, I would say. Well done to them. They're through to the semis, and they are looking very strong contenders for this year's Jason Murray. So here we have the start of the quarterfinals of the boys section of the Jason Murray Tournament 2022. As you can see on screen now, some of the wonderful sponsors that have really helped elevate this tournament to a new level and have really helped transform Selborne's water polo. So all we can say is thank you to those sponsors, some of whom are on the screen now. I'm sure you'll notice the Standard Bank signage all over the pool area as well. They've also helped tremendously with Selborne's water polo, and we can only thank them. So here we have now the boys in black, Selborne College and the 14As winning the swim-off and starting off their quarterfinal against Hudson Park in the Jason Murray. Here's Michael Russell. That's actually a good save. Bit unlucky with the shot there. He'll want to do better next time. But great stuff from the keeper, and the crowd goes wild.
Someone looking to want to dominate early in this game, but unfortunate save there from number 1.
As they seem to work the ball up on attack here. Ball down to the right. Great defense there, I must add, from number 4, black, excuse me. Number 2 in holes working very hard. Let's see if he gets played the ball. Oh, great pass there, but a little bit unlucky there from number 3. Let's see what Selborne can do here with the attack. Seems like a breakaway from number 6. Let's see what he can do with the finish. Comes in very close, and the keeper's done very well there.
And this is a bit of a scrap in front of the Hudson goal here, but Hudson defending absolutely brilliantly. Some big hands. We see Mr. M on the sideline cheering his boys on. That's some good D from Hudson Park. It's another block. I don't think I've ever seen this many blocks in the same sequence of play in my life. Yeah, maybe Clifton and Sachs. They are exceptional as well. But Hudson Park channeling their inner Clifton here and keeping Selborne at bay. I think Selborne do need to slow it down though. They're just taking pot shots. Maybe getting a little bit too psyched. We've all been there before. There's a big crowd. Up the boys.
Someone's looking very nervous on attack here, not staying composed with their shooting, and Hudson Park dominating in defense.
From a crowd's perspective, it does seem like Hudson have turned out big here, as we hear some of the crowd cheering on their boys. As we hear that there's a kick out for one of the black players. Unfortunately, nothing comes from it for Hudson. As someone work an attack here, it seems like a counter attack. Let's see what they can do here. 5 meter called there, and rightfully so. That number 6 has worked out and gone on 2 counter attacks now, and the second time it's been prominent for him.
Yeah, so as we watch this 5 meter Michael Russell, that's an exceptional finish. So obviously to those watching and listening at home, if you haven't already figured out, we are 3 Sorbonians on the commentary. We're going to try to be as unbiased as possible, but obviously we feel very passionately about under 14 team. But Hudson started this game exceptionally well, and yeah, hopefully it'll be a good, close, enticing match for everyone watching. But as already mentioned by Sandon, Hudson have a big crowd here cheering on their boys, and I think it's helping them a lot. They've defended resolutely so far in this game. But this is what Selborne's going to try and do: get on the counter attack, earn some exclusions, some 5 meters. That's good work though from Hudson. They really are defending exceptionally well. There's a man open here, number 4 for Selborne. It's another great piece of defending. Hudson are having the game of their lives so far. Well done, boys.
Yeah, as Josh said there, their defense has been resolute and their crowd has been cheering them on throughout it all. As keeper has ball and they seem to be working another attack. Great steal there from number 9, Lou. And 8, Michael Russell seems to be, number 6, excuse me, seems to be on another counter attack. And a great finish there with his one-on-one that can sometimes be quite challenging. Puts Selborne 2-0 up.
I think Hudson Park now, the main goal will be to score another goal and maybe grab some momentum to grab the second.
Yeah, as we say, their defense has been great, but we'll see how they can transition this defense into attack as they come up. 2 with ball in hand, passes over to 9. Didn't seem like his players wanted too much to do with that attack as they set up their defense.
Yeah, so we see there goalkeeper Aaron James for Selborne, looking very cool, calm and composed. It's a great pass out. It's another opportunity for Selborne here. And that is spurned. Good pressure there from Hudson. Their defense has actually been insane, as we've already said multiple times. But yeah, number 6 from Selborne, really looking to get on drives, counter attacks, work as hard as possible for his team. And that's all you can want really, especially against such a strong, well-worked defense as Hudson's. You want counter attacks. That's a bit of a wayward pass from the keeper though. And Selborne players storm around the ball here. They're going to look to score this opportunity. He eventually makes the pass, does Russell. Good opportunity, and that's a good finish. I know the keeper's arm, he's a bit unlucky, but that's a great finish from Selborne to put them 3-0 up in this quarterfinal.
Shout out there to number 10, Campbell, who seems to going to be, after that goal, be buzzing and possibly take me on in FIFA later this afternoon.
So here's a replay of Campbell's great finish. Campbell is a prominent young player, very confident in his FIFA abilities as well as his water polo abilities, and I've no doubt that he would beat me, if not Sandon, in a game of FIFA. That's a great steal there, number 9, Daniel, racing with the ball up the pool here. The speed I haven't quite seen before in my lifetime. And there's Campbell again. That has to be some sort. That's a foul. And Russell yet again. Michael Russell is a very good water polo player, but he has missed 1 or 2 chances, which he'll be angry to himself about, but he's still a very important man in this team, and I'm sure he'll be back scoring goals soon, hopefully for Selborne in this game.
As we see number 7 Tasim have broke away from his player and swimming en route to goals. A little bit of a wayward shot there from outside the 6. As Selborne seem to have a man open here. Let's see if the crossbox comes to number 4. Oh! Campbell decides otherwise, but still, nonetheless, the ball gets put in the back of the net. As the tracker ends with Selborne leading 4-0 there.
Clinical finishing there from number 10 from Selborne.
Just a friendly reminder, the touch-up is open here too.
We'll come back to the second chukker of the first quarterfinal here between Hudson Park and Selborne. Selborne in the lead 4-0. I think Selborne would like to carry on building momentum through this quarterfinal to carry into the semi-final.
Yeah, Selborne looking very strong so far in this tournament. They did lose to a very, very talented Grey PE team in the pool stages, but it was a close game. And I'm sure they'll be back for revenge. But I think, yeah, this chukker, as Kieran said, looking to consolidate their lead. Perhaps another bit of a statement to the rest of the tournament and the teams that they may face in the future.
And if possible, I think Hudson Park would want to keep him.
Don't say that.
Foul seeming to be called there as Nick passes over to now on number 9. Oh! Ball gets put in the back of the net by 7 Blue with an incredible finish.
That is quite simply top-notch from the young man. Extending Selborne's lead to 5-0. Hopefully an insurmountable lead for the boys. And they'll be looking to try and add more goals. Hudson, though, well, as Kieran started saying, they'll be looking to get a goal or two, try build some momentum. They did defend very well in the first chukker, and I'll be hoping that that continues again. Possible exclusion there, and number 6 is out the pool. Hudson will look to try set up this man up and have a crack. And that's a near miss from number 9 from Hudson. And now Selborne will go on the counter-attack.
Number 7 with some hard defense there, pushing our play out. As a drive comes through from number 9, see what he has to say. Oh, And if not succeed once, why not try again as he puts the ball in the back of the net on his second attempt. Top right finish. Well done, lad.
Yeah, great finish there. Oh, a bit of confusion, yeah. I think the foul was given before the goal. So Sandon looks like he's going to have the third bite of the cherry here. And he has missed the goals. That's unfortunate. Bit of an unfortunate moment there for Selborne. No advantage being played, but they still got the 5, and they couldn't capitalize on that opportunity. They'll be back.
Good save there from the Selborne keeper. The young lad looking promising.
No, great save there by Aaron. Getting hard in the water, using his legs. Fairly central shot, and he's dealt with it well. So well done to the young lad. And yeah, Hudson have a 2-meter corner. They'll be looking to try create another opportunity for themselves. Maybe test Aaron some more, and hopefully for them get a goal past him. There's a lefty here. And it's crept in under the arm. That's unlucky for Selborne, but well worked by Hudson. They've deserved that. I think they've been solid throughout the game. And they'll be looking to try out some more goals and really make a game out of the second chucker. Yeah, but well done to Hudson. That's a great goal. Great finish from the lefty.
Very good. Yeah, you can see the replay of the goal. Never mind. Very good finishing there from the number 6 white from Hudson Park.
Here we have number 10, Campbell, playing the ball to number 9. I believe that's Daniel. Oh, good ball into hole actually. Number 6, looking like a danger man in this team. But that's great defending there from number 9 from Hudson, who has had a good game in centre back. He looks like a very strong boy, and he has dealt well with all the centre forwards that Selborne have thrown at him, really.
As we see a replay of Hudson's goal. Great near post finish there from number 6. As they seem to try and work some momentum here as they go on attack to try and get a second. As number 9 takes a crack, I guess.
Yeah, just going back to Hudson's goal there, it can be very difficult to save a close corner shot from a left-hander. I can't really explain it to you as a keeper myself, but yeah, a lot of the time we find those type of shots go in. That was a great finish from Hudson, and that's another great piece of defending from number 9 yet again. Who else? He's got some great defensive capabilities here. Reminds me of a young man from Great PE, Greg Fenter.
Well, you know, Greg Fenter, very clinical, as we saw last weekend at Vardy's Water Polo.
Great player, great left-hander, great number 12.
Remember the name. So yeah, here we have the lefty from Hudson. He's scored a goal already, looking to try add to his tally. That's a good ball there, that's a foul. Outside of the 6, they'll be looking to try finish this here, the number 9. Very popular with the crowd, it seems, but that's a good save from Aaron. Soft hands, no mistakes there from the young lad. And Selborne will go back on the attack. That's great work for number 4. Really good water polo from him, and it's a good finish. Didn't give the defence any opportunity to swat the ball there, and that's great play from him. Should be chuffed with that. Mr. Lentz there, star swimmer for Perry during the Intel Gala, which we were robbed of. How did we not win? I still don't understand. Sorry, Mr. Ashmead.
Yeah, Josh, that's a little bit of strong words there. As you say, you've been robbed. As Fuller took the win there in the end by quite some space. I was back onto the polo here with 9 going on an attack. As we see a replay of the Perry Stars goal. Great near post finish, great swimming, and not giving the defender any chance to shoot, to steal ball there. As we see Russell working in attack. Back over to Lentz. Back over to Russell as Campbell looks open. Russell with a big shot, but unfortunate. Had a great save there by the number 1 from Hudson.
I feel like what often happens with great players such as Mr. Russell is that you almost try and, you try and take all the responsibility, the goal scoring responsibility on yourself and really help your team. And sometimes a simple pass could have sufficed, but he'll be back, I've no doubt about it. And here we see the great man, Michael Russell, defending at centre back for his team. It's a great steal there for Selborne, great pass from Keeps once again. And here is young Campbell Dickinson on the attack. That's great work. Into Mr. Govend. Oh! Off the crossbar, he's unfortunate there. And now a bit of a counter-attacking opportunity there. Nick Toy's done well there. No pass option, please. He's done well again. He has done well again. And there's Russell with the steal. Great work from the Selborne boys.
Selborne on another attack. Oh, lucky bounce there. All under. End of the game. Selborne taking a win, 6-1 against Hudson Park. Selborne progresses to the semi-final of the Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament.
Up the boys.
That's the end of the dominant display by Selborne College, winning 6-1. Man of the match is Tim Blue. Please come to the soundboard to collect your prize.
As we see to start the second quarterfinal of the day with Selborne Primary in white and St Andrews in blue. Great swim and win there by one of the DeLunga boys from Selborne Primary. Seems to be one of the swimmers in the team. Great defense there from number 9 blue, as he sees that his players got the Selborne boy quite wrapped up. He just comes and helps the ball into their attack. As number 8 seems to have a chance here. And a great top left post and in finish there. Very clinical from number 8 blue as they take their first goal of the match and take a lead of 1-0. As play gets underway again here, St Andrews lead 1-0.
Selborne Primary looking very wide on the restart and see what they can do here. Maybe opening some space for the centre forward.
Yeah, so obviously Selborne Primary's under 13As playing above their age group here. I think they've done really well so far throughout the tournament. And this is going to be a tough task for them against a well-drilled, very good St Andrews team, excellent coach, some promising players. But here we are now, St Andrews. They've got a lefty, which is always a good start. It's a good save though. Very promising goalkeeper in goals here for Selborne Primary. That's an excellent save to start off the game.
Great save there from number 1 white, Luango, seeming to have been taught very well by our number 1, Josh Carr, in the past week, as we went over to the primary and gave the boys a little bit of a training session. those wise words from our number one seeming to have worked well for Luango so far, as he seems to be having a cracking tournament and even more cracking game here in the quarterfinal against St Andrews.
Thank you, Sandon, for those very kind words of wisdom. But I didn't need to help the keeper whatsoever, because he is already such a promising young man. Nothing he can do about that, though. That's an excellent finish from number 11, St Andrews. And yeah, those are the type of goals they're going to look to be scoring, making a nice pass and setting up a clear scoring opportunity, because shots to the perimeter, there's a very good chance that the Selborne keeper is going to be saving them. But I think that for the lads, the under-13s, they're just going to try and be keeping as tight as possible in the back, have a compact defence, and then look to score a couple of goals on the counter and see where that strategy takes them in this quarterfinal.
As we see number 9 once again helping out on defense there. You see his number 11's got his player wrapped up from the front, and he comes and just works the ball away from the Selborne way. And turning defense into attack. And Selborne conceding a little bit of confusion with the call here.
We assume that a 5 meter has been given. There's a little bit of discussion, I believe, from the refs. But yeah, it does appear that St Andrews is going to be getting the 5. So St Andrews, winners of Jason Murray in 2019, beating us three in the final. It was heartbreaking for us young lads. No need to speak any more about it. Sorry, Kuhn. But yeah, St Andrews obviously one of the strong contenders here. As we see this 5, excellent 5 meter from number 9. Strong contenders for Jason Murray, along with Selborne under 14 boys, who we just watched. Grey PE also have a very strong side, and then Paul Ruiz, who I don't think I've ever been to Jason Murray before, if I'm correct, looking very strong as well. So good to have such great competition at Jason Murray this year. 4 very strong teams, and yeah, we hope that you stay with us the whole day so that you can see who comes out on top. But Selborne in primary year, 3-0 down. They'll be looking to cause an upset, even if that is just scoring a couple of goals, keeping the score down low, keeping the defence tight, because they are big underdogs in this quarterfinal.
Number 9 seeming to be swimming away from his player once again, but a reversal called for something unfortunately off screen that we didn't see. As Selborne seem to work an attack here and hopefully get their first goal of the match. Great steal there from number 3. He's done well there for Selborne, as he unfortunately lost the ball there but persisted in getting it back and got a ball under. But unfortunately Selborne lose the ball again and St Andrews look to work an attack.
Yeah, so this is just great experience. It's a great experience for the Selborne primary boys here to compete at such a high level for them, and they'll be looking to make the most of it. Bit of a rebounded shot there, turned into a dangerous pass into hole, but Selborne have dealt with that very well. So as you see, that's a great pass from Keeps there. Set Selborne on the attack. There are some very promising young lads in the Selborne team who will hopefully come through and be star players at the college for many years to come. But in the present, St Andrews looking very strong, and they are in a very good position here in this quarterfinal as they progress once again up the pool. We see a bit of a soft bounce shot there from number 9. But Selborne, the coach, Mr. Van Koller, excellent water polo coach. He's great with the lads, and he knows the game very well, and seems to be sending players to go and counter attacks, try and score a goal or 2 in the break, and hopefully for the boys it works out for them.
St Andrews on another break here. Cross pass opportunity. Ball gets to him, and a good save there from Selborne primary keeper.
Not the clinicalist of finishes from the number 3 from St Andrews. I'm sure you would like to have done better there. But we'll see as the game progresses how he does with his next one and see if he rectifies that mistake.
Well, like Shannon says, he could have done better with that shot, just maybe putting it a bit in the corner. But in the moment, it's very hard to control where your shot goes. Unfortunately, that one went into the hands of the keeper.
Yeah, there's quite a promising attack there from Solon Primary. They do have 1 or 2 shooters in the team, and as mentioned already, they do have some promising players. And I think they've done well in this game. Here's a replay of that good save there. Yeah, gets himself into a great position. Negates the risk of a close corner shot. The far corner was probably open, but in the heat of the moment, it is quite difficult to get around, get your legs in the right position, and finish to the utmost of your ability.
Yeah, as Josh said, Solomon Primary do seem to have some dangerous shooters in the side. But also, I think their whole player, Brad van Lochenberg, is a great young player and an upcoming prospect for whatever school he decides to go to next. As we unfortunately see St Andrews score a top right finish there and put them 4-0 in the first chuck against Solborn.
Shout out to under-14 coach Mr. Zanincelli, who joins us in commentary for a quick update on this game so far. Any thoughts or comments, Mr. Zan?
Yeah, St Andrews are playing quite well. Good structure. It's just good polo to watch. It's very slow. It's very methodical. It's quite enjoyable to watch this fine Saturday morning.
Wise words from a wise man. We salute you, Mr. Zan.
Mr. Zan, the coach of the under-14 Solon boys here. What is your opinion of your team right now?
Yeah, boys in a bit of a rut at the moment, but we're hoping to get out of it in our semi when we play Polo. So it's going to be quite an enjoyable match happening at 22-11.
So tune in for the game and see how the teams do.
That is indeed a big game for the boys. I believe we have a 5-minute here at the final whistle, so everyone will get out the pool except the 2 players involved. And we'll be hoping that's on primary score here. So unfortunate. Sandon is holding his head in agony because he is the cross-blocking as well. Sorry, Sandon. Usually, sorry. But, yeah, very unlucky there. A centimetre more down, and that's cross-bond in the best 5 we've seen all day. Very unlucky for Solborn, but I think they've given a good account of themselves so far. And we end the first chukker 4-0 to St Andrews.
As we get our second chuck underway here, in our second quarterfinal between Solborn and St Andrews. Solborn under 13, I might add. Solborn once again winning the swim off here, seeming to have some strong swimmers, working well on their swims. I'm sure that'll come from their coach, Mr. Van Koller, training the boys hard, teaching them how it's done.
Wise words from a wise man there, Sandon Grotchon. What a guy. So we have waxed lyrical about this young Solborn side, and we are slightly biased. I do apologise for that, but let's just take a moment to appreciate the St Andrews team for what it is. Oh my word, and as I say that, Solborn Primary with an absolute crackerjack of a goal. Waiting for confirmation on the goal scorer there. I believe it is number 4. Bradley van Lochenberg there. Turns his man in the hole and absolutely bins it. That is what Selborne Primary want to be seeing. And just as I was saying how well the St Andrews side is playing and has played throughout the tournament, which is still true, Selborne Primary scored an absolute banger. Well done, boys. And that's a bit of a nervy moment there for Selborne, and they do give away the kick out here. That's good hands though. Great hands from the boys. That's exactly what you want to be seeing. Let's get sarked, boys. Let's get sarked.
Yeah. As Josh and I are really getting quite excited here on the stands in the commentary box. Selborne seeming to have worked in attack here. Let's see what they can do. Ball gets played into hole. As a foul comes for it, let's see what they can do. Seeming to have an open on the left here. Pass comes over to him. He has a shot and a great save there from the number 1 from St Andrews. Ball worked up the right here, as all good teams seem to do, as they have predominantly right-handers and getting their strongest shot coming from the left. As unfortunately, they seem to have lost possession there.
Yeah, so as we saw in our picture there, before the camera panned to the goalkeeper, we see Logan Mauer, absolutely sensational player, number 7 for Selborne College. He's reffing, giving off his time, as Connor Vogel's done, as us commentators have done, and it's just really through a passion for the sport. So thanks Logan, thanks Connor, 2 exceptional oaks and great refs. There we see Logan in the top left of your screen, watching the game intently and intensely. So here we have now Mr. Zan, thanks for that. We have St Andrews, the bit of a fumble from the keeper, brings a few laughs from the crowd. St Andrews will be looking to score next. They don't want Selborne Primary to get the next goal, build a bit of momentum and give them a bit of a scare here. For Selborne Primary, the sky's the limit for the young lads. They're not really playing under any pressure, and they'll just be looking to try and push this game as close as possible. And if it gets to the end of the chukker and, you know, they're in a good position, who knows what could happen? Who knows?
Selborne Primary holding off St Andrews really well here in the second chukker of the second quarterfinal of the Jason Murray. They are man up now on the break. Oh, he's in a good shooting position. Oh, unfortunately hitting crossbar there on the attack.
Seeming to be quite routine, unfortunately, for the boys now, with that crossbar coming into play quite often. As I might know so myself, that can happen. The biggest thing to do when that starts coming into play is shoot down and bounce the ball, as Josh always knows and always reiterates to us.
You know, Selborne there creating another good chance for themselves. When you are the big underdogs in a game like this, you need to be taking all your chances if you have any chance of winning. Unfortunately for them, they haven't quite done that so far, but the fact that they're creating chances against such a strong side is very promising for them. And that is exceptional work in the hole. I believe Oliver Victor, that really is great play. Sandon getting very excited to see. Great defending. And this is a good chance now for Selborne. That's a bit of a harsh ball under court there, it has to be said. Maybe a little bit biased, but I think that's a bit harsh. But you know what, it is very difficult to get every call right. Maybe as a commentator, difficult to get every call right from here as well. Maybe I missed something there. So yeah, anyways, St Andrews now on the attack. Selborne seem to have gone into a tight press, which is very bold for a young team. That is another exceptional piece of defending. I cannot actually believe my eyes. Selborne have played so well in the second chukker. And they'll be looking to try and get the next goal, try and build some momentum, because it can be dangerous. A forward lead, it can be dangerous.
Ball comes into number 4. He has a shot attempt, but unfortunately it going slightly wide of the left post. Yeah, I think the Selborne primary side has really had a immaculate game. They are shooting heavily above their bolts and really doing quite well for themselves and putting a name for themselves in this tournament. As against one of the top sides here and possible contenders for the title, they only 4-1 down.
Like I've said before, Selborne Primary really holding off St Andrews in here, and they're man up again. So in a very good shooting position here, but they were looking to pass around. Unfortunate with the shot there going wide.
Wow, what can I say about Selborne centre forward there, Bradley? Scorer of their goal, turning his man and getting a kick out, but a bit of a rush of blood to the head there from Selborne Primary, and instead of passing the ball around on the man up, took a bit of a wayward shot there. But that's the thing that you do in big pressure situations, and they'll learn better for next time, which is what it's all about, really. But here we are now, good drop there from Selborne. Mr. Van Coorter's really got them organised well. And also, it's been very impressive, but well done to St Andrews as well. They have shut up shop and stifled any potential counter-attack. And Selborne, that's great D. That's all you want as a defensive team. Let the other team use their 4:30, run the clock down so that they don't even get a shot on goal. Logan Mauer looking very fluorescent there in his refereeing kit. That's another kick out there, earned by Selborne Primary. And they'll be looking, oh. I was about to say they'll be looking to use this opportunity well, but they have, unfortunately had another shot. That is something that they need to work on. Up the lads.
Yeah, the Selborne Primary team is a very well-oiled machine in terms of defense. Coached obviously by Brad van Coller, who's a magician with his junior boys. He has just produced some of the finest young lads coming through that under-13 team. But just look at, pure defense. These guys, they're very well drilled on defense, and I think they're doing quite well. And that is the end of the game. Final score being 4-1 to St Andrews. St Andrews playing well, and Selborne Primary really stepping up to the plate.
I think Selborne Primary can be really happy with that second chucker there, really showing that they are capable of doing much more.
And ahead of our next quarterfinal, it's just another shout out to all our amazing sponsors. As you can see them on screen now, special mention to Casgal, father of the infamous Charlie Caswell. What a player, what a man. And they've put up all the scaffolding around the pool to help give you the footage that you're seeing today, the wonderful footage. So yeah, here we are. Just get a quick squiz to all our sponsors. There we have the Border Barbels in the bottom left-hand corner. Up the lads. So yeah, anyway, our next quarterfinal is about to commence. It is a girls. We have a playoff match here between Clarendon and Hudson Park. Sure to be an enticing and exhilarating game. As we see our refs, Connor Voke with his sonnies on there, looking to get us underway. He's reffing with a dislocated shoulder. What a trooper, what a champion, and what an exquisite young man. Clarendon winning the swim-off. This will be an enticing and interesting game. I can almost guarantee it. So please stay glued to your screens and enjoy the polo with us.
Clarendon with a good attack here. Oh, ball in the hole. Oh, clean steal. Well done, Hudson. This is going to be a very good game, as my fellow commentator Josh Carr, R.E. Coyness, said. It's going to be quite a good game. Nice drive up to the middle by number 11. Keeping the ball. Oh, good steal. Bit of confusion there with what the call is, but it seems Hudson have retained the ball. Oh, early shot. Unfortunately, can't shoot. Inside the 5. Clarendon with a good ball. Oh, could this be? Oh, unlucky, unfortunate there by Clarendon.
What a turn. What a moment from the young lass. But unfortunately, his shot goes just wide off the post. Very unfortunate there. As we've already touched upon, those close corner shots from lefties, extremely difficult to save. Cannot stress it enough. But here we are. Hudson on the attack with ball in the hole. And that's a great piece of defending there, as Sandon tells me that he wants the mark. Give us some pearls of wisdom there, Sandoza.
Yeah, you know, still all square here in the first chuck from Hudson Park and Clarendon. As Clarendon seeming to have worked a little counter attack. Maybe. Unfortunately not, as Hudson there retained some of their possession. Quite a harsh kick out blown there on number 7 Blue, as Hudson seemed to go man up. Great steal from 2. I believe your name is Quinn.
Yeah, great steal there. Possible exclusion opportunity, and number 11 is out. This should be an easy opportunity. That is bins. Absolute bins. Where's the bin man? Is it a Tuesday?
You know, cool, calm and collected there, as you like. Clinical finishing.
And Clarendon scoring the game's first goal. It would appear this game is going to be quite a low-scoring affair. Here's a replay of that goal here. Clarendon working a nice 3-on-1. And that's well finished. As we've already said, those one-on-ones can be quite hard. You have too much time to think, possibly spurning your opportunities, but Clarendon's number 9 there, finishing expertly. Let's see what the call is here. I believe it is a kick-out. And that's unfortunate for Hudson there, as their player drifted into the 2, spurning a bit of a man-up opportunity there. So that's a great pass up into Clarendon, and that's a bit of a wasted attack there on a good counter-attacking opportunity. Clarendon's coach, Hannah Muller, will not be happy with that, but she has organised a very good team here, and they'll be looking to go all the way in this year's edition of Jason Murray.
Hudson Park will look to score the next goal, to build some momentum, to maybe take the lead.
Hudson with ball in hand. Oh, what a goal! What a goal from number 11 from Hudson.
What scenes at the Selborne College pool here. This is where memories are made. That is an absolute banger from Hudson's number 11, Cora batting. Star player inside. She has a look. Keeper is unfortunate, to be fair. Gets a strong hand to it, but can't divert it over the bar. It's a great finish, though, from the young lass, and Hudson draw level with Clarendon, 1-1.
Like I said, hopefully this will build some momentum here for Hudson Park. They would like to carry through.
As we see a half turn in hole, and a great top right finish there from number 2.
Clarendon respond with a quick goal there.
Clarendon making it quite interesting here after a good goal by Hudson, trying to one-up them and It's good polo all around. I think it's going to be quite an interesting game, like my fellow commentator said the beginning here, Josh Carr. Had some strong attack with ball in hand, looking for a pass. Playing back, waiting for the drive. The Hudson Gulls look quite confident with ball in hand. Attacking quite well against Clarendon. Oh, great steal there. She moves up the ball. Quite a quick swimmer, this number 4.
Clarendon on a break here. Oh, good defense there by number 6 White from Hudson Park.
Oh, it's been up and down polo by both teams. Still keeping it very tight here. As we see Hudson having a sort of goal opportunity here. Oh. 6 working very hard here. Seeming to have drive through. And one might say quite a poor pass there from number 12 White. She won't be too happy with that. As Clarendon now have another opportunity to go up and attack. Ball comes into hole. Heavy foul there from number 11 White, but she's still having a fantastic game. And a great ball under there from her. Like we said, fantastic game from 11, and she turns that defense straight into attack as we see number 6 going off on a counter attack. She should have just kept on going, shouldn't have she? Real end-to-end polo here by both teams. Clarendon still leading 2-1.
So there we are, Hudson with the ball here. That's a great intelligent pass into hole there. And battling hard is number 6, Hudson. Just like to inform all viewers at home, Mr. Zanincelli has left the building. So we apologise for that. I know everyone was very excited to hear some more pearls of wisdom from him. We hope to get him on later. But obviously we hope he isn't commentating in the final because we want him to be coaching in the final. Be rare.
Now Clarendon back on the attack. Just getting the foul there. Kick out there for number 11 White. And that is the game. Chucker, first chucker.
Before we let you have a little break at half-time, I think it would be remiss of me to not introduce Mr. Adam Brown, member of the Eagles Invitational side, one of their star players. Welcome to the commentary panel, Adam. We are glad to have you here.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. I look forward to commentating these games.
I'm sure they look forward to listening to you, Adam. Bye for now.
Welcome back to this almost the start of the second chucker of the semi-final between Hudson Park and Clarendon. Clarendon narrowly in the lead at 2-1, but Hudson Park wanting to build some good momentum going into the second chucker.
Yeah, thanks for those words of wisdom there, Kewan. An experienced polo player who represented board under 13 as far back as grade 6. He's lived it all in the water polo world, and we are so honoured to have him in commentary with us today. Just like to take this opportunity before the game kicks off the ball's dropped in the pool. To give a big thanks to Eagle Sports Live for providing this footage here. It really is so enjoyable to sit here and commentate in the Whippet at Selborne. It's really, really enjoyable to watch some polo, give our thoughts on it. And yeah, thanks to them for the quality streaming. I'm sure those at home who are watching appreciate it. If you can't come watch maybe a child, a friend, then it is obviously very important that you still support them from home, and that is what Eagle Sports gives to you. So here we are, the game is underway. I believe that is Connor Voke with a dislocated shoulder, dropping the ball into the pool. What a man he is. And Clarendon, this is a very tight and entertaining game, probably the tightest quarterfinal we have commentated on so far. Sorry, I believe it may even be a semi-final here. It's a great save from Hudson. You know, semi-finals are always going to be close, and this is no different. That was a bit risky, and I believe that is an exclusion for Clarendon, number 7. And Hudson will be looking to equalise this game here with this man-up opportunity. And that's a good finish by number 12. Not looking to buy any exclusions or fives, but instead looking to put the ball in the back of the net. That's great play. Hudson jaw level.
Oh, Hudson building some good momentum there with that drive and that kick out in one play. Yeah, we can see the replay of the goal. Just strong and confident on the ball.
Now we should start again on the restart. Just waiting for them to get to the halfway line there. Now Clarendon moving up the pool on the attack. Just looking for that pass just to get through that halfway line. No foul given there as the players not facing the goals. And now still trying to get past with a lovely turn there by number 4 blue. Hold on. That's an exclusion there. By their number, and that's a brilliant goal there by number 9 blue. Yeah.
Very clinical there from number 9 blue. Puts it away perfectly in the corner.
Yeah, that's some great play there from Hudson. Great spin from the number 4, getting out of a potentially tricky situation. Then there was an off-the-ball kick out there, which Hudson will not be happy about. They want to limit those. Those are very necessary. Here we have the replay. We are off-the-ball kick out, leaving an open man, or woman, sorry, on the 3 meter, and the lefty with a great finish there. But Cara batting with an exceptional shot, creating all sorts of mayhem here. And Hudson looked to have leveled things up. So that is quite sensational. Number 12 from Hudson with a left-handed finish there. But all the dangerous work from Cara batting, who's looking to be turning out into quite an exceptional young water polo player.
The semi-final here really heating up to be quite an intense one, with Hudson drawing level there at 3-all. As we have a replay there on that goal from number 12 White. Yeah, she does very well there as the keeper presses her. Quite a bit of pressure put on by her, and she finishes quite well. As we have a kick out blown there for Clarendon as they go man up. 2 seems to be open, ball comes across. Foul given.
Oh, very good finish there from number 9. From number 9 blue. Again, putting her team in the lead.
Yeah, just a quick comment there on the Hudson goal. Sorry to bring back something else. So in the past, there was a potential ball under call there, but I do believe that the refs got it correct. I think the whole ball was to be under the water, and it would have been very harsh to give a ball under against Hudson there. But yeah, Clarendon capitalising on a man-up situation very well. Here's the replay. Number 9 getting her 2nd goal of the game. That's it off the crossbar. That is an exceptional finish. The Clarendon keeper now, number 13, with the ball in her hand. She'll be looking to make a safe pass out. And yeah, her team will be looking to try and consolidate their lead, perhaps score another goal, and try to see out the semi-final. Let's see what happens.
Clarendon attack here again. Looking to maybe do some magic here. Foul outside the 6. Potential 2 hands, but I don't think it was. Clarendon passing it around nicely on attack here. Looking for the foul. Shot, takes a shot, slightly goes wide there.
Number 9 Blue really seeming to make a name for herself as a dangerous shooter from the right there as a lefty. Really causing some trouble for the Hudson defense and the Hudson keeper. As Clarendon lead 4-3 with her scoring 2.
You know, as you say about the lefty, it's a very big advantage to obviously have a lefty in your team, as you are not looking to catch the ball across your body. Very good defense there from Clarendon, number 4.
Now the goalkeeper just making a safe pass there to number 2 Blue, looking for that open pass there, get it with another shot, and the keeper straight to the keeper holding it in her hands, trying to look for another yet again safe pass. Now Hudson moving up the pool, looking for the pass, and there's a drive now going through.
Adam Brown, as a big shooter yourself, when you are a right-hander on the right, what is going through your head? Which corner are you aiming at? Do you want to bounce the ball? What is your go-to shot when you are a right-hander on the right-hand side of the pool?
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to get the keeper off guard, looking for a cross-cage shot, possibly a bounce to the opposite left corner. Could be optimal for a right-hand shot there.
Great words from a very promising young player. I'm sure we'll see many more cross-cage shots from the right from Adam Brown, hopefully in this very pool as he progresses through his career. That's a great spin from number 4 Clarendon, as she's done already. I believe that was a fingertip save onto the post. Here's another opportunity, and it's finished. Number 4 from Clarendon. Clarendon there creating their own luck, I believe, with a great spin and some great play. Deserved, probably a lucky bounce of the ball. That's a great finish from number 4, looking like a very promising young water polo player.
Very good play there from the number 4, drawing in 2 women onto her, opening some space up, and then just carrying on with the drive to make space for herself and scoring the goal.
As we see the shots come from number 11, Cara Batting. She's had an attempt there. Yeah, very dangerous shooter, so I think she might know that. Maybe trying to catch a keeper a little bit off guard there as they go down 2 goals, 5-3.
Yeah, this is the time in a semi-final when you're 2 goals down with time running out that you possibly want to try something different. And if that had gone in, it would have changed the complexion of this whole game, possibly even the tournament. So that's when we're looking for a moment or two of magic to try and draw level. And, you know, they'll really want to try again this final, but time is running out. There's 1 minute of running time left for Hudson. You feel like they absolutely have to score now. Otherwise, they'll probably be playing in a 3rd and 4th playoff later today. That's a bit of a fumble there. It's Clarendon's ball. And this should probably be the end of the game for Clarendon, who will see themselves into the final of the girls' division of the Jason Murray tournament.
Now Clarendon possibly on their last attack, getting there into the hole. It's 1 on now, 2 defenders, 1 keeper. But now Hudson getting the ball back, and it looks like a 5-meter there.
Quick shout out before this 5-meter to young Jay, member of the 13-A team, who performed so well against St Andrews. He's with us in commentary, observing, giving us some nuggets of wisdom. But here's the 5-meter, possibly the last shot of the game. And that's another great finish there. Number 2 from Clarendon, adding to a goal tally. And Clarendon taking this one 6-3. The scoreline probably not reflecting how close that game really was. Both teams can be very proud of themselves. Well done, girls.
Clarendon Hudson, Clarendon winning 6-3. Lady of the match, 11 White.
as we seem to come to a soon commence of the second semi-final here, just a quick shout out to all the officials, refs and table alike on their great performances so far and all the assistance that they give to a great big tournament like this of great magnitude. Shout out to them. As we see DSG in white and Kingswood in blue for our second semi-final of the girls section.
Yeah, I think this can be a really good semi-final here as both teams are looking persistently strong through the whole tournament.
Yeah, Kingswood definitely looking like real contenders to take this section of the Jason Murray, but we'll see what DSG have to say about that.
Well, DSG did end first in their pool, so you never know, anything's possible. But Kingswood building good momentum in their quarterfinal.
As the second semi-final gets off to a start here, we see who gets first attack and possession. As Kingswood number 5 takes and swims the ball into their own hands. Great press there from DSG in white, as they seem to be work a tight press early on, as we seem to get a turn there from our number 5 after winning her swim off. And a kick out blown, rightfully so. Kingswood man up, seeming to have the post player number 2 quite open. They don't unfortunately seem to pass to her though. Yeah, I think from my side there, the man up was unfortunately not worked too well there, as they seem to have tried to work the post player who was unfortunately not open and not trying to find the player that was in fact open.
I think Kingswood looking very unorganized there on man up. I think they can do better, and they have shown it before. I think just the semi-final pressure right now, just trying to look for an early lead. And a good save there from the Kingswood keeper.
Yeah, I think as Kieran rightly alluded to there, when you're playing knockout polo, especially a semi-final or a final, you know, the teams are already going to be good, high quality sides because they've made it so far. So I think what it comes down to is who has more BMT, who stays calmer under the pressure. So there is pressure, big crowd. Here's a replay of that save. Very impressed with the Kingswood keeper. I believe she saved a 5 meter yesterday while I was watching that particular game. So I've been very impressed. I think she's looking to be a great water polo player. But yeah, a bit of a reffing call here. I believe that there's been an exclusion in favour of DSG. They'll be looking to capitalise on this. But yeah, I think some people would have said these are the two strongest sides in the Jason Murray this year. It's a bit unfortunate that they're meeting in the semis, but we'll see what Clarendon have to say about that in the final, as they'll obviously play the winner of this game. But yeah, two very good teams, coached by two very good coaches, and we'll just have to see how this one ends up.
Yeah, it's turning out to be a very good semi-final here between both teams. Both teams looking really tight on defense and very well drilled on attack. But as we know from Kingswood's quarterfinal, they're a very swimming team and like to go on a lot of breaks. So we'll see what they can do here. DSG are now on attack, on a counter, and there looks to be exclusion there, which is given. Can they work the ball around well? Oh, good defense there from number 5 blue from Kingswood.
Yeah, that number 5 really making a name for herself, as she's played very well in this first tracker, winning her swim off, turning her player, and now doing exceptionally well on defense as they go man down.
Yeah, I really can't stress how wonderful it is to steal the ball while man down, because you're really under pressure, under the pump when you are defending as a team with a player in the bin. So to get a steal of the ball and turn that pressure moment into an attack is really priceless, especially in a high pressure semi-final. So well done to the Kingswood goal there. And now DSG. We're on the attack, but that's another piece of exceptional defending. Number 2 from Kingswood. And that's a good turnover in the opposition half. They'll be looking to capitalise, maybe play the hole in the scenario. There's a man open on the left. A foul's been given by Mr. Alderman. giving his time on this lovely Saturday to ref in the Jason Murray. Thank you, sir. It's a great shot though, sails just over the bar, and it is now DSG's ball.
Number 8's done rather well there, unfortunately not getting her full turn, but still retaining possession. And it being stolen there. I believe there's been a kick out blown maybe? No, just a reversal there, as Kingswood seem to be working up the pool on their attack. Let's see what can they do. Let's see what they can do here. Ball comes in down to the middle. Shot coming, but unfortunately nothing coming from that.
Number 2 and number 11. I said if she helps score.
Number 8 once again trying to turn a player, just getting the foul though.
I think both teams really wanted to score the first goal here to build the momentum. And once you've scored that first goal, it carries a lot of confidence and momentum into the game. And on the break, can she do anything with it? I think ball under was called there, rightfully so.
Yeah, that's very good refereeing there to spot the low ball under there. It's great defending again from Kingswood. And often the best games of water polo are these type of games where every goal counts. And it may be low scoring, but every action really does matter in these type of games. That's what you want to watch when you're watching some polo. And once again, the Selborne College pool providing the goods here. Good steal from Kingswood. They go on an attack. I think, as Kieran said, maybe when the first goal scored, the floodgates will open. But it's another ball under. Seems to be a feature of this match so far. Simply scintillating defence from both sides. That is why the scoreline is 0-0.
At this point, I'm wondering who's going to break the ice here. This has been a very good semi-final between both teams. Both teams attacking and defending really well.
As Kieran said there, we're still goalless in this second semi-final. As he has maybe an opportunity. Very well cut out there by DSG's defence.
DSG looking like they have all the response to Kingswood's attacks and counter-attacks. As we've seen, that Kingswood is a very counter-attacking team, and DSG looking that they've cut that out. And now we have DSG on the attack here. What can she do? Let's go. She's still got the ball. I think that's an exclusion, and it is. DSG working the ball around. Takes a shot and scores the goal. Very good goal there from number 7, DSG. Well deserved.
I think it's fair to say Kingswood probably had more of the ball, more of the opportunities, but DSG have soaked up all the pressure, defended exceptionally well, and that is an absolute banger from the number 7. She really has put her side in quite a strong position here, given the quality of defences of both teams. She finds the corner, and that is absolutely scintillating from the young lass. Here's a replay of that finish, on a man up as well.
What a great time to score with roughly 30 seconds left of this first chukker. Going into the second with a possible lead. As a kick out or exclusion has been blown for them. Let's hope they don't have a commentary's curse here.
Can DSG, Kingswood respond with a goal here? I'm sure they would love that going in to the end of this chukker. Good cross pass there. And she's open in the middle. And she puts it away. Well work there from Kingswood. Well deserved. And it is tied 1-1 in this second semi-final of the annual 19th Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament.
There are some spellbinding stuff there from Kingswood to end off the chukker. Both teams deservedly going to the break at 1 goal apiece. It has been a real cracker of a semi-final so far.
And we're back with the second chukker of the second semi-final. Both teams really wanting to make the final of this tournament, as it is quite a big one for the female division. And the swim-off is underway. Who will get possession? Kingswood grabbing possession there. Number 5, already star player in this Kingswood team, looking to secure.
Yeah, the 19th annual Jason Murray tournament, a real highlight in the Eastern Cape water polo calendar. I think the biggest and best schools from within the province joined to play some water polo over 2 days at the Southern College and primary pools. Here we have Kingswood on the attack. As Kieran alluded to, both teams desperate to get into the final of this tournament. I think both teams would have started this tournament with the aim of winning, as there are two high quality sides. And yeah, I think this is one of the best games of the tournament so far, boys or girls. And here we have a bit of a pass behind the drive there, but she's done well to get a foul. Let's see, I'd like to see some DSG with the ball a bit more. They did have to soak up a bit of pressure from Kingswood in the first chukker, but they have lost out here. Oh, that's a bit of a harsh and aggressive challenge from the number 5. I believe she has been kicked out. No, maybe just a reversal. We're joined here in the studio by John de Villiers, third team player and rugby extraordinaire. John, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
It's actually a really close game between the two sides. We've seen some pretty professional water polo at the moment. It's going to be very interesting to see how the end of the game comes.
Thanks, John, for that great piece of commentary there. And I believe DSG are on the attack again. Good pass from the keeper, bringing the ball up on the right, and I believe it is a 3v2 scenario here. Possible exclusion. Yeah, well ref there. And there's a cross pass, real opportunity for DSG. And that's a good save, bit of a wayward shot there. And the keeps use her legs very well, making the stop there.
Now just looking on that last attack there, that player should have been looking for a cross cage instead of right there on that keeper. That's what we were talking about earlier. That cross cage really does put an effect on that goalkeeper, not knowing where that ball is going, and adding a book to it as well could really throw off the keeper, really. Josh, you as a brilliant keeper, what really gets you off guard?
You know what, DC, thank you so much for the young compliment there. I would, you're right, a book, especially when it is a 1v1, like that last scenario we had there. A book does really throw off a keeper and requires you to use your legs to their greatest capability, but sometimes a quick shot off the hand could actually work the best. Here we have now a great opportunity here for Kingswood and a sensational block from DSG there. That's what gets the crowd psyched. That's what you want to see as a defending team.
DSG's defense has really been good this game. They're really soaking up all the pressure given by Kingswood.
Because we still seem to have a stalemate here at 1-1. Kingswood hopefully looking to grab a winner here, or a leader, should I say, as they seem to be walking the ball up the right with their number 5, dangerous player.
What can Kingswood do here? They're looking to score a goal here. No foul given, and finally the foul is given. Number 5 on a break. Pass comes in. She's in a very good position here. Back shot going straight to the keeper's hands. I haven't seen much of Kingswood going on their counter-attacks, Josh?
Yeah, I think as we said, the first chukker, especially the first opening minutes of the first chukker, Kingswood were very enthusiastic in their attack, and DSG had to put up with that. But I think the game's evened out a ton. And yeah, I really do believe the scoreline is an accurate reflection of how the game has gone so far. As we see in the top right corner of your screen, it's got now a cap floating in the abyss of the pool. Someone's going to need to fetch that eventually. But bit of confusion there as to whose ball it is, and Kingswood now with a great opportunity to attack. That's the ball under. Yeah, both coaches getting quite animated on the sideline. It is a big game, a big moment. And yeah, this is quite exciting. Big drive on the right here. She's had a shot. That's a good save again. Nothing of that profile is going to get past this Kingswood goalkeeper. One of the stars of the tournament, I would say.
And Kingswood really looking to score a goal here. Oh, big foul there. But number 5 is open. Can the pass come? Pass into the hole. Oh, very good defense there. And Kingswood still has the ball. Can she finish? Passes it. Good pass there. And a very well worked goal there from Kingswood.
Up until this point, DSG have seemed to be keeping Kingswood at bay. But with the keeper, maybe with a lapse of judgment coming out, and seeming to have given them an opportunity, and them taking it with both hands.
Yeah, as Sam said, you feel like that's quite a big moment in the game. I think the keeper's a bit unlucky there with the way the ball bounced. But she was a little bit undecided on whether she was going to get the ball, stay in her goals. But ultimately, that's good work from Kingswood. They kept calm under pressure, didn't rush anything. Here's the replay here. Very unselfish from number 8, who did go and get the ball to just play it over to the number 5 there. But now the onus is on DSG to try and score some goals. As we've already said, their defence has been immaculate, but now they do need to score a goal. Here's a good chance, and that is desperately unlucky. Really, really good finish, as Adam Brown would have done from the right, going cross cage, shooting low, taking the keeper off guard. That's exactly what you want to be doing. I think DSG are very unlucky there. Hopefully, for their sake, they won't rue that missed chance come the end of the game.
Now there's another opportunity coming through here. Looking like a 5 meter to Kingswood there. Hopefully to adding another goal to the scoreboard there.
Yeah, Kingswood would really like to score this goal here. Just give them a little cushion going in to the rest of the chukker. And she's told to put her cap back on by the refs. Very well worked there by the refs to notice that.
Yeah, as we seem to be going late into the second chukker, this would be imperative for Kingswood to score here, as it gives them a 2-goal lead and maybe a cushion for them, and a real chance for them to be in their final that they so desperately want to be in.
But we've seen this DSG keeper and what she's capable of, so let's see what they can manage from this 5 meter. And as I said, the DSG keeper is very good in high pressure situations. Well done to her.
It truly has been an exhibition of 2 great goalkeepers here. Here's another angle here. Yeah, I mean, wow, that really could have kept a team in the game there. I believe a 5 has been given. Wow, a 5 now for DSG. That is quite a swing in events here, and that Kingswood keeper really has saved her team and put them in a position to go on and level up this game here. And no mistake from the DSG goal. This is something absolutely insane. Goosebump stuff here. From one end, their keeper pulls out an absolute worldie of a stop, and they go down the other end and score 5 meter for themselves. 2-2 DSG Kingswood.
This has really been a great show of a semi-final here from both teams. What are your thoughts on it, San and Groshon?
Yeah, an excellent finish there on the 5 as we see the replay here. Great finish, as they seem to have drawn level now with roughly 30 seconds to go. Let's see if we can keep it this way and form some penalties, which I'm sure will get the crowd rowing.
Yeah, I think the Kingswood keeper's a bit unlucky there. She did all the right things, baiting her opponent to shoot to the side she wanted her to shoot at, and she just missed the ball there on the shot. She's now going to be taking a shot, I would guess, to try and put her team through to the final. Oh, that bounces narrowly wide here. Let's see if DSG can capitalize. No, they can't. And I believe it is going to penalties. Adam Brown, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, no, this is actually the second penalty shootout of the day. The first game, Clarendon and Clarendon and Pearson having a penalty shootout. Clarendon taking that now. This will decide which team will be in the finals, going against Clarendon, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, look, I mean, many people see a 5 meter as a foregone conclusion, but as we saw at the end of that game, the keeper definitely can have an influence in proceedings, and also, you know, under this pressure, under the scrutiny, big nerves, you know, it isn't impossible to miss a 5 meter at all.
Josh, what are your thoughts on when it's a penalty shootout? What do you think of?
You know what? I feel like the pressure is on the shooter. You really do expect the shooter to try and score all their fives. As a keeper, just an opportunity to help your team. You know, especially in this type of tight game where the keepers have made some good saves, but they haven't been overly busy. This is your chance to shine and to effectively win your team the game and book a place in the final.
Stan and Grotchon, you are no stranger to a good penalty shootout. As a shooter and as a clinical one, and so, what is your opinion going into this, and what would you encourage to the shooters?
I think if all these goals keep a clear-headed mind and pick their corner or spot where they want to shoot early and stick to it, the rest will sort itself out. And unfortunately, if you do end up on the wrong side of it with a save, or you unfortunately don't execute as well as you thought you would, you can't hang your shoulders too low and say that you were the person individually that ruined the game, because at the end of the day, you were chosen for your penalty. You thought you were going to score it. Unfortunately, it didn't happen that way.
I hasten to add that Kieran Human, sitting in the middle of the commentary box here, has taken many 5 meters against myself in practice. I don't think I've ever saved one in my life. He truly is the man to ask. I think what Kieran does so well is he doesn't need a lot of backlift. He chooses his corner early, and the most important thing is to be as accurate and confident as possible. Choose your corner, like Sandon said, just stick with it. But I think this is goosebump stuff for the keeper here. You really do have the chance to influence the whole game, and I hope that the keepers are really excited and prepared for this fact.
Yeah, I mean, as you see, the first shot here is going to be against the DSG keeper. She's no stranger to saving a good 5 meter, so let's see what she can do. And Kingswood number 2 will really want to convert this.
As you say, these 5 meter and penalties can be quite nervy for one. So let's see how she does here. Great bounce finish into the bottom right there from number 2 blue. I would say quite unlucky from the DSG keeper.
Very, very clinical there from the Kingswood shooter. Does very well to bounce it in to the right hand side of the goal.
Yeah, we can't underestimate the pressure that these goals are under here, so I think every 5 meter needs to be really celebrated by the teams, and yeah, congratulations there. Kept your nerve, bounced into the bottom corner, that's all you really want off a 5 meter. Here we have DSG now. Great save. Great save for the Kingswood keeper. That could be really influential in this game, yeah. Now both keepers have saved a 5 during this match. You know, as we've already said multiple times, 2 great goalkeepers. Let's see who comes out on top.
Number 12, well, if she scores this, will really put her team in a good place. So let's see what she's able to do. Unfortunately, hitting the crossbar. She would love to do better, but in
that moment in time, she unfortunately did hit the crossbar, and unfortunate as it is, she's got to leave it in the past and look to maybe reflect on it for a short amount of time, but not harp on it and let her get her down for the rest of the tournament. Her team's still very much in it, and let's see what the Kingswood keeper can say about the shot here from DSG. Great save there from the Kingswood keeper. Unfortunate there by DSG, as she seemed to have gone for the nut. Kingswood keeper kept it well out and have done very well. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, Kingswood score, they seem to be through to the final. As you see the replay here of the great save by the keeper. And another upright hit from the Kingswood shooters. It's very unfortunate by them. A few inches off to the left and that would have been in.
Yeah, well, obviously very unfortunate for the number 9 from Kingswood there, but this keeps it interesting. DSG have to score to stay in the game, and if they do score, we go to sudden death. How exciting would that be? So yeah, I hope for the spectacle that DSG can score a goal. Obviously the keeps may have something to say about that, and she might even save her 3rd 5 meter in a row. And the replay is pending shortly. Sorry for that, but I do believe that Kingswood have wrapped this one up. Wow, well, 3 5 meters saved, or faced, sorry. 3 5 meters faced by the Kingswood goalkeeper, not one going in during that shootout. Well done to her. And as I said, yeah, she had the chance to effectively take her team into the final, as we just watched that last 5 again. And she did it. She grabbed it with both hands. So well done to her. She seems ecstatic about it, and rightly so. Congratulations to Kingswood, who will play Clarendon in the final. You do not want to miss that.
Just a friendly reminder, there is no warm-up time. We're going straight into the game.
The next game will be the first semi-final of the boys section of the Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Sorbonne College face Paul Roos in this encounter. And we are underway. Very close swim off here. A little bit of wrestle for the ball there. I think it's given to Paul Roos. Yes, it is. Looked like he came over the head of the Paul Roos player there.
If you've just joined us here for the 19th annual Jason Murray tournament, we have Selborne and Paul. Selborne being in black and Paul Roos in white. It's been a great vibe throughout the whole day already, and great weather has made this tournament one of the highlights for, as Josh said earlier, the Eastern Cape calendar. As we see, ball gets worked down the middle for Selborne. They would definitely look to play their number 8 and whole man, Michael Russell, who's had quite an outstanding tournament so far. Let's see what he can do in this match.
There was a good steal there by Paul Roos. And let's see how the game carries on going.
Paul Roos in a good position, yeah. I think it's the exclusion foul given. Let's see what Paul Roos can do. Yeah, they were looking to work the ball around, maybe move the keeper a bit, and to open up the shot. Good save there from the Selborne keeper.
Yeah, I don't think Paul Roos will be particularly happy with that man up there. Didn't really pass the ball around, rushed their shot a bit. Good hands from Selborne and another good save from Aaron James. Looking very solid in the Selborne goal there, as always. And now Selborne bring the ball up in the right. I think it's fair to say that this Polo side are slight favourites going into the semi-final, but as we've seen in the Jason Murray tournament so far, that means little in the overall scheme of things. And Selborne will be looking to try cause a tiny upset here. Yeah, I believe number 6, Daniel Wooden, was in the 2 meter there, so that's a reversal. And Porus now will be looking to get up the pool, get a better shot attempt in their last 2 shot attempts, which have been a bit disappointing. That's a kick out there, great work in the hole by number 6 from Porus, and there's another shooting opportunity for number 9. She'll look to use his water and probably pass over to the left there. Don't quite understand what's going on there. It's a foul while Russell there.
Oh, like I said earlier, Paul Roos would love to move the keeper a bit, yeah, and the shot is taken, hitting the right upright.
Unfortunately, Paul not seeming to have worked their man up well enough to concede a goal there for themselves. I think they were a bit unfortunate in the second one, possibly not moving the keeper enough again, but the ball hitting the upright, as Kewan said.
I think at the end of this, Shaka, I think the Paul Roos coach will really want to speak to his boys about some management on the manned up, because right now they are very static on man-up and not moving the ball around. The wayward pass, they're going straight to the Sorbonne's hand. Polo is pressing tight and steals the ball. Could possibly be exclusion here. No, just a minor foul. Good shooting position here. Can he possibly play into hole here? And the ball comes in. Unfortunately, the back shot did not pay off in that situation as he did not get high enough out of the water. Josh, in your opinion, how difficult are back shots to save?
Well, yeah, where can I get started? I do feel that shots from hole probably my weakness as a goalkeeper, something I need to work on. But in particular, back shots, very difficult to read. Obviously, the man is so close to you as well. So, yeah, any sort of reaction, very difficult. But back to this game here, Russell getting a kick out there. Porus really doing well to earn exclusions. They just seem to capitalise on them. He has a chance though. And yeah, it's a 5 metre every day of the week. Chance here for Aaron to make a statement, make a big save for his team. But on the other side, a chance for the Porus number 6 or number 8, I believe, to put his team 1-0 up in the semi-final of the JSMI tournament.
And that shot hitting both uprights. That is very unlikely to happen, but we've just seen it happen. Sandra, what is your opinion on that?
The poor lad seemed to had a crack of a shot there, and for me it looked very much in, but him being very unlucky as it hits both uprights and seems to have come out the goals.
Yeah, wow, I've never quite seen anything like that in my life before. I thought he'd absolutely buried his 5 there. I was about to praise the man for his calmness in front of goal, but Porus very, very unlucky in that there. That is another great piece of work from the whole man, and I believe that is the 3rd exclusion for number 7 from Sorbonne. Shot opportunity here. Another upright hit. That's a foul. Yeah, Porus here with the opportunity. There's another kick out there. That's unfortunate. I believe the man is showing his hands. But Porus now really need to capitalise on this chance, surely. And I do not believe what I'm seeing. They've hit the upright yet again. This is really unlucky stuff from Porus here, but I guess someone making their own luck with some good hands on D. And yeah, if someone could go up the other end and score now, I think Porus would find themselves quite disheartened after a flurry of chances.
You know, they do say that the posts are sometimes the keeper's best friend, but they can also be keeper's enemy. But luckily for the Sorbonne keeper, they are very much his best friend at this stage. With, I believe, about 4 or 5 shots maybe hitting the upright in this game so far.
As we see not too sure what happened there. A lot of whistle blowing, but not too many. As we see the possession change hands back to Porus, and they'll hopefully now on attack look to score a goal and open our semi-final of today. Ball gets placed into hole once again, and a great save there by Sorbonne's number 1. That back shot may have caught a lot of keepers off guard, but him staying in the zone and making a great save there. Should be very pleased with himself, keeping his team in the game there, keeping it all level. I see an opportunity once again, and it goes slightly wide there. We can hear Mr. Zanichelli barking some orders from the side there of the pool. He's very passionate about his side, and hopefully he's found himself in the final later on today.
It has to be said though, even from a biased point of view, Porus have had so many chances in this match. There's been some excellent moments from number 1 Aaron James, but Porus have also been very unfortunate with their chances. That being said though, you have to also point a finger at the shooters of Porus and say, well, you've had 4 or 5 quality chances. You need to just be putting the ball back in the net. That is a kick out. Yeah, that's unfortunate there. I believe maybe a foul's just been given there. That is probably, that's very interesting, I guess. No, kick out, he is swimming away. And the ball's gone in. You felt that was inevitable. Porus have had so many chances, and hopefully the boys will wake up now. be a bit more solid in defense and try and carve out some openings in attack. And that is the end of the first chukker. The Sporus side looking very strong and prominent in this game. But at 1-0 down, Selborne are still in this game, and all the possibilities in the world exist in the palm of these young men's hands. See you soon.
Very unlucky shots there. Very lucky goalkeeper. Unlucky people. Let's see how this goes.
Let's go, Taylor. Taylor loa. Loa izolo. Taylor ngathi koso ngathi thunzile ku Taylor. Abangabe ikhengu umhlophe Taylor.
So I cancel. So I cancel.
Yo, TJ, jaibo bechilo nanzo.
TJ.
Kodwa ndibe speak. That's unholy.
Yeah, so once again, just as the second half of this first semi-final gets underway, just see quick squiz for all the different sponsors that have made this tournament possible. Thank you to everyone on screen right now. It really has made a huge difference to someone's water polo and has really helped to elevate the status of this tournament and given us the wonderful vibe that the tournament is providing so far. Thanks also to all the table officials, the referee, volunteers, all the coaches and everyone who's out here to support. The tournament has really been a fun one to be involved in so far. But for the boys in the pool right now, all we really care about is playing well, playing your best and hopefully getting the dub in the semi-final. Porus, definitely the strong side in the first chukker, but Selborne defending resolutely with a bit of luck. Only 1-0 down, anything can happen.
Guys, we see Selborne there working a great job, but unfortunate pass there from Russell as he makes a slight mistake and is punished for it from the number 6 in March from Polo, as Selborne seems to go 2-0 down.
Yeah, you know what, that's unfortunate there, but this number 6 from Polo is really looking like a star man in the centre forward position. Great legs to even think of intercepting that pass, let alone catching the ball. And a great back shot over the keeper's head to put his team 2-0 up. I believe a replay is incoming here. So yeah, Russell, good steal initially, under pressure. How the man's got the ball from there, I'm not quite sure. I don't think you can even point a finger at Russell, to be honest with you. That's a great back shot from the number 6. And I think his side really revolves around him. Selborne trying to do a tight press, steal the ball from Porus, but it's not really working so far, to be honest, because of the strength and ability of that centre forward. But on the flip side of that, Porus with the ball under there, great defensive work from the young men. And they now have another chance to punish Selborne on the left here. It's another upright hit from Porus. Selborne again going tight. Very risky stuff here. But I believe Porus have rolled another man into centre forward. The same result though, it's a kick out. Let's see if Porus can be more clinical with their man-ups.
Guys, we see them work a 3-2 as I believe that Russell's still on attack. Let's see what they can work here as Selborne concede a throw-in. What is it?
I think it is a 2 meter. I'm not sure what is going on. He gets the ball back after throwing it out. I don't actually know. But it looks like it is Selborne's ball. Selborne will really want to score a goal here, just to keep them in the game. Goal is vital, yeah. Let's see what they can do. Oh, good ball in. Very good defense there from Polaris. Number 6 again, really showing his strength on attack and defense this game.
You know what, I don't want to harp on about the same play over and over again. It is a team game overall. But the number 6 from Porus, proving he's not just a one-dimensional player, and in fact, like a square, is two-dimensional. That's another fantastic finish there, this time for number 8. Looks like they have two very strong holemen there. Here on Porus looking like a very, very well-oiled machine, has to be said here. Let's see if Solomon can get the next goal and try make a fist of this game in the second chucker.
I think Porus' finishing is a lot more smooth this chucker. I think the Porus coach would have definitely spoken about clinical finishing and making sure their shots, which they definitely have this chucker.
As they progress to a 3-0 lead against Solborn in the second chucker, Solborn really needing to see some goals go back in the net. As they work an attack here, hopefully to put some pressure on Porus and maybe squeeze a goal and get some momentum.
I think it's important that as the losing team in a semi-final is to never let your hopes go down, as anything can happen in water polo. And as you see, Porus scoring again, number 6 again. Number 6 is a really strong player in the hole and knows what he's doing on attack. I think he's going to be a really danger man when he gets to open level. As we see the replay, very clinical finishing. Porus seem to be playing a very tight, compressed game here, which is working in their favour, as Solborn looking a little bit lost, not knowing what to do. Good steal there from number 10 White from Porus, and turns his player, and it seems to be an exclusion foul, which it is. Let's see what Porus are able to manage here on the man up. Looking like he's driving through cross pass opportunity, and very good defense there from number 7.
Yeah, you know what, while of course Porus have been the impressive side so far, it has to be said that Solomon have put up a good fight here. They have looked quite solid on defence, even though the post has rescued them a few times. I just feel like in the last few minutes of this semi-final, we want to be seeing a few more goals, or at least goal-scoring opportunities from the Solomon boys. You know, I think this is a very strong Porus side, and they are, in my opinion, the favourites to win this tournament after this amazing showing so far. Bit of confusion here. I believe it is a 2-meter after a good save from the Porus keeper. There's an open man here, if someone can find him. Opportunity's probably passed now. And that's all ball from Porus, good defending there. And there's a definite breakaway on the left side of the pool there. And here now Porus really looking to score their 5th goal of the game. What can Aaron James say about that? Not much you can do when the Oak scores from 3 meters away from you with the top and the score's now 5-0 to Porus.
Porus being very clinical, looking like they're driving a lot more now. They're working around the Solborn players. As you see the replay of the goal here. Very cool, calm and collected shot.
Solborn really needing to squeeze one back here and maybe get the deficit a little bit lower. As we see Russell conceding Russell getting a foul there for his team. Not getting much options here as the pool's quite static. No one really looking to drive. Nothing much happening on attack. This ball comes into hole. And a great drop and crash there from number 2 from Porus as they seem to work an attack.
Yeah, as you say, Stan, it's very important that you carry on moving in the pool. With static attacks, you just get lost and not sure what to do. Porus have been very well with that, moving a lot. There's a minute left in the semi-final. Let's see what both teams are able to do. He seems to put his cap on the wrong way there. Does the number 2. And he still seems to put it in. What a man. Now fixing his cap. Well done to the bugger.
Well, with the bottom half of his cap covering his eyebrows, the young man still managed to put a bang of a shot into the bottom corner there. You know what? I don't want to speak for the other Oaks here, but we've all done that, haven't we, boys? Put on our cap on the wrong way. It happens to the best of us. what I haven't done is scored a massive goal while putting my cap on the wrong way. So that is good play for the young man. But on a serious note, it's a good finish, and I believe it puts Porus 6-0 up.
And Sorbonne are able to grab one back in the dying moments of the game. And that is the game. All down to Polaris are through to the semi-final, the final of the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament.
Man of the match is 11 watts.
Alright, so this is the start of the second semi-final at the Jason Murray, the 19th edition of the annual Jason Murray tournament here, between two very strong sides, St Andrews and Grey PE. I'm joined here by Jay from the Selborne 13A team, who's played against St Andrews. Jay, who do you think the danger man is from St Andrews? You know, how did you feel when you were playing against St Andrews? How was their defense?
Their defense was good. It was just that they were very tight. They didn't really allow us to get through. And yeah, it was quite tough.
Wow, well there we go. From the man himself, Jay, telling us about St Andrews and the number 9, scoring an exceptional goal there, driving through one or two players and putting a great finish under the keeper's arm to kick off the game here. St Andrews leading Grey 1-0. Kewan joins us after getting some Powerade. Here's a replay. Thank you very much. Here's a replay of that goal. You know, the Grey keeper, a bit of an unorthodox style there in trying to save the ball, and the St Andrews men capitalising on it exceptionally well.
I think it's number 9 from St Andrews. I'll get back to that as you see Grey on a good attack here. They would like to equalise early in this game. Let's see what they're able to do. Working the ball really well, and that is very good defence there from the St Andrews player. Oh, and a little wayward back pass there, almost scoring an own goal there. But yeah, as I was saying, the number 9 from St Andrews is really asserted himself as a very good player and one for the future.
Yeah, I think it has been a hallmark of St Andrews in recent years, with Mr. Mackenzie as their head of water polo. They really do have a great level of BMT, especially when it gets to these crunch time matches such as a semi or a final. I think before the tournament many were choosing Grey as possible favourites, and they could still win the whole tournament, but St Andrews making a good start here. That's all ball from St Andrews, and I think that's well reffed, to be honest with you. I think that's very well reffed. We have imported some local coaches, Selborne teachers, and 2 very good Selborne first-year water polo players to be our referees for the latter stages of this tournament. And there's one of the refs there. I think that was the correct call, with ball being hit, ball being held at all times, and there was no real contact with the shoulders or head. Very heavy foul there, and it has eventually been rewarded for St Andrews. Number 3 is working in the hole there with no drop whatsoever. He'll be trying to get his shot away, and that is a kick out. Another great call there from our refs. And he played himself, as the Grey PE man says, and that's very good defending from Grey PE's number 9.
Yeah, well done there from Grey PE. Just working that defense really well. Good awareness. And very good knowledge of the rules there, as Josh says.
St Andrews here working in attack. Once again, no drop coming on the hole here. Let's see what number 3 can do with it. Unfortunately, wayward pass there from number 7. St Andrews still leading 1-0, but we'll see with this attack what Gray has to say about that.
You know, as Sandon very tactically points out there, Grey PE investing a lot of faith in their centre back against the St Andrews centre forward here, going in a tight press with no drop whatsoever. And it would appear to be that St Andrews doing something similar, has resulted in an exclusion here. And those are the type of chances you need to be taking in a semi-final when you're a man up. Gray probably could have set it up a bit more, moved the ball around a bit more. That's a bit of a wayward shot there off the crossbar.
Yeah, as Josh says, I think Gray really rushed that man up there. I think they could have done better by setting it up and moving the keeper around a bit more, which could have resulted in a goal, instead of rushing it in with a wayward shot. But Gray gained possession again with a good steal. And they look to be countering heavy. The pass comes in. Let's see what they're able to do. Good pass there. Very good defending there, not allowing him to get around his man.
Ball gets worked into hole here. As St Andrews seeming to have conceded a kick out and Gray go man up. Let's see how they set up this one, and maybe, unfortunately not. They don't work the keeper whatsoever there. And a shot comes straight from the back, straight off the man up called. Yeah, I just feel like in the semi-final of such magnitude, you really got to take your opportunities that come. And a man up like that really should be put away.
Yeah, well said there by Sandon, really stolen the words right out of my mouth there. But the number 9 from Gray is going to be ruining that chance, I think. The ball possibly slipping out of his hand there. Happens to everyone. But yeah, it's a semi-final at this stage of the game, especially when the two sides are so evenly matched. Those man-up opportunities need to be taken. They need to be slowed down, need to be well organised. Set up your 4-2 formation, and you're going to be wanting to move the keeper around a little bit instead of having a pot shot, especially if your shot lands on the 1 meter as it did there.
Gray are looking to get the equaliser. Very good position and a very, very good save there from St Andrews keeper. Well done from the young man.
Excellent stop there. He's looking to be one of the better goalkeepers in this tournament so far. And without further hesitation, I'd like to introduce Bradley van Nochenburg, star player in the Selborne Primary and 13A team. He's going to give us a few words. He played St Andrews himself, earned a few kickouts there. What was your experience of the St Andrews centre-back? How did you feel he marked you?
My experience of the St Andrews centre-back is he marked me quite well. He's a very tight marker, and once he gets around you, then you know it's late.
Great words there from Bradley. Thanks for that, bud. And well played. Excellent young player. As we see there, a 2-on-1 situation there for St Andrews against Gray. Great cross pass, great catch in the hand. Very unfortunate, hitting the inside of the post. But from that type of position, you need to be doing better. And I think Kieran would have buried that.
You know, Josh, in that moment, you never know. And anything can happen, especially in a heated semi-final like this. What's going on here? I don't know what has been called there. I think a reversal to St Andrews. Very good there from the goalie. Well done.
St Andrews really putting on Gray under pressure, not letting them go through for the goals, and keepers doing great.
Yeah, as he says there, St Andrews not allowing Gray much space for shots and that. Forcing the shots from out wide. Very good kick out there from the young man from St Andrews. St Andrews looking to work the ball around here. Danger man, he is a shooter, and unfortunately hits the crossbar.
Yeah, you know what? I don't believe you should be shooting from 7 meter when you are a man up. That being said, though, the number 9 from St Andrews has unleashed an absolute cracker off the bar. Unfortunately for him, it's bounced straight off the line and has not crept in. Possible exclusion or 5 there for Grey, but they've gone one better. Absolute crackerjack of a finish. I believe that is the number 9, is it? Yeah, 8. Number 8, sorry, my bad. Number 8 from Grey, staying strong under a lot of pressure. Contact with the head there. And he scored with less than 10 seconds left in the chukker. It is 1-1 between Grey and St Andrews in a nail biter of a semi.
As we're about to get underway for the second chukker of the second semi-final between Grey PE and St Andrews. At this stage, it is all level between both teams, and it's been a very good show of a semi-final here.
No, we have unfortunately lost a member in the commentary studio during the halftime interval. Sandon has gone to go support the Clarendon first team playing at Clarendon. I encourage you to stick with us, unlike Sandon though, for this high quality game here. As you can see on your screen, the sponsors just lingering a little bit here, giving you a good view of those involved with setting up this wonderful tournament. We thank them once again. But yeah, a really great first chukker here between St Andrews and Grey. Some very good players from both sides. Here's the number 9 from St Andrews once again. Powerful swim and drive here. That is phenomenal. That is truly phenomenal from the young man. He gives us a raised, clenched fist. He really enjoyed that one. And that is really good play from him. Driving through 2 or 3 players and finishing very well. He's still celebrating as we speak. Again, very unorthodox from the Grey keeper there, raising one hand. But yeah, if it works for him, he must keep doing it. However, the St Andrews man really exploiting the space where the hand is not raised. Great crash from St Andrews. And yeah, they look to be in control of the second chukker so far.
Yeah, very good display there from St Andrews on attack and defense. I think Grey PE is just looking a little bit lost here right now. They would really want to score a goal, and that is ball under to St Andrews. St Andrews remain in possession. Very good defense there from Grey PE. Grey PE really need to grab one back here. They're working it well. Possible exclusion here. Just a minor foul. Good drive in the middle. What can happen? Kick out, there we go. Number 7 excluded. Quick 1-2 there. Oh! And he puts that in. Very unlikely to go in that, but he's done very well. All done to the number 11 from Grey PE.
That's some really good work from St Andrews. I felt that They had dealt really well with the initial crash defense after their man got kicked out, but this is a great finish from Gray there. Bit of miscommunication perhaps between the keeper and his defender. The keeper did dive the wrong way though, and I don't think he can have many complaints about that ball nestling into the top corner of his goal here. Scores a level at 2-2, and hopefully Gray will start stamping the authority in this game a little bit, because it has been predominantly St Andrews, I would say. It's great defence though from Gray, and you do feel that the tide is perhaps turning just a little bit, and the momentum is shifting towards Grey PE.
Oh, Grey PE will be looking to score another goal here, because they do have momentum at this stage. Very good, they're almost turning his man. Oh, good save there from the St Andrews keeper. As Grey PE now have a 2-meter.
Yeah, the St Andrews keeper, they're looking very pumped up, giving a little nod of the head after that save there. MSB was a fairly central shot, but he's done well with good legs to make himself big and make the save there. I believe a 5-meter has been given here. It's a bit of a contentious call. 1 or 2 St Andrews faces very unhappy with that, but you know, he was behind his man, did make an attempt to play the ball. He did miss the ball, and the 5-meter has been given. Let's see what the Grey boy can do here. Will the St Andrews keeper have a say in the proceedings? What a save from the St Andrews keeper there. Clenched fist celebration. Guessed the right way very early. The Grey man not perhaps looking at the goals even when shooting. The St Andrews keeper dived very early there, but he's done well to guess right, and he's got 2 solid hands on the ball. And he's done his team solid there, kept him in the game at 2-2. Let's see if his team can now go and repay him for that. Here's a replay of that save. You see here the Grey PE boy not really looking at the goals, but it's good reading from the St Andrews man, and he gets 2 hands to it, as we said.
Very good defense there from Grey PE. I think the St Andrews number 9 is getting a bit unlucky with the ball slipping out his hand. He would have loved to do better there. Grey PE on another attack here. Ball gets played into hole, and it's excellent defense there. St Andrews looking confident on defense. They would like to build now onto a good attack.
Grey PE starting to get focused. St Andrews still good defense. Grey number 11 kick out, and yeah, let's see how this game goes. What a goal by number 9, St Andrews. Okay, let's see how it carries on.
I think the Grey PE keeper getting a bit unlucky there with that, as it hit the right upright on its way through.
Yeah, a very strong foul there from the Grey number 11, which ultimately led to his kick out there. And the St Andrews number 9 now with a hat-trick of goals in this game. Yeah, it's another good save from the St Andrews keeper. And must be the Grey boys have been shooting relatively central in his goal, but he's using his legs, making himself big, getting his hands onto the ball. But yeah, great finish from St Andrews. I would, however, say that the Grey keeper was a bit unlucky there. It is quite difficult to save close corner shots. He will probably look in the future though to come out with both hands out of the water instead of just the one.
Yeah, I think lifting one hand can be a real disadvantage, as it minimises your efforts to get up, and it opens up the goals a lot more. St Andrews dumping the ball in there in attack, very smart move, as allows him to get back before Grey PE has possession. A reversal has been given for, and unfortunately it's off camera, we can't see what it was given for, but a reversal is given.
Yeah, as Kuna points out there, an off-the-ball reversal, not what Grey are going to be wanting, especially when you're chasing the game and the game is running time. But yeah, St Andrews now with another opportunity to perhaps run on the clock, maybe even score another goal, which will surely tie up the semi-final at this stage. But Grey are still in it now, keeper has the ball, anything is possible. They just need one goal, one moment of magic, as the number 10 takes the ball up the pool here. And he finishes 3-3 there. Great finish from the young lad.
Very, very needed goal there, as there's 1 minute left of this game. We'll see what happens in this last minute of the game here. This could possibly be the last attack, as it is running time, as we know. There's a replay of the absolute well-worked goal. Very strong on ball, confident finishing.
Yeah, great legs there from the lad from Grey. It's a very solid finish as well, into the top corner. Kept his cool, the whole pool arena really shouting at him. His team really needed him there. There's a bit of confusion here as St Andrews attack. This, as Kieran points out, is running time. It could well be the last attack of the game. I believe the 30 seconds have run out, and it is Grey's ball. Bit of confusion here from the refs. They have stopped time. Perhaps consult with each other what is going on next. But yeah, there are 12 seconds left of the chukker. Let's see if a moment of magic can seal the deal here. Otherwise, we're going into our third penalty shootout of the day. How exciting is that?
Let's see if we're going to go into penalty shootouts. At the looks of it, it's already looking like we're going to go into penalty shootouts. Number 9 Grey having good defense. Everyone's all marked. No one's loose. There's a turnover.
And that is the game. Going into penalty shootouts, the score being 3-3. You know, Josh, it's our third penalty of the day. Are you excited for this one?
You know what, I'm super psyched for the events that are about to proceed. I think we've seen the St Andrews keeper already saving a 5-meter here, looking very happy and excited with his performance. He'll be brimming with confidence going into these penalties, and he'll know, as I said earlier, in the earlier shootout with the girls semi-final, he'll know that he has the opportunity to send his team into the final to face Polo. As for the Grey keeper, it all comes down to who stays calmer. Got to make yourself big in the goals there, and just trust your instincts. Really, that's all I would say to the keeper.
Yeah, the pressure is definitely on here with the crowd turning up here for the semi-finals. Both teams are really keen to be in this final. And you see the St Andrews goalie there getting a lot of hydration before the 5 meters. Number 9 there on the side, looking a bit tired going into this penalty shootout. I think he is probably going to shoot, as he's one of their top shooters.
You know, some last minute information here from the St Andrews coach to his goalkeeper there. Seems to be putting a lot of effort into prepping him for the shootout. Obviously, he is arguably the most important person in the shootout.
The penalty shooters must come to the table side, please.
We obviously apologise for being behind schedule with the live streaming. There have obviously been 3 penalty shootouts now, which you cannot really plan for. So we are running a bit behind. Please just stay tuned though. It's been a really great day of exciting water polo. And if you are looking to support someone and their game has been slightly delayed, I encourage you to watch the polo leading up to their game, because it has been a really cracking day of water polo. But yeah, once again, we can't obviously control the shootouts, and we do apologise for being behind schedule.
Yeah, no, definitely a cracker of a game. Grey PE and St Andrews definitely they definitely both want to be winning this game. Going off there, first to shoot will be St Andrews to be shooting first, and then we'll just see what happens there.
St Andrews keeper there, as you can see, looking very cool, calm and collected going into this penalty shootout, but I'm sure he's just hiding his emotions. As Josh, you know what it's like to be in a penalty shootout of this intensity.
Yeah, it can be very nerve-wracking. Obviously, we've already spoken about more of the pressure being on the shooter, but at the same time, as a keeper, you want to be saving a 5, you want to be helping your team. These are the moments you practice for, and you just want to do your best. So obviously, you will be feeling nerves on the inside, but it is great to be showing a cool and calm face on the outside, being confident in yourself, and you've got to just trust your instincts when the 5 meter comes. So as Adam pointed out, St Andrews shooting first here. The number 9, who's been a very prominent figure, scoring all 3 of their goals, will be first up. I think most people expect him to score, so let's see if the grey keeper can pull off a mad save here. Yeah, it's a great first shot, bounce shot, fairly central actually from the number 9, but the grey keeper once again coming up with one hand. But unfortunate there though, and you can't really fault the man. It was a very powerful shot.
Both St Andrews in the lead by 1 point. Let's see how Grey can pull this off.
Very unlucky there on the Grey PE number 8, hitting the right upright.
You know what I've noticed here from the St Andrews keeper is he pulls off a very similar tactic to one that I try and employ when facing 5s, is he almost pretends to dive to one side and then goes the other side. That is something that I feel can really work if pulled off correctly, and I think he's making use of it really well there. Again, he went the right side for that 5 meter. Unfortunately hitting the post if St Andrews score this, which they do. They're now in a very, very commanding position. That was an exceptional 5 meter. He really did keep his calm under immense pressure, and he sunk into the top corner.
Very, very well played shot there from the St Andrews man. Let's see if Grey PE need to score this goal in order to stay in the game. And Grey PE do score. Well done there. You know, the St Andrews keeper just diving a bit much, but obviously you can't do much about that with that strong shot.
St Andrews still in the lead, but now two points up, and that was a beautiful save by the St Andrews goalkeeper.
If St Andrews score this, they do go through to the finals. And they do. That is that. Game is won by St Andrews. Well done to them on securing the dub in the semi-final.
Yeah, just a quick clarification there. I do believe the final score is 6-4 to St Andrews. That was a goal. Grey's last 5 meter. But St Andrews, with all 3 of their 5 meters scored, real deserved winners here. It was a very tight game throughout the entirety of it. Well done to both sides, and I'm sure Grey will feel as if they played well. Bit unlucky in certain instances, and man of the match is 9 blue from St Andrews. Well done to him. We'll be seeing a very exciting final. Porous for St Andrews. Please stay tuned for that. Here we are, the ball's about to be dropped off for the DSG Beavers Woodridge game. We are so fortunate to be joined in commentary. Unfortunately not. Got a bit of stage fright there. But we are privileged to have Hannah Weppelman, SA under 18 centre forward, in attendance at the Jason Murray this year. I believe she's part of the coaching setup at Hudson. But yeah, she won't be joining us yet in commentary, hopefully later on in the day. We are still with myself, Kewan, and Jay, Big J from the under 13 Selborne team. As we see this playoff match here between Woodridge and DSGB, I would say Woodridge are heavy favourites going into the game. But as we all know, and as we've all seen over the last few games, anything is possible. Once again, quick apology, this game is later than scheduled due to the unprecedented amount of penalty shootouts that we've had so far. But we are finally kicking off here. Good luck to both teams. So DSG with the ball, looking to try and attack. That's a good foul there from Woodridge. Very interesting line of players along the 6 meter there from DSGB. Never quite seen that before, and I believe there's a reversal.
Yeah, as Josh says there, I've never also quite seen that before, where basically the whole team is lined up on the 5-6 meter. That is a very interesting formation there to have done there. There's another reversal there, and a cheeky ball hit there. Wasn't expecting that one. Cheap foul there given. I think this is very static water polo. I think the team that moves the most now will definitely take the win. But Woodridge looking like they're dominating on defense. Just need to work a bit more for attack. And now, could this be it? Could this be the game opener, Josh?
You know what, I really hope it is for the spectacle and the encounter, but that is actually an exceptional save from the DSGB keeper, who has had to make some saves during this tournament. I did watch them yesterday while I was reffing. They have been on the end of some pretty harsh scorelines, but they are a B team, and I'm sure they're representing themselves very well. Here's a replay of that save. I'm sure we'll see that again soon, as there's now a 2-on-1 opportunity here for DSGB. Score the game's first goal. It's another good save. Both keepers here opening their accounts with a save. So yeah, as I've mentioned numerous times, as we see a replay of that first save here, just really anticipating well, getting high out of the water, making a double hand save there. As I mentioned already, we are joined in studio by Jay from the 13 Selborne team. Jay, you are playing soon, I believe, in 2 games. Tell us about who you're playing, what you're playing for, what type, is it a playoff game? You know, are you excited?
We're playing Hudson. Our goal is to come 5th in the tournament, and yeah.
Great stuff there from Jay. The Selborne primary team really doing well so far. If they can beat Hudson under 14s, that'll be a big achievement for them. And yeah, coming 5th in an under 14 tournament would certainly be a good achievement for them, as there's another chance here. And that is the game's first goal. John, I'm sure you've scored a few goals like that in your time. What are your thoughts on that so far?
Yeah, no, I do think DSG has been holding up, but with some unfortunate passes, they have been giving possession away, and that was what Woodridge used to be able to score that first goal. But overall, I do feel like both teams are putting their all into it, although it is a very passive game right now. Hopefully we'll see something more active a little bit later on.
Oh, as John Williams stated there, Woodridge getting a good goal there from a breakaway. And on another break, yeah, could this be a possible exclusion? Very well defended there. Good shot. Oh, slightly going wide there of the goals.
As John alluded to, maybe a few tired boys in the pool here. It is quite hard once you are out of the running. Maybe you lost a quarterfinal or whatever the case may be. It is quite hard to motivate yourself to play in a playoff game. I have been there, especially if your goal is to try and win a tournament or get a medal, and you know that eventuality isn't possible anymore. It's hard to pick yourself up sometimes for these type of playoff games, but it gives you another opportunity to hone your craft, play for your school, and Woodridge will look to score a second goal here and try and build their lead. And they do so. Great finish there. Jay, what are your thoughts on that finish there? Yeah, Jay says it was a good finish. Yeah, a bit of a lack of defensive awareness there from DSG. Yeah, just a big shout out here to Mrs. Toy, one of the main organisers of the tournament. Really influential in its running, looking after all her table officials and referees exceptionally well, keeping us well fed. Commentating is indeed hungry work.
You know, the Solomon staff really run a very good tournament. With what was shown Vardy's last weekend and Jason Murray this weekend. Woodridge grabbing possession again, couldn't lead to a possible third. Number 7 on the break again. Very good goal scoring opportunity and a cross pass opportunity, but decides going to herself and she tucks it away. Very clinical, cool, calm and collected finishing. All done to number 7.
Yeah, I know what I think Woodridge highlighted as the favourites for the game. You know, they've scored a few quick fire goals here. They will be looking to build up a bit of a scoreline for themselves. I think they are quite a good team and they'll be looking to try and prove that they belong higher up in the tournament and deserve to be placing higher perhaps in future tournaments.
DSG really need to respond. Yeah, I don't know what has been, an exclusion has been given there, a little off the ball kick out, don't know for what number, but there is a player open on the 2 meter and it's not been played and turnover's been given. Woodridge on the break again. Very good pass there. Could this be another goal? She shoots and very good save there from the DSG keeper.
Yeah, I think the Woodridge player there could have possibly tried to drive more towards the goal and perhaps earn a 5 meter or kick out. Instead, she worked back opposite to the goal to try and garner herself a shooting opportunity there. And in the interlude, DSGB grabbing their first goal of the game, number 10 there. Good finish. I think they went through the keeper's hands for a possible donut there. And yeah, great play so far from both sides. I think they're both working well with their means. Here we have a replay of the finish there. Yeah, it's quite a powerful shot and well worked.
Woodridge really putting in everything, and the DSGB team, they're playing well. They just need to get their attacking plans a bit better.
Yeah, well said there, Jay. DSGB have actually been relatively solid defensively. They just want to try and turn a few of their attacks into goal scoring opportunities, I would say. And I believe that is the end of the first chucker. I can see Logan Mao at the corner of my eye signalling he wants the ball. Big shout out again to Logan and Connor, our 2 refs, as we see the ball bouncing back next for the second half.
We are joined again by Mr. Zanincelli. in the commentary station.
It's quite an exciting game mounting here, Woodridge vs DSGB. Yeah, some good polo being played by these young ladies. I think it's quite a pivotal point in polo that we can have such an amazing tournament here once again, and that we can see such good quality polo being played by such young individuals.
Mr. Zan, before you go, I just want to say, in front of all the listeners and viewers, what a great job you've been doing at Solomon Water Polo. This man is coaching, he's managing, he's commentating, he's reffing, he's always involved, always helping the boys. And we just want to say thanks for that. And your commentating, it's truly a blessing to be sitting next to you.
Thank you very much, Josh Carr, first team keeper and tournament keeper from the last Vardies. It's really an honor to be alongside such a talented player. You know, I wish I could impart some of the wisdom onto my boys that you've shown in that pool. But back to the game. What a crack of a goal!
And with those kind words, Mrs. Adancelli is off to go have a well-earned Roman's pizza. Goodbye, sir. Well, that's another crack of a goal from Woodridge. Really found the top corner there. Great to see such quality in these playoff games, and they extend their lead to 4-1.
Oh, very good goal there. Very well placed there from the Woodridge goal. And Kingswood, DSGB on a very good break here. Possible goal, exclusion, or 5 meter. The goal is given, I think. It could have been a 5-2, but I think it was a goal given there. Very good, very well done there from the DSGB player, number 8. I think Woodridge will want to definitely avoid more goals like that. I think their defense should be a lot better and should not be getting driven off so easily. As we are left by Josh Card for a little stretch. But yeah, it's Jay.
DSGB has really got better on their attacks. Woodridge still working hard, still putting in the shots, trying to get there, and yeah.
I think that was end of possession there. There we go. DSGB very much on the attack again, going up the pool. Could this be a possible goal, which will put them back into the game? It's been a very good game so far. The score being 4-2. DSG looking to grab some momentum here as they scored the last goal. Very good defense there from Woodridge, shutting out any goal scoring opportunities from DSG. And from that, could she possibly score? From defense to attack, she swam the whole pool. Can she do it? Unfortunately, just goes a bit wide there. What are your thoughts on that, Jay?
I think that they did really well. She swam the whole pool. It was really, you don't really get to do that really often. And the shot, I reckon, should have been a little bit harder and a little bit more in the corners.
Yeah, some very wise words there from Jay, you know. And as we were joined back by Josh, I think he missed quite that swim, but he's back.
Yeah, humble apologies to all those listening and watching. I just got some brownies for the boys. It has been an enjoyable morning of polo, but we have been here for quite some time, so I wanted a little bit of an energy boost. So here we have now Woodridge, I believe it's a 2 meter. Great. Though we're looking to try add another goal to their tally. That's good defending from DSGB, a little bit of a scoop out of the danger area there. And Woodridge are back onto the half. Some real scrappy polo here as the 30-second clock runs out. And DSGB have, oh no, it's given straight back to Woodridge now, and here's a possible goal scoring opportunity here. Great counter-attack from Woodridge, really fit team, it would appear. That's another good save though from the DSGB keeper.
Yeah, she's really kept her team into this game. And here we go, there's a 2-on-1 here situation going on. If the ball could come to the middle, it could be an easy goal. Start to go herself. I think the better opportunity obviously would have been to pass in the middle, but in the heat of the moment, she just didn't see that player and decided to go for herself. Very good defending there from Woodridge. Could this go to lead into another attack?
That is a good pass. Woodridge breaking through, hoping to get the goal, and just misses, and it was a very good save from the goalkeeper.
Again, the Woodridge, the DSG keeper, showing everyone what she's made of. Very good play there from number 3 from DSG. Oh, I think that, there we go. Oh, very, very good goal there from the DSG lady.
I can't believe my eyes, Ewan. Some absolutely stunning play there. Number 3, she wants to get a sub. Her hard work's done. But, you know, with no one ahead of her and half the pool to swim, she's just chucked the ball. She's just chucked the ball over her opposing centre back. Swam and collected it, and then coolly dispatched it in the top corner. Truly some quality play. And from 4-1 down, DSGB are now within a goal of their Woodridge opponents.
DSGB really catching up to Woodridge. 4-3, and let's see how it carries on. Going back to where they swam up, when DSGB swam up to that goalkeeper, I reckon they either should have passed, or she could have got a little bit closer.
Very good defending there from DSG. They will look to score the next goal, as it could draw the game and maybe take it to penalties. If we have a 4th penalty shootout of the day, that could be quite wild. And this could be the opportunity. Oh my days. DSG's on a break. Open in the middle of the goals, and she puts it in. It is now 4-4 to DSG against Woodridge. This is absolute scenes here at the Sorbonne College pool for the Jason Murray tournament.
You know what, before we go any further, I just have to add that Jay has returned. Absolutely brilliant. Okay, well, as we see a replay here of this goal, great drive at the middle of the pool from the number 7 from DSGB, and that is quite a phenomenal finish with all the pressure on her, in off the crossbar. And as Kieran says, this would be an astronomically high 4th penalty shootout of the day. That's what we want to see. This is what we live for as Polo supporters, the excitement and tension of such a tight game. But DSGB are in here, and they could even try and win this game now. Kieran is off his seat. He cannot believe how tight this game is. Jay has something to say.
There's a minute left on the clock. Might be going into penalty shootout. DSG has really caught up nicely to Woodridge. And yeah, hopefully this game ends up well.
Yeah, as Jay says, they're very, very tight finish to this game. Yeah, I do feel that if another team scores, as Woodridge could do, yeah, it will be over. It could be all over. She's working well, and she's set up a great opportunity. That's an excellent steal at this stage of the game, and she's won a team of foul as well. DSGB, real improvement in the second chucker, yeah. I believe it's now going to kick out for number 9 from Woodridge, as she threw the ball away after fouling. A bit unlucky there. And with roughly 20 seconds left to go in this game, DSGB will have one final man-up attack to try and capitalize on here. Could this be the moment we've all been waiting for? Will she pass over? Will she score? Was that 2 hands? Oh my word. Off the crossbar. Unprecedented scenes here at the Sorbonne College pool. And that is that. We are going into our 4th penalty shootout of the day. Unbelievable scenes. Kieran.
No, Josh, it's very hard to believe that we have had, this is going to be our 4th penalty shootout of the day already. And this is why we are so far off schedule. But yeah, absolute scenes here at the Sorbonne College pool for DSG coming back from 4-1 down in the second chucker.
We know what, I guess I have some apologies to make, because at 4-1 down at halftime, I really wrote DSGB off. They were definitely the underdogs going to this game, but I'm sure their coach will be so happy with how they performed. especially winning the second chucker 3-0. Well done to them, and we'll join you shortly for the penalty shootout.
Selborne A team. Selborne A team, just chilling on the stands or chatting. And let's see how the penalty shootouts land up.
I think nerves will definitely be high going into this penalty shootout, but I think all the pressure is definitely on the shooters at this stage. Both keepers are looking very cool, calm and collected, as I can see out of the corner of my eye. I think for many of these players right now, this is definitely their first penalty shootout that they've ever encountered in their polo career. And we'll see what happens going into this penalty shootout. Coinus, what is your opinion of the weather this weekend?
You know what, the weather's been absolutely sensational. I'd just like to say that today is feeling like my pencil case. There's just so many pens in there. Catching my drift. So today we may feel that this is only a playoff game, but to these players, they still want to win. They still want to score their goal, do their bit for the team. It is still going to be nerve-wracking, so keep that in mind when watching this penalty shootout. I believe Woodridge will be scoring first or shooting first against DSGB.
I would like to add what I said earlier about penalty shootouts. For many players this tournament, this is their first actual tournament because of COVID. So the nerves will be high, definitely going into this. First penalty is saved by the DSGB keeper. Very well done by her.
Very good save by the DSGB keeper. Let's see how the Woodridge young ladies do.
Yes, Jay. As we see the replay here, she's had quite a good game, the DSGB keeper, making some crucial stops to keep her team in it, and has ultimately led them to being in the shootout in the first place. She's now done her part for the team. Can her number 7 build on that early momentum? It's another good save from the Woodridge keeper here. Another fairly central shot, but getting 2 hands to it, that's all you can really ask for from your keeper. And that's excellent stuff from the young woman. And now we have Woodridge back on the offensive with another shot.
You know, Josh Carr, being a phenomenal keeper as you are, what goes through a keeper's head in these 5 meters? What is the thing that kind of hones you in to make these big saves?
Thanks, Mr. Zan. I'll get to that after the shot from the Woodridge number 5 here. Let's see if she can put her team 1-0 up. Oh, very unlucky from the keeper. Yeah, I would say you've got to be focusing on the ball. You've got to be believing that you can make the save in the first place, and then you've got to pick your side and try and make your shooter shoot your side so that you can make the save. Here's Jay.
Unlucky by the DSG keeper. Hit her arm and went straight into the goals. So unlucky.
DSG, you're needing to capitalize here. And she does. A very good 5-meter there by the DSGB player there, sorry. It is all 5-5 going into the last shot from both teams.
Yeah, great low skipping shot there from the DSG shooter. The keeper's a bit unlucky there as the ball did skim quite low. And here's an opportunity now for Woodridge to score. It's the number 7 from Woodridge. And she sinks it. Another great bounce shot there. It's been a hallmark of this particular shootout that the shooters do take their time after the whistle to get their shot away, which I believe probably does put the keepers off a little bit. Maybe their legs will fail before the shot's actually been taken. So good tactics there from the shooters, and this is a very, very crucial pen in the context of the shootout.
Get ready here for the decider. Who will take this? Tensions are high. Knees are weak. Arms are heavy.
Mom's spaghetti.
What a save by the DSG Woodridge keeper. Phenomenal play.
And I think with that, Woodridge take the win, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, they do. Well done to the Woodridge players on taking the dub, 6-5.
Great appreciation of water polo there, Human, and that's a great end to the game with Woodridge beating DSGB 6-5. Welcome back here for the next game. I believe it is the Eagles Invitational team in blue caps playing in this playoff against Pearson in white caps. Pearson will be attacking from right to left on your screen. Eagles Invitational obviously from left to right. I'm joined in commentary today by some very promising young polo players from the Selborne Under-13A team. As we watched earlier, performed exceptionally well against a very strong St Andrews side who now find themselves in the final. I'm going first to the keeper, who we heaped praise on for his performance in that game. Here he is.
Hi, I'm Rango. Looking forward to a great game of polo. And yeah, just sit back, relax and enjoy.
So here we have two sides who will be looking to make amends for not reaching the semis. Eagles Invitational, coached by Mr. M, very influential in the East London water polo scene. And Pearson, both sides will be eagerly chasing a victory here to try and prove that they belong higher up in the Jason Murray standings. So yeah, this Eagles Invitational side featuring some very young players. Most actually of these players, this is their first major tournament. And so they have done pretty well for themselves up to this point. Shout out to number 12, Jacob, who is my cousin. Well done, Jacob, there for the Eagles Invitational side. What a young player. And our very own Adam Brown is number 11 for this Eagles Invitational side. Big shooter, good defender. We had him in the commentary box earlier on, and he is now playing. So good luck to him.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a very good game that we've got on our hands. Adam Brown getting unfortunate there with not getting the ball. Very good pass over. Keeper hesitant. And excellent defense. Excellent defense there. All done. Adam Brown now has the ball swimming up the pool. There's a player on the left. Could possibly get the ball. Adam Brown looking to go all the way, yeah. Unfortunately pulling back into another player. He eventually plays number 8. Back to Adam Brown. Oh, shot goes a little bit wide of the goals.
Yeah, I feel like Adam there could have probably tried to get off his back a little bit, use his legs a bit more, got a bit of leverage out of the water, and perhaps look to bounce the ball in that instance. But some promising play from the young lads so far. possible 2 hands there, and that has been blown by our exceptional referees. I believe a reversal for the Eagles Water Polo Club. And they will now go back on the offense to try and score the first goal of the game. Early ball into the lefty, who has rolled onto the post somewhat. Adam Brown looking for ball in hole. Instead it's played to the right post. Good play there. Now they'll look to feed hole. It's not a bad ball at all. And it's a man-up situation here for the Eagles club. Adam Brown with a one-on-one opportunity here. That's a good finish from the youngster. Yeah, a bit of interference there from the player who had been kicked out. Possible 5 meter, as Kieran is pointing out. But good advantage played by the refs, and Adam Brown finishing expertly.
Very well worked goal there on the man up. Pearson will be looking to want to respond very quickly with a goal here. Let's see what they can do. A little bit of a wayward pass there, straight into the keeper's hands. Keeper doing very well there to swim the ball out.
Well, the Eagles club have a very confident young keeper on their ranks who has performed pretty well throughout the tournament. Oh, that's Adam Brown with a hook shot there off the crossbar. So yeah, Eagles I'm sure will be happy to stay strong in their defensive systems, try to score some goals here against Pearson, and that is a second for Adam Brown. Very impressive there. Pearson keeper coming up with one hand, similarly to the Grey keeper. It's not often going to work out for you there, but it's a great finish there from Adam Brown.
Eagles really having a good attacking system. Pearson must just get their defense right and get their attack plan a bit better.
Here we have a special shout out to Mr. Cousins, who has come back from Lillyfontein to join us at the Jason Murray. I can see him in my view here talking to Mr. Foss, real legend of Southern College water polo, very well-liked teacher there. Bit of an unnecessary save there from the keeper, relatively tame effort right at him, but he's swung an arm at it and given a 2 there. Still good keeping, as long as it doesn't go in the net, you can't really fault the man.
Well, I think as Josh, I would like to add on Mr. Cousins there. I think he really got Sorbonne College water polo to where they are now when he came in there. Let's see what Pearson can do on this 2 meter. Oh, he's in a very good shooting position. There's a player open and he puts it in somehow. Well done there by the number 3. Absolute crack of a bounce shot there. Keeper had no response to that.
Not to add on to Kieran's add-on to my original statement, Mr. Cousins, absolutely integral in where Southern College water polo is right now. It would be an absolute honour if we could get him in the commentary box perhaps later on during the day, and we'll try and arrange that for you guys because he has a lot to say, I'm sure.
You know, to just add on to another add-on, Kazi is just he's just been a phenomenal powerhouse to Southern College. We're really sad to see him go. But he's going to spread his roots out to Lillyfontein and hopefully develop a good water polo side there as well.
No, why not? All the best to him. We really do owe a lot to him. I personally also do owe a lot to him. But, you know, to refocus on this game, yeah, Pearson did score a nice goal themselves. And here's Jacob with the chance. Oh, what a save! I believe that was a save from the Pearson keeper. I believe that was a save from the Pearson, Pearson keeper, and Adam Brown was open there. Now Jacob, I believe, is open. I don't know what Pearson are doing defensively there. It seems to be in the line. And here's Jacob. He's just fumbled the ball there a little bit. And the low light team will come back on defense now. That is the end of the first chukker, and we enter half-time with Eagles leading Pearson 2-1.
The tuck shop will be closing at 1 o'clock if anyone would like to get any last-minute refreshments.
Eagles really putting in the hard work. Pearson has 1 goal, still persevering in there. So yeah, let's see how it ends up.
Oh, great intro there by the young lad, Jay. And we have a swim off here, won by the Eagles, number 10. Just like to make a quick mention of the fact that number 12 from the Eagles, Jacob, is in fact only in grade 4, making him about 10 years old. So for him to be competing against people 4 years older than him is a truly fantastic achievement. And it would appear that a kick-out has been awarded there in favour of the Eagles. Let's see how this develops for them. Good chance here for Eagles. Oh, what a block! Exceptional save there from the number 3 from Pearson, channeling his inner Aaron Ramsdale to make that stop there. What did you think of that passage of play there, Jay?
I think it was very good. It was a perfect block. And yeah, I still think they could have got that goal.
Yeah, so a good opportunity for them, but great defence though from Pearson.
Eagles would like to build on their lead here in this attack, and could possibly do. I think they would really want to feed the ball to the danger man, number 11, but I don't actually think he's in the pool right now. Sorry for that. Oh, very good play there. And excellent defense. Very good defense there from Pearson.
Yeah, so as you see that excellent piece of defence here, I'd like to introduce someone from our very own 3rd and A team. Very busy man in the pool, great defender and attacker, Mr. Willie Schaefer. Willie, what are your thoughts on the game so far?
I think Eagles are playing well, winning 2-1. I think Pearson could maybe score on this attack if Eagles don't defend well. And yeah, I think the game's been going well.
Words of wisdom there from Willie Schaefer. I believe that Pearson Oak is in the 2 metre, that's a decent save from the Eagles keeper. No, Willie Schaefer's right though. If Pearson get the next goal, anything could happen in this game. We might even see our 5th penalty shootout of the game, of the day. Sorry. How insane would that be?
You know, anything's possible, Josh. You never know. Because as we've seen at DSGB versus Woodridge, they came back from 4-1 down. And you can see that very good save there from the Eagles keeper. Very good block there from number 13, White. Pearson looking to score here, to bring themselves back into the game. But it's very good defense. I think that it will be Eagles' ball, and it is.
Yeah, the number 6 and the number 9 here really looking like 2 post-on players, both in defence and attack, working quite well next to each other. But here's the ball on the left. There's an open man here in the middle, number 7. Let's see if he can capitalise. He's passed to the number 4. Oh, that's a perfect spin there. Oh my word, what a passage of play there. It's a beautiful spin for the number 4. Bit of a hook shot, narrowly missing the goals here. And after all of that, we have the keeper hanging off the post, breathing.
We are joined in commentary now by Noah Stokes, who's a prolific player in the 2nd team at Sorbonne College. He's one of the talisman there, scoring most of their goals for them at the Vardy's tournament.
Yeah, you know, it's good to be commentating on the young under-14 tournament.
I hasten to add that Noah Stokes did what few have done in the last few years and scored against Clifton at the Vardy's tournament twice, he tells me. He is in fact the captain of the Sorbonne Collegians, or the 2nd team. And I repeat, has scored 2 goals against Clifton. Something I don't think any other Sorbonne has managed, as we haven't played Clifton.
Very good defense there from Pearson, grabbing the ball. We're joined in commentary again by another 2nd team player here, Sean Audie, who's also a very prolific player for the 2nd team.
How's it?
As you can see there, Sean is not only a sharpshooter but also a real master of the English language. Really passionate about speaking and commentating. And he really knows, all about the stuff here. We don't want to encumber you with too many 2nd team players as the number 4 gets the ball, but I just want to introduce one more special person here, Matthew Hansel. another second team member here. Matt, would you like to just say a few words regarding the game so far?
No, I think both teams are playing well. It's a close game so far. Keen to see who wins.
I believe there's a 5-meter here in favor of the Eagles. Bit of confusion on the pool deck, as there usually is, with 1 minute left of the second chukker. The Pearson keeper is a mile off his line there, and is going to have to be sent under his crossbar. This is going to run down the clock for the Eagles, and if they score, I will have to say that the game is probably over. Still more time being taken here. And here's a lefty. Oh, very unfortunate there. Kieran, what are your thoughts on that?
You know, if he was able to capitalize there, I think that would have definitely secured the game for the Eagles. But now this opens up a massive opportunity here for Pearson to maybe draw the game and take it into our 5th penalty shootout. Let's see what they are able to do. Possible kick out there, and the kick out is awarded. There's a man open, maybe a quick 1-2 could seal the game here. Don't shoot. Oh no, he's possibly lost the game here for his team.
A wasted opportunity there by Pearson. I think they really could have taken the opportunities better, and they could have taken this game to penalties. And that's the game. Eagles winning 2-1.
Both goalkeepers really doing well. People are pushing up and then just keep on getting turned over by the Eagles defenders.
You know what time it is. Give me the green light, 'cause I'm ready to go. Let's have a good time. What you waiting for? You only got one life, and we gon' live it up. So give me the green light, 'cause I'm ready to go.
Fuck!
The next game will be Clarendon under 13A girls versus Sterling.
New commentators on the mic, Matthew Hounsell, Noah Stokes and Sean Audie commentating on this game.
Clarendon with the ball, number 7 driving up the pool. Great goal from number 7 from Clarendon.
Sitting nicely up the pool and getting the ball high up in the Sterling half and scoring a great goal.
Number 13 from Clarendon, driving up the pool.
What I do? Should I just speak now? I'll speak.
Great save from the Sterling keeper.
Wait, there's you and I just
Clarendon on attack. Number 7 driving.
There's a 2-on-1 now. Will she give a cross pass or will she take it herself?
Great ball and a great goal from the number 13 from Clarendon. Number 7, sorry, my apologies. 2-0 to Clarendon.
This Clarendon side showing some dominance as an under 13 team in the under 14 tournament. I'm sure their coaches and parents will be very happy with their performance. Sterling working in attack, but is still by Clarendon.
Number 7 from Clarendon sealing a ball, now driving down the centre of the pool.
Lovely save there by the Sterling goalkeeper. A bit of confusion in the pool. I believe there's a kick out or a 5 meter.
It's a 5 meter. And number 7 from Clarendon will be taking it. Good save by the Sterling keeper.
Lovely high press by the Clarendon team.
Oh, just top. Oh, great goal. Number 7 from Clarendon.
Again, what a phenomenal player.
He's been a key player for this Clarendon and 13 side throughout the tournament.
Lovely constant pressure. Even off the first miss, she still carries on and scores the goal.
Clarendon really working on good attacking, and Sterling really just need to get their defence a little bit better and start getting their plannings a bit better on their attacks.
Clarendon time pressing all the time and really doesn't give Sterling much of an option to pass the ball, causing lots of time waste in the attack.
Number 13 with the ball, driving up the right side of the pool.
Number 7's using all of the space, making sure that she's open. She's really showing lots of dominance within the pool.
Number 7 with the ball, and she shoots, she scores. Well done, number 7.
Clarendon team working their attacks very well, always having an overlap with an extra man, able to pass the ball to them and shoot.
That is a hat-trick goal for her today. She's been doing very well in the pool, and keep it up.
Sterling team playing it safe back to the keeper.
And that's the chucker, 4-0 to Clarendon.
Scintillating first half on both sides, with Clarendon the 13s leading Sterling on the 14s, 4-0.
out to all the sponsors at the Chase Murray tournament.
Second tracker starting soon.
Clarendon, number 7, winning the swim off. Passing straight down the middle of the pool.
Clarendon looking to work a good attack.
Number 7 again.
One-on-one.
She shoots and she scores. Well done, number 7. She's been doing phenomenal today.
Sterling looking to work an attack here. Again, the goal by number 7. Oh, and a turnover in the middle of the pool.
By number 7.
Another overlap.
Great save by the Sterling keeper.
Number 7 rushing the keeper.
Keeper under a little bit of pressure here.
Sometimes good to rush the keeper, but also you have to make sure that your man does not swim off you, otherwise it will lead to a man up on the opposition's attack.
There's been a kick out. Sterling is man up.
Sterling, you really need to get a goal here.
Oh, and it's been turned over. Clarendon, number 4, driving down the left side of the pool. Driving into the centre.
Hopefully using the water.
Great save by the Sterling keeper.
Sterling goalkeeper has really been saving nice goals, keeping the team up and going, and yeah.
Sterling attack, working hard, trying to get on that score sheet.
And it's been turned over. Clarendon, number 4, driving down the left side of the pool. Another good save by this keeper.
An exclusion in the pool. On.
Clarendon, number 7, driving down the middle of the pool. She pops it over. Number 4. Great save from the keeper once again.
Number 7 rushing for the ball to try and make another opportunity.
Oh, just off the crossbar. Great work from the Sterling keeper. Oh, here's that save again. Great work.
The Sterling team really struggling to get up the pool and work an attack.
Yeah, I think it's Clarendon's tight press that just isn't giving them much options to pass. It's been turned over.
Number 7 breaking up the pool to try cause a little bit of panic in the pool.
Oh, number 7, one-on-one with the keeper. Once again, what can she do? Great goal from the number 7. She has been on point today.
Phenomenal finishing by the number 7.
Taylor Ghost is her name. Well done to you.
Sorry, my apologies. Her name is Kayla Ghost. Having a phenomenal game.
There's that goal again, a lovely finish.
Sterling has the ball.
Some good hustle in the center of the pool.
What can they do with this attack? And it's been turned over again. Just an unlucky pass there.
Minute left of the second chuckle. How can Clarendon add to their lead here?
Clarendon breaking up the pool again. It's a one-on-one with the keeper.
Oh, just left off the top left post.
Unlucky shot there.
Not much options for the keeper to pass here.
Great skills, we see that high press by Clarendon, but he's winning them the ball constantly this match.
Oh.
Just a little bit too far.
And that's the game.
Great game.
Clarendon winning 6-0. Well done to Clarendon, number 7.
6-0. Can Blue 7 please come collect the Player of the Match award? Thank you.
The next game is Woodridge versus Grey.
And Woodridge take the swim off there. Oh, cheeky little steal there from Grape EB. He's on the break. Let's see what he can do. Maybe put his team into an early lead here.
Great defense by the Woodridge team, stealing the ball from number 5.
Very good crash there from number 11 from Woodridge.
Really good defense from Woodridge. Grape must put on a better game here.
Woodridge retained possession there. Could have been a little overpass there. This could lead to an early opener. Middle, push past the middle. Oh, no need for the pass. He puts it away himself. All done to the young lad.
Oh, a counter attack by Woodridge.
Grapey will be upset with that, as they would have thought that they deserved the first goal. But Woodridge fought well to get that goal. Heavy foul there from the number 10 from Woodridge. Grapey looking very static on attack here.
Grape are really working good on their attacking. Just their defense, but they must come back a little bit quicker.
Some confusion in the pool.
I think it's a 5 meter awarded to Great PE. Let's see what they can do, if they can grab a cheeky goal here. Unfortunate that the ball went in there. Keeper would have thought he could have done better. It is now, should be 1-1 to... Yeah, the score is 1-1, not... There we go, it has been fixed. Woodridge will be disappointed with that. Now you can see the replay. Ball gets put straight above the Woodridge keeper's head.
Woodridge working a nice attack here, looking to score. Seconds used up for the attack.
Woodridge looking a bit stuck there in possession and not knowing what to do. Great PE looking to counter off this.
Oh, unfortunately, he missed that one. Unfortunately.
No fetch being applied. Yeah, there we go. Number 8 now is coming to fetch the ball. Looks like an off the ball kick out there. I'm not sure for who. But Woodridge are open in the middle of the park. Can he make it? It's a 5 meter. Very controversial 5 meter, as I don't think number 9 was on his back.
Both teams wearing blue caps, but Great PE are in the more bright blue. This is the second 5 meter of the game.
Woodridge looking to get their lead back here with this 5 meter. An absolute cracker goal there from number 10 from Woodridge. Very cool, calm and collected in front of goals.
Yeah, not giving much leeway for the keeper to save it, but a very good fight. Great team looking to work up the pool and use their full 30 in the attack. A reversal there, player just lightly stroked over his face.
I don't know what you mean by light there. No, I think that was a bit of a heavy hit to the head there. Very good defense there. Controversial 2 hands in the whole mix. I think Great PE are a bit rushed on attack here. I think they could slow it down, look to control the game a bit more, and maybe grab that goal back that they need, and then take control and grab the lead.
Yeah, wise words from Kieran as always there. Great PEP need to try get the next goal of the game to equalise. I believe that is a reversal. Some interesting tactics there from the Great PE goalkeeper, seeming very animated in his goal while the ball was on the 6 meter, and he's now hanging on his goal, having a well-deserved rest. Noah, as Great PEP, take the ball up on the left here. As a sharpshooter yourself, where are you trying to get the ball? What are your thoughts? Oh my word, right on cue there, Noah. A goal you would have been proud of there. What are your thoughts on that one?
The player shooting very quickly, no one expecting that shot coming off. The keeper especially not knowing what to do with the ball there. Well done. Reminds me of my goal against Clifton actually.
I don't believe you've mentioned that Noah scored 2 goals against Clifton. What a player. And right on the brink of half time here, Great PB with an absolute cracker, tying the scores at 2-2. And as we see here, great vibes at the Solon College pool. People streaming in and out there is very nice. Milkshakes for sale, iced coffee, as Kieran will attest to. Here are the sponsors. Once again, big thank you to everyone involved in the putting together of this tournament.
As Josh was saying about these ice coffees there, you know, Surf Brews are really supplying the goods here at the Solomon College pool, keeping all us hydrated and our caffeine levels up. As we go into the second chapter here, Woodridge versus Great BB, all square, yeah.
Game tied up here, great crash between Great BE B team and Woodridge A team. Good fight from a B team in an A team tournament.
Stokes, you're no stranger between tight games between you and Clifton. So what is your thoughts going into this shaka here?
Yeah, I think both teams just need to use their attacks and work up the pool nicely. Both teams showing great defense in this game. Their attacks haven't been the best, but I can commentate well on the defense.
Yeah, so there we are. No, thanks for your expert advice there. As we have Gray, there appears to be some sort of drop here by the Woodridge boys. Maybe even been a kick out there. That's a bit of a fumble there. He's fought well though to try and win the ball back. He's won himself a foul. And the time has run out. So here we are, Woodridge live to fight another day. Centre back plays himself. A lot of shouting from the pool deck here. A lot of psyched parents, coaches, bench players really involved in this game here. It is quite an exciting one. Shoot opportunity here. That's an excellent goal. I don't quite understand what happened there. I do truly, at least from my view, believe that came off the back post, not the front one. But either way, from Woodridge's point of view, they've won themselves a 5 meter. And not sure if the keeper knows that, but 5 meter to Woodridge here. Let's see if they can convert.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there in the pool, but I think 5 meter was the right call. But initially, I believe that was a goal.
There's no states, very controversial calls there. An absolute, very well placed 5 meter by Woodridge. I believe that was number 10 again. Very confident with these 5 meter abilities.
10 again. Excellent stuff there from the young lad. Great PB. Oh, number 9, sorry. Not number 10. Not number 10 again. Okay, so we are live again. Our humblest apologies for the little technical issue we had there. We had a bit of a power outage. You know how it goes. And yeah, all our systems were offline temporarily. We did miss quite an exciting end to the Grey PEB versus Woodridge playoff. We missed a red card from Grey 5. I believe it was his second red of the game. Not great sportsmanship of the tournament, sorry. That's impossible to get 2 reds in the same game. Second red of the tournament, not great sportsmanship there. I think he'll have to have a long, hard look at himself. But yeah, moving forward now, we have an exciting game. I believe it is between Pearson Girls and Collegiate.
Yeah, I think this is a third and fourth playoff here, Josh. So this is to medal for the Jason Murray. So this could possibly be a very good game that we have on our hands here.
Both teams from PE looking to get the dirty gold.
And we're underway in this third and fourth playoff here. Like we've said, this is to get the dirty gold, the bronze medal.
Both teams wearing white, so the team with the slight blue on the ear is Collegiate, I believe, and the other team is Pearson.
I don't know what led to this confusion with both teams wearing white, which is a bit confusing for both those reffing and playing. So this should be an interesting encounter. I think the refs have halted the game because of this issue. So let's see what happens here.
"14 white caps in the pool isn't very ideal for water polo. One team should be wearing blue and the other team in white."
Yeah, I think the Pearson players are busy changing caps now as they look to be all swimming away. So very, very confusing start to the third and fourth chaka, yeah. I mean, third and fourth playoff, sorry. But we'll see what happens, yeah. Alright, there we go. So now we've got to announce that Collegiate have to change their caps as they are in the wrong.
Good work by the refs to assert dominance and to stop the game so the teams could put the right caps on.
Yeah, or it would have been like a very long game, you know, if they both had white caps on, but yeah. I think they're slowly starting to get back into the pool now, as we see the number 7 there, followed by the number 4, I believe. 5, sorry.
Pearson team not taking this break to regain the energy and hold on the wall. It's quite impressive there. Personally, I would go to the wall and take my break.
Yeah, you know, I might have done the same, can't complain. But and we're back underway with the action, yeah. Collegiate have stolen the ball. They're looking for a quick attack, yeah. Number 8 on the break. Number 3 is so swimming up through the middle of the field, yeah. Unfortunate pass there.
It looks like it's going to be quite a tough game. And yeah, let's see how this ends up.
Good attack by Pearson, but the player unfortunately skimming the ball off the crossbar. Collegiate will be looking to work the ball up and use their full 30 on an attack.
Yeah, I think the team that's going to win this game will definitely have to control the game a bit, and not rush themselves on attack. I think that should be a kick out there. Just a minor foul given. Tried to take the shot, but number 10 pressed very well there. Well done. Pearson looked to attack quickly. A little bit of a wayward pass there, falling straight into the Collegiate's hands. Could this lead to a goal? Bit of an icebreaker to start off the third and fourth playoff. Very good defense there from Pearson, stealing the ball once again. Pearson showing that they are a very defensive side and looking to counter-attack off that.
Both teams rushing on their attacks. I think if they can take their time and slow it down, they can finally score the opening goal.
Yeah, like Noah said there, it's all going to come down to who can control this game a bit more. And the shot's taken, and an absolute crack of a goal there. Well done to the young lady there, number 3 from Pearson.
Quite an interesting matchup between the two sides from PE. These girls probably have played each other many times, and they would like to insert dominance and finally prove which PE team is better.
Yeah, like you say, this is a derby right now between two PE sides, so it could get quite intense. Collegiate not moving on attack, looking very static, I should add. And Pearson, that should be a big kick out there. I saw a good pullback. I think it's eventually given, and it is. Yeah, I'm good. Could number 10 counter? Yeah. She put the ball, and she does. Finishes with an excellent style there. Number 10 does.
A lovely strong finish by number 10, showing good legs and putting the ball in the back of the net in the end.
No, you're no strangers to one-on-one attacks like that. What is running through your head when you are in on goal like that?
I'm just thinking about my name on the score sheet and putting my team up in the lead. Coming from a team that isn't a very successful side, putting your chances away is a very important part of the game, and number 10 doing so very well.
And that shot came out of absolute nowhere with a ripper from Collegiate there. I believe that was number 5. Apologies. Putting her team back into it. Oh, it's 8. Never mind. Pearson will be looking to score another one, not giving Collegiate any breathing room. Number 10 really doing well there to stay in possession, not getting fouls, and then eventually getting depossessed of the ball. Collegiate is now on the break. Number 10 close by, following. That there's a big kick out there from number 10, unfortunately pulling her player back. I don't think that was the best option to take the shot. I think number 2 would have had a better opportunity to shoot on goal.
Still a great save by the Pearson keeper there. Well done to her.
Very good there from the Pearson number 3 to retain possession. Just in on goal, yeah. Could this be 3-1 to Pearson? Very good defense there. Even better defense there. Well done. I think that is end of possession there. Collegiate doing really well in defense.
Pearson have really been going well on their attacks, but Collegiate has really been keeping good on their defense, and they're still hanging in there.
Yeah, as Jay said there, Collegiate doing really well on defense, just holding the Pearson goals off from scoring that third goal to give them a little bit of breathing room.
excitement in the Selborne Tuck Shop. And that's the end of the first chukker, with Pearson leading 2-1 to Collegiate.
And we're back here with the second chukker with Pearson taking the lead 2-1, against Collegiate. Collegiate looking to score early in this chukker to bring the game back, and number 8 is on that drive. Oh, very tight here. What's going to happen? Very good there from the Pearson keeper to retain possession. Yes. Looks like things are getting a bit heated in this PE derby here.
Pearson team rushing in attack, they should look to slow down the game a bit. Ooh, there's a break down the middle of the pool, number 2 from Pearson. She goes this off and scores an absolutely amazing goal in the top right corner.
That goal gives Pearson a bit of a breathing room to Collegiate here. But Pearson can't let anything happen now. They got to stay tight, stick to their guns, and they should take this. Heavy foul there from number 13, White.
Long shot taken there. Pearson ball now, looking to hopefully use their whole clock and work a good attack to put themselves on the score sheet once again. A turnover there by Collegiate. Great defense there. Another turnover there by Pearson. Heavy foul.
You know, Stokes, you're no stranger to a good tight game, eh? What is running through your mind if you are down in a tight game like this, especially in the third and fourth playoff where the nerves are high?
The third and fourth playoff, you are looking to just like play for your team and play for your badge and put the needs of the team before the needs of yourself, not give away any silly kickouts or let off any silly goals. A little bit like that one, she should have worked harder to stay in the game, but Pearson unable to capitalize.
Yeah, I think that man up was just a bit rushed. I think they could have slowed that down because they are in the lead. They just slow it down, work the keeper a bit, move the keeper around, and just look for open play. Pearson on the attack again. Number 13 in a really good position here. Passes it to the middle. She's very team orientated. Oh, and shot just hitting the crossbar.
We are joined here by Adam Brown from the Eagles Invitational team.
He's a really talisman there for the Eagles Invitational. As we saw him score two goals in the last game against, against Pearson. He scored 2 goals to win the game, actually 2-1. So his goals were counted quite a lot in that game.
Yeah, no, I really do appreciate it. It's just unfortunate I couldn't play the second tracker as there's a bit of confusion. Yeah, sorry about that. There's a bit of confusion of the player not being able to get past and going over each other. And now on a final drive here, get a turn and looking for maybe, oh no, over. And we're going to look for a shot here, but unfortunately not happening. Collegiate, very good defense there, snatching the ball. And now Collegiate on the attack. Pearson 3-1 ahead. Collegiate hoping to put another goal on the board. Yeah.
Some wise words there from Adam himself. And we're also joined by Sandon Grotchon again, who plays number 12 for Sorbonne first team.
Hi guys, yeah, back here again. Shout out to the commentary quickly for tirelessly working very hard here at the commentary panel and commentary box. As we see another goal from number 3, Blue White, from Pearson, leading them with 4-1.
Yeah, I think Pearson are taking a good handle of this game now. And we have to see a replay of the goal. Very good.
Kieran, you being an old keeper, what does it feel like getting beaten at your near post?
You know, Stokes, near post shots, if they are very well placed like that, in the bottom right, bottom left, it's very hard to get to them, as you're expecting the cross cage shot. But yeah, unfortunately, it is what it is. Got nothing to say.
Ooh, a lovely shot there. Great save.
I think there's a little bit of confusion here. I don't know actually what happened there. I think the goal, it looks like the goal was awarded to Collegiate. So now 4-2. So, yeah. Sorry, we did not see that one. Collegiate steal the ball back. And that is the end of the game with Pearson taking the dub 4-2. And they place third at the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Well done to Pearson.
Lots of smiles in the pool there from the Pearson team. I think they showed some good fight there in the pool to beat their rivals in PE 4-2.
It always feels good to come third in a tournament, even if you wanted to take the win, it's still a medal at the end of the day, and you can be happy and proud of yourself and your team. I do apologize. I believe that game was for 5th and 6th and not 3rd and 4th. I do apologize. The next game will be Sorbonne and the 13A boys versus Hudson boys for 5th and 6th.
And we're underway here with the first chucker for the 5th and 6th playoff between the boys section. Sorbonne Primary seems to have won the sum off and have first attack of possession. Like we say, Sorbonne Primary in black here, number 4, the danger man, Bradley van Lochenberg. Very good defense and block by number 9 White from Hudson. Really sticking his hand up, as in the last game he also had a crack on defense. As Selborne regained possession.
Unfortunately, the pass coming to their number 4, just with his head a bit down, so he didn't notice the ball coming in. But I'm sure he'll want to do better next time. Hudson looking to capitalize on this attack and not to rush things. Oh, very, very good there from the Selborne number 3. He's on a break now. Could this lead to a goal and the icebreaker in the 5th and 6th game? And it does. Absolute clinical finishing there from the number 3 from Selborne.
I believe that number 3 is 12 years old and he's a star player in the Selborne under 13A side, doing extremely well against all these under 14 boys.
Incredible to see such a young prospect at such a big tournament, doing his school proud at such a young age, competing at the highest level here at this 19th annual Jason Murray tournament. As you see, ball gets placed into hole. Nothing coming as of yet. Shot coming, and well dealt with by the keeper there.
And very, very good defense there from Nick Totoy. Just doesn't allow his centre forward to do anything. Oh. Number 3 on a drive. Ball comes in. Absolute bang of a back shot there. Well done to the young lad.
Some good skill showed from under 13 lads, sorry. Incredible that he can do that at such a young age.
Selborne College is looking at this team and hoping that they can carry this momentum through to next year.
Yeah, as you say there, Q, and these boys going into the college next year, mostly, or hopefully all of them, or mostly all of them, or mostly, they're going to be going up to the college. So we'll hopefully be seeing them again at this tournament next year. Same time, same place.
Two-meter for Hudson, looking to finally get onto the score sheet, but well defended by the Selborne under 13 side. Good defense by the Hudson side. Lovely high press there by the young man. Someone looking to move the ball around to... Ooh, long shot taken, but the keeper dealt well with it.
2 meter awarded to Selborne Primary there. Let's see what they can do off this. Selborne will be looking to work the ball nicely around. Maybe play the centre forward, as you know he is a danger man. There's some players open up top. I believe they are shooters. Number 3 open in the middle of the park. Unfortunately, just drops the ball, but receives it back. Wide open there. Shot comes in. Dealt well with number 3.
Hudson's defense hasn't been all that bad. Hopefully they can transition now from defense into attack and get a goal on the score sheet. As you see with number 3 with ball in hand. Ball comes into hole. Very well dealt with there by number 6 from Selborne, Nick Dutoy.
Oh! Very well worked there by the Selborne Primary lad. Could this be a kick out? I think the 5 meter is awarded. Oh no, never mind. Sorry, a kick out is awarded.
Good scramble defense by the Hudson team there, just getting the ball under. You know, lovely weather here in East London, very hot conditions, not a cloud in the sky, slight breeze blowing, lovely conditions for water polo.
With a minute left here on the scoreboard for the first half, Hudson really, it is imperative for them to score a goal here so that they can put some pressure on Selborne's side and hopefully get some momentum going into the second chukker. As we see Brad there with ball in hand, looks for the turn, keeper presses, and he's actually very well dealt with there, though it being quite unorthodox for him to come and rush the player.
Hudson looking to grab one back here. Shots taken and very well dealt with the keeper there, just placing it in front of him. Selborne looked to attack quickly as time is running out of the game, and there we go. The whistle is blown for the end of the first chukker. The Selborne Primary take that chukker 2-0.
If you've just tuned in here to the 19th annual Jason Murray tournament, you are alongside myself, Sandon Grotchon, and with me in commentary, Q Newman and Noah Stokes. Quick shout out before we get the second chukker underway here to all the sponsors and all the people who put so much hard work and effort into a tournament like this, and it doesn't go unnoticed, so thank you.
Selborne College is no stranger to hosting big tournaments in South Africa, hosting the Vardy's tournament, which is the under 19 level, and the Stellenberg tournament, which is the under 15 and 14 boys.
Yeah, you know, Selborne College really knows how to host a good tournament. Hudson Park winning the swim off here and having the first attack.
Way to blow your own trumpet there, Kieran.
You know, Stan, you got to shout out Selborne College a bit. They really do put in the hard work to run a good tournament.
Good to see water polo back in action after a long few years of COVID stopping us from playing. But it's good to be out here watching the boys play. We are joined in commentary by the cheerleader of Selborne College, Nathan Young.
Unfortunately, he seems a bit camera shy, or a bit Mark shy. He's definitely not Mark shy when he's controlling a crowd to be a cheerleader of Selborne College. Would you like to say a couple of words here to motivate the boys? Never mind, sorry, he doesn't seem to want to talk. So quite unfortunate.
He's a man of few words, but definitely gets the boys going when needed.
Someone playing it back to the safe hands of the goalkeeper with a big pass up the pool. Heavy foul there. Selborne working it up the pool nicely, getting the whole team up on the attack. Yo! Good defense by the Hudson team there.
Hudson really looking like they're controlling the defense a lot better this chukker. And are maybe looking to turn that confidence in defense into confidence in attack. A kick out is awarded. Let's see what Hudson Park, if they're able to work this ball around well. Shots taken and dealt with well by the Selborne primary keeper.
Yeah, just seeming like that Hudson boy just try to get the keeper off guard there and catch him while it was unnoticed. I think, to be honest, the better option there to ensure that they scored the goal was to actually work the man up, set up the 4-2, and hopefully look to play a post player. Here's the replay. As we see number 6 get ball. Decent effort.
You know, Noah Stokes, you're no stranger to scoring goals that are unnoticed by keepers, like your goal against Clifton at the Vardy's tournament. What do you have to say about that?
It is a 5 meter here. I'll comment on my goal later. Can the young man capitalize?
Someone primary looking just to give himself a bit more breathing room here in the second chukker. Let's see what he's able to do. Just narrowly hits the crossbar there, almost going off the crossbar and in. But getting back to that question, what is your opinion on that?
As a 5 meter taker of my team, I think hitting crossbar is one of the worst feelings you can have. But I'm sure the man can bounce back and score another goal for his team to finally put them on the score sheets.
Doesn't seem like much is happening here. Quite static on attack is Hudson. As they get a foul looking to be outside the 6, he plays himself. Ball comes into hole. And a great save there by Solborn's number 1. Very well done. Those shots just above your head can be found very tricky, and he dealt with it extremely well. Forcing a 2 meter.
Now, as an ex-keeper, one of the hardest shots to actually save is above your head, because your arms come up at a wide place and it's hard to bring them up in time. As the ball gets played again into hole, dealt with well by the centre back there. Someone will want to score the next goal to give them a little bit of breathing room. As I'm being laughed for my use of English language from our fellow commentators. But yeah.
Hudson slowing down their attack, looking to work it up the pool before they pass it out. Unlucky pass there by the goalkeeper, and Selborn taking the possession. We have a slight overlap here. Can someone capitalize and score? Great scramble defense by Hudson, getting back. There's a man open on the far side. The pass comes over. Looks to shoot, but a great save by the Hudson goalkeeper.
This Hudson goalkeeper has made some absolute brilliant saves this game, and he's kept his team in it. And he needs his team to respond by scoring a few goals, which will get his team back in it.
Unfortunately, Kieran, I think it's a little bit too late there for the Hudson side, as in the dying moments. Hopefully they can get a consolation, but I don't know how far the win is away from their grasp. And as we hear the final hooter sound, Selborn Primary win that mammoth tussle there 2-0. Well done to the boys. They end 5th in the tournament, Hudson ending 6th.
Welcome back to the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. We're here at the Solomon College Water Polo Pool for the third and fourth game between DSG and Hudson Park. This should be a very exciting counter for the bronze medal of the Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Noah Stokes, what are your thoughts on going into this game?
Being no stranger to a final and a big game, I believe that both teams will put their best foot forward and try and get a quick advantage in the first chukka.
And we're underway here for the third and fourth game with Hudson Park winning the swim-off.
Seeming like a tight press from the DSG girls. And a lovely turn there from Cara batting, number 11 for Hudson. She has a shot and just narrowly grazes the upright. Very unlucky there from her.
DSG wanting to break the ice here in this game. She's open. Oh, we've got a little replay of the shot there that he took post. I believe Hudson has the ball in possession, and they do. Strong defense here from DSG is required.
An amazing goal by the Hudson player, scoring a long shot from the halfway. Keeper unable to get a hand to that, but a brilliant shot there by the number 11. Number 11, Cara.
Replay coming there of the great effort and great goal there from number 11, Cara, giving her team a lead of 1-0. DSG working the foul there, and the shot comes. Well dealt with by the keeper there. Number 8 from DSG, definitely looking like a dangerous shooter and one of the best players in her team.
We are joined by the Sub-1 under 14A coach, Mr. Zanincelli. Would you like to commentate on the game?
Yeah, even though DSG are a goal down, they're still providing a good and attacking option, you know. They might be a goal down, but they're showing that they're still in this.
Thank you very much for those wise words by the experienced water polo player.
Oh, close back shot there by number 11, hitting the left post. Sorry. DSG on attack, really looking to score a goal here to make it even, and a good ball in. Oh, and an unlucky bounce there to hit the post.
Yeah, as I mentioned already, that number 8 definitely had a great tournament so far, and is definitely looking prominent in front of goal. As we see number 11 swimming up the pool. Possible kick-out option here. The kick-out has been blown. Hudson Park go woman up, as we're in the women's section here. Shot coming, but a rather wayward attempt there, as they give DSG another set of possession for them to attack and maybe equalize here.
Mr. Zanincelli, as you being a coach, what did you tell your team in order to slow down the game here? As I think both teams are rushing their attacks and not focusing.
Well, at the start of every attack, ball mainly goes to keeper. So you would talk to your keeper to try and slow the game down again. Obviously, because they have ball in hand, and ultimately they do make the decision on what side of the ball goes up on the pool.
Some very good words there from you. Very well experienced coach.
Bit of static movement in the pool there. No one really looking. But an exclusion. A bit of confusion in the pool. The referee calling for the ball there. Needs to have a word with the girls.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's actually going on right now. I think it is man up towards Hudson.
As we take this short break for some confusion between either the teams or the referees and officials, I must add that the referees and officials have been top notch so far, sticking their hand up, doing their parts, and your efforts don't go unnoticed, and we appreciate it very much. So thank you.
The ball still hasn't been placed back into the pool. So I think the refs are done speaking now, and I think the ball is going to get dropped in now. And it is Hudson Park's ball. And they are a player up. Number 6 swimming it in. Number 11, Cara, looking to take the shot. And she converts with style from about the 6 meter there, that shot was. And Hudson Park go 2-0 up.
What a great finish in the bottom right corner. Lots of power behind it, showing strong legs to get up and finish.
Sam, you know stranger to long-range shots. What is your opinion on that?
You know what? Cara has had an amazing tournament, and with that cannon of an arm, it's definitely put her best foot forward in the impossible attack of the tournament or things alike.
A nice early exclusion there, and a nice goal there. Very, very good goal there from the DSG number 8, showing that she too can score from about the 6 meter.
So nice to see such a lovely goal. We are joined here by the Kingswood second team player Ashton Peterson.
Yeah, it was a great goal there by Hudson Park. They can keep the composure up. TSG, apologies. Yeah, Hudson on the ball, yeah. What can they do? Getting pressured there. Great pass. Never mind.
Long shot just gathered by the goalkeeper to end the first chukker, with Hudson Park in the lead 2-1 against TSG.
Welcome back to the second chukker here. Hudson Park versus DSG, playing for the 3rd place in the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. This should be a crack of a second half here.
Both teams still in the game. It's anyone's game really here in the 3rd and 4th playoff of the 19th annual Jason Murray Tournament.
Yeah, I'm joined here by Sandon Crotchon, John, and Noah Stokes. This should be an absolute crack of a game.
Good swim off there by DSG, getting the first attack of the game. A 2-on-1. Or unlucky pass there, but great defense by the Hudson girls. Bit of pressure on the goalkeeper, but a great splash.
Very well defended there by Hudson Park.
Cara batting once again. She's no stranger to a play of the match, and she's definitely putting her best foot forward to get another one here. She plays herself and pass down the right. Very tight press here from DSG. We'll see how that pans out and if they could possibly, from a Hudson perspective, play the centre forward. As a reversal comes and DSG regain possession. Yeah, it seems like they have a breakaway from their opponent. Unfortunate pass there. But still persisting with ball in hand. Ball gets played into hole.
Big kick out there.
And a kick out is blown against Hudson Park.
DSG really looking to convert here to square up the game. Big shot taken by Diltwell with the Hudson Park keeper there.
DSG unfortunately not being able to profit off of that one man up. Now Hudson's on the attack. Let's see if Hudson's able to profit off of this.
An exclusion there on the DSG player just swimming over Cara's back.
I think if Hudson Park score here, it could be very good here, as they'll have a little bit of breathing room going in to about the final minutes of this game. But DSG on the counter attack, moving at speed is number 5. Dealt with very well there by Cara.
Really good attacking there by Hudson Park, but really good defense by DSG.
Dealt with well there by the DSG centre back.
Yeah, DSG looking very resolute in defence, but they need to add to their goal tally, and hopefully they can do it this attack, as they seem to have a breakaway from their opponent. 12 in front of goal. No 5 metre there. Sure.
I think that was very controversial, as she did have ball in hand, and I believe the player was behind her when she touched her arm. So personally, that could have been a 5 metre.
Both teams starting to look tired now. DSG unfortunately not being able to give that last push to get that equalizer. But now DSG has the ball. Let's see if they're able to profit off of this.
Good turnover possession there. DSG driving up the pool now, looking to get the equalizer.
DSG in a very good position. Your shot is taken and is scored. Very, very good goal there from number 8.
Guess you could say there was a humdinger of a goal.
Absolute cracker, as Noah said there.
DSG finally able to find that equalizer, and let's see if they can hold on to it, possibly pushing out to penalties.
This would be the 5th penalty shootout if it stays like this, but I believe there are still a couple of minutes to play, as we see the replay there of that goal. Absolute cracker from number 8.
Yeah, we see Cara once again trying to go on a drive. Yeah, caught in possession there, and unfortunately losing the ball and regaining it once again. She earns herself a foul, and with that it looks like number 6 is going on a little bit of a counter. Ball comes to her, ball does. Very well dealt with there by DSG. They are looking to grab some momentum here and are really looking on fire, and a possible late goal winner from number 8 as she looks to shoot. Ball comes back to her, shot comes. Very well dealt with by the keeper in the dying moments of the game. A lot of pressure must be put on her, and she's dealt with it extremely well.
We're heading into the final minute of the second chukker. Both teams looking to take the lead. No, I don't think any of them want to go into the penalty shootout, although it is extremely entertaining.
Very well dealt with there by the number 11 from Hudson Park.
DSG and Hudson Park really trying to get a goal to try get one or other team in front.
Like Jay said there, both teams absolutely scrambling for possession here at the last dying stage of the game. John, what is your opinion here?
Well, as we can see, this last chucker was very back and forth, and both teams put their and then DSG gets that final. Seems like DSG's taken the lead, and with the last couple of seconds, I'm pretty sure they've won this game. But like I said, this game was very back and forth, and DSG were just able to get that last final goal in to take the lead.
And there we have it, the final whistle blows, and DSG placed third at the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. And yeah, we see the late winner, but from number 8. Definitely, I think, it's definitely the man of the match for that game. Really showed what polo is about.
Next game is Selwyn College versus Grey PE. It's going to be an interesting game to watch.
This game is for the 3rd and 4th place. Some smiles all around the pool as the Hudson team walks past their parents. Very good tournament for Hudson Park, not being the biggest water polo school in East London.
Now the next game is Sorbonne, the home team, will face Grey PE in the boys section for the 3rd and 4th. Both teams are really wanting to win that bronze medal.
I think we're for a cracker here. Both teams all wanted with all their heart. Let's see. Let's get this started.
We are joined now by Charlie Caswell, who plays number 9 for Sorbonne College first team.
That's correct, bud.
This is not an unusual fixture for Sorbonne College to be playing against Grey High School. Should be a good game.
We're underway for the first chucker in this game. Grey PE looking like they're going to win the swim-off, and they do. Grey PE are looking very energetic and are swimming a lot.
Grey PE motoring down the pool there. Man looking for the spin. Oh, he's getting there. Oh. Is that a kick out there? Oh, number 9 looks like he's been kicked out. Grey PE on the attack. Lovely shot there. Good save there by the keeper.
Well, Grey PE just need to use their full 20 and work the ball around, moving the keeper so they can get a shot off. Good passing and a great finish there in the bottom left corner. Keeper unable to get to it. An amazing goal by the number 8 from Grey PE.
Grey PE taking an early lead there in this 3rd and 4th game. And we will see how Sorbonne will respond.
Hey, what is this for?
Score is currently 1-0 to Grey PE.
Here's that replay of that amazing finish. Ball onto hand and a quick shot. Great defense by the Grey PE centre back. Grey PE working up the pool nicely. Into the hands of the goalkeeper. Unlucky pass, just skimming on the water.
Yeah, passing is key there. If you put a little bit of backspin on the ball there, it just goes mad. Sorbonne in position now. Number 1 on the ball. hand over the mic and they can't hear.
Very static attack by Selborne. No one putting in any drives. Struggling to get the attack here. An exclusion on the Grey PE team. Selborne looking to work the ball. Ooh, a pass right in front of goal. And a beautiful finish there by the number 6.
Very well worked there to get inside the 2 meter from number 6 there from Selborne College. And an absolute clinical finish to make the game 1-1.
All square. Let's see what the teams do now. Grey PE swimming up the pool there. Marco Russell, what a guy. The replay. Lovely pass there. Good goal.
Another exclusion. That's the 3rd one of the game so far. Selborne College discipline needs to be better. Grey PE working the ball but unable to find a goal. I believe it is a 2 meter for the Grey PE team. Great save by the Selborne goalkeeper. Bit of confusion in the pool now. But Grey PE is still in possession of the ball. I believe it is a 5 meter now.
Will he put it away? Yes, he does. Good shooting there by Grey PE number 10. Nothing the goalkeeper could do about that.
There's the replay of that lovely 5 meter. There you can see the centre forward working hard and whole. But a good interception by the Grey PE number 12. Grey PE have a man up on possession now. Good cross pass, but great defense by Selborne. Putting lots of pressure on the shooter, unable to get off a comfortable shot.
Selborne number 1 moving up the pool, looking for a passing option. No one's opening up just yet, so he's looking around. Oh, there we go. Good pass into hole. Oh, good foul there. He plays himself, looks to shoot. Oh, that's a big hottie doll there.
Yeah, unfortunately releasing the ball a bit too early there. He'll be kicking himself for that shot.
Grey PE in possession, number 1 having the ball. Passing it up the pool, number 9 Grey PE. Nice drive there by Grey. Pressing, oh. 5. That's a bit of a funny one. The defense there wasn't the greatest. Playing the ball.
Another controversial 5 meter, as I don't believe he was the last defender. But a great save by the Selborne number 1. 5 meters extremely difficult to save, but he puts a hand to it.
Selborne number 1 has had a very good tournament throughout the games. He has really put a place for himself.
Working hard. Could be looking at keeper of the tournament here. Nice turnover by the Grey PE team, driving up the pool.
Number 9 motorboating up the pool. Oh, kick out there from Marco Russell. Yeah, it's just not, you can't do that in the pool. Going over the guy's head. Grey PE in possession on the man up now. Using his water, will he shoot? Will he score? Oh, lovely cross pass. Oh, save there, man.
You have a replay of that beautiful save by the Selborne number 1, just coming across the goals and putting a hand to it.
That brings us to the end of the first half. Score being 2-1 to Grey PE. We're in for a good game, boys and ladies. one from Selborne means business.
Good high pressing by Selborne. Great PE looking to extend the lead on the attack here. Great defense by the Selborne team, just applying lots of pressure on the number 10. Some discomfort there.
Selborne moving up the pool, looking for the passing. Pass in the hole. Selborne going, looking for the foul. Yes, he does. He gets it. Kick out there. Selborne a man up, looking for a pass. Gets it away. Here's the replay. Never mind. Selborne moving the ball, taking a shot. Oh! Hits the woodworks off the crossbar. Grapey in possession now. Number 1 on the ball. Passes it up the pool to number 10. Grapey have a break. In front of goals. What's going to happen now? Goal. Lovely shooting there by number 6.
Some great power in the shot, showing some good legs. Keeper getting up but unable to get his hand to it.
3-1 at the moment with Grapey in the lead. Let's see how Selborne responds.
There's a replay of that goal coming up and a lovely finish off the crossbar.
Kick out there. Oh, lovely save there by Grapey. Yeah, you need to really finish those in a match like this, Nate.
Yeah, someone really looking to get on the score sheet again, being 2 goals down. You're going to struggle to get back into this game, but well played by Great PE so far. Great pass into hole. Oh, and a lovely finish going through the keeper's hands, unable to get to that. Keeper will be very disappointed in himself, but nonetheless, a great finish.
Nothing you can do about that shot. In my opinion, that's one of the greatest shots straight over the goalie's head. The keeper comes up with both arms and it makes it very difficult to save it above his head.
There's a replay of that goal. Lovely turn, lovely shoot. Shot.
Both teams really pushing themselves to different levels.
Someone on the ball. Oh, good interception there. Looking for a foul. Kick out there. I'm not sure who. Great PE moving up the pool. Number 10.
Exclusion there on number 10, Campbell Dickinson, just going over the player's back. Ooh, shot just missing the upright. Someone looking to slow down the attack and finally get back into the score sheet again. Keep holding onto the ball while the Southern team push up the pool. Great fetch there, turning his player and swimming off him. They'll be looking to play into hole. And a reversal there. There's an overlap in the pool now. Possible 5 meter not blown there.
Number 10 has been all over the place for the Grey PE team. He's had a very good game in this last one. Let's see if he can keep pushing.
Number 10's been on a great run of form these last 2 games and he's been playing really well.
Thanks, William. That was a good ad. Do you have anything else to say?
This Grey PA team is looking quite dangerous on the counter-attack with having lots of speed in the team.
Completely agree with you there. Turnover there. Someone on the ball. Oh, 3 man in the front of goals. Puts it away. Lovely shooting there by number 8, Michael Russell.
Good to see such quality polo at a young age. Great prospect for the future first team. substitutions being made in the pool now. Not much time left, 1 minute 15 seconds left on the clock. Selborne Cottage need to score 2 goals to be able to make this a penalty shootout, which will be our 5th penalty shootout of the day.
Stressful things penalty shootouts are. Oh, kick out there. Russell with the ball, passes it over. What's going to happen? Oh, good save there.
Great save by the keeper. Unlucky shot. I think was going to hit the crossbar and go over.
Grey P in possession now, swimming up the pool. They just need to use up their time now to secure the win. Oh, lucky there off the post. Some good work by the number 12 swimming up the pool.
Selborne College playing it quickly up the middle of the goal, of the pool. Big foul there, playing himself and getting the exclusion.
There was no space between the foul and the player there. Oh, that's a bit disappointing there. That pass straight to the PE player. Oh well, it happens, I suppose. Gray in possession now, looking for a turn. Gets the foul. That's a game. Very good game there between Grey P and Selborne. End score being 4-2. Well done to Grey P on 3rd position.
Grey High A winning it 4-2 against Selborne College. We are going into the finals. Man of the match is 8 blue.
Up next is the girls' final with Clarendon coming up against Kingswood. Great vibes around the pool here at the Jason Murray tournament. There, as we see the Kingswood team lining up for their cap names and a clap for them.
This is going to be a big final here between Clarendon and Kingswood, competing in the 19th annual Jason Murray final here.
Clarendon being the home side as per se, coming from East London, and this is an East London tournament.
Yeah, there'll definitely be a lot of support for this Clarendon side, and see how they do in this final as they line up for their shaking of hands and as well as their introduction to the team.
afternoon all, and welcome to the finals of the 19th annual Jason Murray Memorial Tournament. As is standard procedure, we will be reading out the names of those involved and we ask you to clap twice after the name is read. Starting in blue cap, our team is number 1, Emma Perkins. Number 2, the captain, Megan Sherd. Number 3, Casey Williamson. Number 4, Lucy Noggle. Number 5, Megan Fletcher. Number 6, Nina Cannon. 7, Caitlin Stamen. Number 8, Madison Edwards. Number 9, Layla Painter. Number 10, Chloe Condors. Coach, Peter Serfontaine. And manager, Robin Godden Pritchard. Moving on to white caps. Thank you. Clarendon. Number 1, Abigail Bayer. Number 2, Quinn Carr. Number 3, Imanati Njokwano. Number 4, Holly Jacoby. Number 5, Taylor Audley. Number 7, Olivia Janford. Number 8, Caitlin Pott. Number 9, Jenna Buerta. Number 10, Elizabeth Keynes. Number 11, Megan Phillips. Coach, Hannah Muller. And manager, Chelsea Knox. Our referees for the final are Megan Martins and Paige Neesham. Let's go.
Here we have the girls under 14 final, commentated by myself, Noah Stokes, Kieran Newman and Sandon Grotchon, as well as Charlie Caswell. Should be a great game here between Clarendon and Kingswood.
And we've got a big game on our hands here, the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament girls final.
Yeah, the vibe here definitely heating up as we have the music blaring. Quick shout out to the sound table officials and all the work they put in. Well done, lads.
Both teams have been playing some excellent polo leading up to this moment. Let's see what this game holds.
The referees for the game will be Megan Martins and Paige Meacham, both very experienced polo players and have made names for themselves across South Africa.
As well as very qualified in their reffing departments. So we'll see no mistakes made by them and a great final to be played.
If you wanted any two refs to ref this final, these would be the people.
Great swim off there by the Kingswood team in blue.
Kingswood looking here for early goal. Very good counter-attacking position here. And looks like they are in, and they score the first goal to open the score sheet in the final of the Jason Murray tournament.
Taking the lead very quickly and early in the game. Doesn't mean anything yet, but let's see if they can keep pushing.
Good goal there by number 5, Megan Fletcher.
Yeah, definitely one of Kingswood's danger players there, pressing high up and getting the rewards of a goal.
Kingswood seeming to play, we can see a replay of that goal by Megan Fletcher. Very well, cool, calm and collected in front of goals, especially in this high intensity final like this.
Clarendon get a kick out there. No distance between the foul. Man up, let's see what they do with it.
Clarendon, I believe there's another exclusion in the pool by the Kingswood team. Clarendon looking to move the keeper and have a shot. Early shot taken, but a great save by the Kingswood goalkeeper. A good high press there, forcing what should have been a 2 meter, but is a play on.
Yeah, I think when the ball touches the lane rope like that, it's got to be a 2 meter in this thing. But now, as you see, number 3 on the break here again. Number 5, sorry, just hitting crossbar unluckily.
Yeah, with Clarendon's man up there, I think that it was a little bit inexperienced by them, as they should have worked it a lot better around and maybe looked for a shot once moved the keeper, as they were double man up, and probably should have put that opportunity away very early doors to get the equalizer.
Clarendon in the possession. The 30-second clock is running down. Making a nice pass there.
Clarendon looking to want to score now, just to keep himself in the game and not allowing Kingswood as the possession clock runs out there. Kingswood on the break here in the middle. There's a player open in the middle. If they can find her, it could lead to a possible 5 meter goal. Oh, very good goal there by Megan Fletcher again.
Opting to go with a back shot attempt there. Not something I may have done, but she definitely put it away nonetheless. Very well done, clinical finish.
She's having a cracker game so far. Keep pushing, let's see what the game holds.
This Kingwood side showing a very dominant performance in a final. Very well done to them to go 2-0 up in the first chucker. Here's the replay of that goal. Lovely little cross pass over. And a great finish with the back shot.
So we can see that she spins nicely to open up that angle for that back shot. Clarendon need to score here to grab momentum. Looks like a little exclusion there again for not... Never mind. Off the ball exclusion. Opening for number 7. Number 7 takes a shot. An absolute cracker save there from Emily Poltney. Kingswood keeper. Really exerting dominance here. And with an excellent pass to Megan. As cool, calm and collected as you not. Megan Fletcher again.
That's her hat-trick of the game. She's playing a phenomenal game. Keep it up, Megan.
Yeah, as Charlie mentioned there, her scoring a hat-trick. In a final like this, with such magnitude, it must be such a big feat for her to do that. So very well done to her. As we see 9 go in a breakaway here. Seems like an exclusion there. Let's see what Clarendon can do with this man-up opportunity.
Clarendon working the ball around nicely here, opening up the shot and a 2 meter awarded for their efforts. Very well there, very well done by the Kingswood keeper. Again, showing her abilities.
2 meter there, a little bit of confusion. Ball going to the keeper, but now we're in play again. Clarendon play the ball. Good pass up top. She's in a good shooting position there. Looks for a foul. Nice pass there to the right. Oh, just off the post there. Very unlucky shot there. I think it was a good choice there for that. But Kingswood in possession now again.
Yeah, I must add there, number 9, Jenna Buerta, a left-handed for Clarendon, looking very dangerous throughout this tournament so far. Unfortunately, not putting her opportunities away as of yet in this final, but definitely looking promising with ball in hand.
After a great first chucker, Kingswood in the lead.
Final whistle goes for the first chucker and Kingswood winning 3-0 at this stage. The final will consist of 4 chuckers of 5 minutes each.
Here's some replays of the goals. Lovely finish there. You know, that's textbook stuff there, Kyun. What do you have to say about that?
Absolute clinical finishing there from Megan Fletcher. Cool, calm and collected.
Yeah, just to voice to everyone watching at home, it'll be 4 chuckers of 5 minutes for this final instead of the two sevens, I think it was, in the pool stages.
Smiles all around the stands. Lovely weather here with a little bit of a breeze. Hot weather today. What do you think the temperature is, Kyun?
At least a good 28, 27, 28, I would say.
The ref's getting ready to start the next chuck off. Let's see what it holds.
Yeah, Kingswood have been really putting Clarendon under pressure, and yeah, let's see how it ends up.
As the restart should begin ever so shortly, Kingswood have the first chukker 3-0.
If Clarendon don't score here, it could be a very long game for them to drag it back. But if they can score an early goal here, it should be good for them.
Kingswood not taking their foot off the gas, winning that swim off, pushing up the pool, but not getting a pass off yet. Oh, big foul there.
Clarendon really forcing a tight press here on Kingswood, seeming to be working at the moment. As ball gets played there just outside the 6. Shot coming. A rather wayward attempt there. I think it would be better if she just worked the ball around, maybe used her 30 a little bit better. But Clarendon regained possession here.
Clarendon was solid on defense there, not allowing Kingswood much space up top. But Kingswood, in return, are also using the tight press.
Clarendon must have had a good talking to at the half-time, or first chukker. Kingswood on the break now, stealing the ball. Reversal there. Yeah, you can't swim over the play if you're in attack.
Clarendon looking to get up the pool nicely here. Good turn there from number 2. Couldn't call. Unfortunately, that pass goes a bit wide there.
Clarendon maybe a few acts of desperation. Desperately need to squeeze some momentum together and maybe possibly get a goal and put some pressure on Kingswood. Great save there by 13 White. That being Elizabeth Cousins. Excuse me, Karen, sorry. The replay of the save here, as you can see, big legs by the keeper and very well dealt with.
Clarendon shutting out all Kingswood's attempts at goal now and attempts at attack. Looks like they're tightening up at the back. And now they just need to turn that defense into a good attack and they maybe drag some goals back.
Kingswood still looking good on the score sheet. Big 3-0 up. Let's see if they can further this lead or Clarendon can even come back. That's a time up there for 30 seconds. Clarendon have the ball for an attack. Let's see what this attack holds.
Well, like you say, Kingswood can't take their foot off the gas now because it is a final after all and you need to keep the pressure up and high as consistently as possible.
And I'm sure Clarendon, with any sniff here, could get back into the game. As you see, an exclusion called, and a great finish there by number 4, Holly Jacoby. A real force to be reckoned with in front of goal like that.
Clarendon have stopped the Kingswood momentum and have turned it around. Let's see if they can keep pushing and maybe bring the scoreline closer together.
Here's the replay of this great finish by Holly Jacoby, number 4. Look at that, cool, calm and collected, clinical. Clarendon will be one to build momentum off that and stop all Kingswood's attempts, and that is a crack of a shot there. Number 5, Megan Fletcher again. I think that is her 4th goal of the game.
That's a great return after a goal has been scored against you. As you can see, Kingswood don't mind what happens, they just keep pushing.
As there's a replay coming, as you see her putting it away, top left finish, very well done. Sniffing out any attempt you have, Clarendon grabbing some momentum.
During the replay, Clarendon picked up a kick out and are in front of goal looking. Oh, good block there by number 2, Megan Sheard, the captain of Kingswood.
As ball gets worked up the pool here. Megan once again working very hard in hole there. Ball comes to her. And it seems as if there was a reversal blown before that shot attempt.
Yeah, I think Shannon that she just pushed off the centre back there to gain an advantage, and that is an unfair advantage. You cannot push off your player to grab the ball.
And of course, you know your rules all too well. Your man with you, reffing on the Friday. Very well done there, bud. Helping out where you can. As I see, the keeper has been kicked out here. Yeah, an awful lot of confusion there as Megan Fletcher finally puts the ball back into the back of the net. And quite an abrupt end to the second chukker. Kingswood lead 4-1.
And it is 5 goals for number 5, Megan Fletcher. She's a real talisman in this team, and Clarendon should put a double man. I don't know what Clarendon can do to stop her.
As the half-time break is shortly going to come to an end, a quick shout out to all the sponsors and people who make this tournament such a big one and such a great one for Solborn. Thank you. Your work does not go unnoticed, and we appreciate it very much.
Just another thing to add on to the sponsors there, just that they've brought this tournament to where it is now, and Solborn Polo all together.
One more shout out I must add is to the quality streaming by Eagle Sports Live here. They've really done a great job in videoing and bringing to you the best polo in the Eastern Cape.
Looking to start off the third chukker with a bang. Getting ready for the swim-off. Let's see what this thing holds. After this game, it's going to be the final between Paul Roos and St Andrews. That will be a cracker of a game. Both teams have been playing some phenomenal polo. I think that's one to watch.
Yeah, please tune in after this game for the boys' final. But Kingswood still looks like they're keeping their foot on the gas, showing Clarendon no mercy here. Good defense there from the Clarendon girls. Clarendon need to score early in this chukker and need to keep building momentum if they want a way back in this game. But we've seen it all today. Miracles can happen. We've seen a game come from 4-1 down to win 5-4.
Yeah, as you said there, Kieran, 4-1 lead, and they end up going down 5-4. It's definitely nowhere near over as number 4 has ball. She passes back to Olivia Yazbek, and she has her shot, which is saved and well dealt with by the keeper. As we see Kingswood going up on a counter-attack, led by Megan Sheard. An unfortunate reversal there for her. And Clarendon once again look to attack. Very heavy foul there by Kingswood player.
Clarendon in a very good position here. Open on goal. I think that is a 5-meter given there. Very well done by number 2, Winkar, to get that 5-meter.
I must add there, Kieran, an amazing pass by number 7 there. She could see that the crash was coming, and she just delegated the ball down to number 2 for her to work a 5-meter.
Great opportunity now to close the scoreline. Quinkar taking the 5-meter. Let's see what happens. Will she score? Keep her a little bit off-centered. Will she shoot on the right? Yes, she does. Good goal there.
I'd also like to add, sometimes when keepers, they purposefully do sit off-centered so they can bait you to that corner so they can dive. We have seen that in the past, but that was an immaculate finish there by Quinkar, number 2 from Clarendon. And so I don't know what happened there. There's a gaping hole open in the middle of the pool, and Megan Sheard converts that.
I must say, Kingswood has been clinical on attack today, scoring most of their breaks. You know, it's what you need in a game like this.
Yeah, as you said there, Charles, very clinical finishing, and Megan Sheard leading from the front, both with the captaincy and in her attack. As Fall gets ball in front of goal, and a great save forced by number 1, Emily Poltney.
I must say, the keepers have had a cracking game today. Both sides, Clouden and Kingswood, stopping many goals. It's what you need, a solid defence, and which means a solid attack. Kingswood on the break now. Will they make the score a bit further? Yes, they will. Number 2, Megan Sheard again with a cracking goal.
The captain capitalises there on attack with an absolute cracker that comes in off the post. Maybe we'll get to see a replay of that goal. And yeah, is the replay. As you can see, swimming in, little cheeky flick that comes off the post and in.
That was a very fast finish. Nothing you can do about that as a goalkeeper. Reversal there. Coming over the defender's head, sorry. Now Kingswood on another break. Megan Fletcher looking. Oh, is it? Oh, lovely finish there.
Yeah, Megan there handled that extremely well. You could see on screen that her player was all over her back, and very well easily could have been a 5, but her still persisting and putting the ball in the back of the net.
The rest played advantage there, allowing a lovely goal to be scored. Clouden 8-2 down to Kingswood. Kingswood are just... Oh, here's the replay. As you can see, it's a lovely goal there by Megan Fletcher. She's having an exceptional game.
Yeah, no, she is there. She's very clinical in front of the goals, cool, calm, and collected. That's what you want from a centre forward. And she's extremely fast, allowing her to get in front of her man the whole time. And I think that is an exclusion. No, it is not. Never mind. Sorry. It's a reversal given. Now Claren is on the break. Can they reply? There's a player open in the middle of the park, and that is the end of the third chukker.
A great third chukker. Kingswood in the lead 8-2 against Claren unfortunately.
And we're back for the 4th chukker of the girls final for the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Yeah, at Selborne College. Claren winning the swim off there. Oh, and good play there by the number 3 to work around her man. Unfortunate reversal there. I think she just clawed the ball underwater.
Yeah, as you say there, Kieran, a little ball under there against Clarendon. Unfortunately, with that ball picking up there, the best option is to actually, in fact, pick the ball up from the bottom instead of gripping it from the top and forcing a ball under. As you see, a man up there, and a clinical finish once again by Megan Sheard. Looking very prominent in front of goal and putting her side 9-2 up in this final.
Both Megans in this game have been really clinical, and I think they've converted every opportunity they've had. And Clarendon have had no response to these two players.
Both Megans have dominated this game. I think they're class players, you know. They've not done much wrong in this game. Reversal there, Kingswood in possession. Oh, I don't know what's happened there.
Clarendon getting the ball. I think at this stage they're looking to score some consolation goals. Good pass over there, and I think that will be an exclusion, and it is. Number 8, just getting caught on the back of the Clarendon player.
Clarendon's drives have been pretty good today. Not stopping and just keep going. That's what you have to do with a. Oh, there's a good block there. But Clarendon's still in possession, looking for a shot. Oh, lovely finish there.
Good goal there by Clarendon, just working the keeper well, and number 4, Holly Jacoby, putting that goal in to make it 9-3.
Yeah, Clarendon attempting to crawl back here into this game. Let's see what Kings would have to say about that, if they snuff out the opportunity of this. As I see a big pass coming there from their centre back. Ball comes into hole, and once again a clinical finish by Megan Sheard, excuse me, because there are 2 Megans in the side, both scoring an immense amount of goals and both looking extremely prominent in front of goals. As Kings would take the lead 10-3 there.
Now we can see the replay of the goal here. Very well worked to find that space in the middle there, and a very good pass from a teammate. I think Kings would have had a response for everything that Clarendon have done. As soon as Clarendon scores, Kings would replies with 1, just keeping that goal difference.
No, Kings would have been spot on in front of goals today, putting away most opportunities they can get, and I think that's what Clarendon have missed out on in this game. Clarendon in possession right now, moving the ball up the pool, looking to maybe get a scoring opportunity, but they don't. Stop clock time runs out. Oh, some dodgy stuff going on there. Oh, there's some pulling back there. I don't know what is happening. Looks like an exclusion.
I mean, Taylor Audie just getting caught on the ball there, not knowing what to do. Possible shooting opportunity here from 12. 7 takes the shot, and well dealt with well by number 9, Jenna Buerta.
No, Clarendon's defense has not been too shabby this game, but Kingswood attack has just been too phenomenal.
No, like you say about Kingswood attack there, they're just working the men around, or ladies around, and just getting in front of them, resulting in some space that the ball can be played into, and then being absolutely clinical with their finishing.
As you see the crash coming there from Kingswood, but unfortunately not quite quick enough, and they get a foul. Shot coming, very well dealt with by the keeper there. Unfortunate turn of events there for Kingswood as they get the exclusion. Shot comes, and unfortunately goes just over the bar.
And that is the final of the girls section for the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Well done to Kingswood, and that is the save. Well done to Kingswood for winning the tournament.
Kingswood in celebration after that phenomenal game. Well done. That was a very good. Will they throw the coach in? I'm sure they will.
Kingswood Kingswood have played great this whole season. They've been phenomenal, and this game was very good, very well played by Kingswood, converting all chances.
As we Smiles would say, that game was champagne polo.
As we see on screen there, a lot of the crowd really enjoying themselves. The vibe here is quite immaculate. As we see a few of the staff members and coaches just really giving it a good go with the dance.
Yeah, the staff members are... I know that guy. I surfed with that guy before. He's got some good dance moves there. Michael Russell's dad giving the two-finger dance. Good times, tan lines all around. Everyone's got a smile on their face. What a day for a game of polo.
Well played to Kingswood. I think they played really well. And yeah.
Join us soon for the final between the boys' final of the 19th annual Jason Murray tournament between Polaris and St Andrews. As you can see there, celebrations continue at the Sobel College pool, with the coach being thrown in of the Kingswood girls team, as well as the manager.
You know, it's a lovely feeling winning like that and being able to throw your coach in. It's great times and it's well deserved.
Stan, you're no stranger to winning a tournament here at Sobel College. What is it like to be in that moment of throwing your coach in?
Oh, it's like no other. A feeling that you don't really feel very often, and you just really enjoy it and really give it a good go when you win a tournament like this. As yeah, it seems like the commencement of the boys' final will start very soon, with the names calling and the introduction and shaking hands with the players before the game.
Can we please have silence? Right, afternoon all. After a very exciting girls' final, we turn our attention to the boys' final. Again, I ask that we give a double clap after every name is read. We'll start with white caps, Paul Rose. Number 1, Thomas Wilson. Number 2, Tian Besson. Number 3, Christian Bunzer. Number 4, Sebastian Nepal. Number 5, Lucas Oeschingen. Number 6, Ruben Winter. Number 7, Sven Flauten. Number 8, Ben Bigard. Number 9, Colin Douglas. Number 10, Andrew Reynolds. Number 11, Ben van Sale. Number 12, Thomas Cruikshank. Number 13, Callum Murray. Coach, Mr. Liam Dawson, and manager, Frank Girardi. Moving on to the Blue Caps, St Andrews. Number 1, Jacques Troy. Number 2, Carter Preston. Number 3, Carl Schwechhammer. Number 5, Nicholas Smails. Number 6, Tom Reynolds. Number 7, Greg Rodwell. Number 8, Will Francis. Number 9, Alan Ball. Number 10, Andrew Ellis. 11, Murray Copeland. 12, Zian Dreyer. 13, Chris Johns. Coach, Mr. Matt Stanley, and manager, Renee Stanley. Our referees for the final, Mrs. Kanisa Nkawada and Luvuyo Rabusha.
We're in for a cracking game here, St Andrews versus Paul Roos. Let's see what the game holds. What do you have to think about this upcoming game, Kuhn?
You know, both teams have played really well throughout this whole tournament. Both playing absolute crack over semi-finals here to get to the stage of the tournament. I think both teams really deserve the win here, so we'll see who can take it.
Are there any star players we should be looking forward to see here during this game?
I think definitely from St Andrews, the number 9. He's proved himself to be an absolute star player. And from Paul Roos, number 6, he's definitely a danger man in the hole and knows what he's doing.
As you said there, number 6 from Paul Roos, very good hole man and clinical in his finishing in front of goals. As we get confirmation of their names, number 6, Ruben Winter. And number 9 from St Andrews, Adam Ball.
The crowds are psyched for this game. Everyone's pumped. I think we're in for a great atmosphere game, and I think this is going to be a good game of polo.
It's going to be really interesting. They're very tough teams. Both are really hard-working, and I think they deserve to be in the top.
As we can see, the teams are getting lined up for the swim-off. Oh, I'm keen for this game, Kuhn.
Yeah, no, emotions are high here in the commentary box. People are ready for this game. Should be an absolute cracker.
Both teams deserving to be here as they both won a great semi-final, as St Andrews also went to penalty shootouts against Great PE.
Big turnout here in the crowd for the final year of the Jason Murray tournament. As we see the boys getting very hyped in the pool, nearing the commencement of our start. On screen you can see a few of our sponsors. Very big shout out to them. Thank you for organising this tournament and just supporting us in general. Really goes a long way and we appreciate it very much.
And we're underway here for the first chukka of the boys' final. Looks like St Andrews win the swim-off and get the foul. Number 9, the danger man, is on the break. They'll be looking to play him most of the time.
Winning the swim-off in a game of polo is pretty crucial to get the first attack along the way. And if you can score off your first attack, you're just putting the other team under pressure. It's great.
You know, like you say, scoring off the first attack, Charlie, it puts a lot of pressure on the team that are down. Just I don't know how to explain it. That yeah.
They almost seem to be put immediately on the back foot there and almost having to chase the game right from the get-go.
Sneaky little rob there from number 9, but Paul Roos still have the ball. There must have been a little bit of a confusion there.
Both teams are going head-to-head. They're all psyched. They're all both trying to win. And it's a turnover to St Andrews.
30-second clock there, just running out of time there. St Andrews on the ball. Fast press there by Paul Roos, coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's very characteristic of Paul Roos to play the tight press. As we know, we just played them in the Vardy's water polo tournament.
Yeah, in my opinion, I do not like tight press in the slightest. You're man-marked the entire game and you have to work so hard just to get a pass off.
But also, when you're man-marked, it opens a lot of space up for your centre forward, which could be crucial if you have a good centre forward. As you see St Andrews on a mad break here, and that is definitely an exclusion foul there. Number 9 looking dangerous.
Great swimming there by number 8, not stopping for anything. Looking for another break there from 11. Oh, good steal there by the keeper and good hands there by the defender.
Unfortunate there for St Andrews as they quickly regain possession and maybe look to go on another one. 9 on a large counter there down the middle of the pool. Unfortunately, ball doesn't get to him. Oh, lovely little flick there by number 7. And an exquisite finish there from number 9, Adam Ball.
Absolute champagne polo, that is. Very well worked ball to get to him.
You know, that's textbook stuff there. The passing, clean on the hand. Just good stuff to watch.
Number 9's been on great form throughout the whole tournament. He's been playing really well.
As we get the replay is incoming. Here we can see just a very good flick there to get that ball to him. I don't know how he did it. And then an excellent finish there from the number 9. Sneak it under the keeper's arm.
As I said, both teams going head to head. There's already St Andrews has already got 1 point on the board.
As you can see, the danger number 6 there, getting the ball in hole and working well to keep possession. Ball comes in the hole again and dealt with absolutely very well there by Adam Ball.
He's already having a cracker of a game there, number 9, Adam Ball, scoring a cracking, stunning goal. Oh, lovely pass over there. Will they score? Oh, that's a good defense there by the Paul Roos team.
Excellent there from the goalie, just to swat that ball away from him to deny the effort on goal. Now Paul Roos looking to equalise here. It'll be crucial if they do.
We're in for a high-paced, intense game. This is a cracking start, and this is just the final you wanted.
Getting the first goal for your team really gives your team a lot of confidence, and you always look to score more, as we saw number 9 breaking up the field earlier.
Turnover there, loss of possession. So Paul Roos are on attack now, swimming up the pool at immense speed. Now it's slowed down a bit after I said that.
Number 11, Ben van Zyl, in the open but didn't get the pass.
Cheeky backshot attempt there from number 7, Greg Rodwell. Very good there, almost going in there.
Yeah, after that first goal there by Adam, the play has definitely seemed to quieten down, and both teams have been kept at bay for the time being. There's a little bit of pressure on the keeper there. Very calm there from him.
Oh, the St Andrews keeper has really proven himself through this tournament, as he actually got his team to the final here through a penalty shootout.
When you put pressure on the opposition keeper, it still leaves your man open, so if they get the pass over, then you have to swim back really hard and then you'll be in trouble.
And that concludes the first chukker, with St Andrews taking the win in that chukker 1-0. And we're back for the second chukker of the boys' final in the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. St Andrews are currently in the lead 1-0, but Paul Roos are looking dangerous and are wanting that equaliser.
Yeah, as you say there, Kieran, Paul Roos definitely wanting their equaliser, and I'm sure the boys are very riled up for it. I'm sure Liam Dawson, their coach there, has given them some wise words during the during the chukker break there, leading them into the second chukker, hopefully with a little bit of chias, a little bit of excitement, and hopefully we see some of the same from the first chukker. As the swim-off commences, yeah, we see Paul Roos taking it. Very well done there by their swimmer.
Polo are looking to build a good attack here and maybe feed that ball into hole to lead to a goal or a kick out. As they do find hole, and there the kick out is given. They're wanting to work the ball around here, not to rush the attack, open up some space, and he puts it in. Absolute crack of a shot there. Finds the back of the net, does number 8. Ben Bagara. Absolute cracker there from Ben Bagara.
Yeah, he equalised the score there, being 1-1 now. Oh, here's the replay. What a shot. Top bins, as we'd call it. Good power behind that shot, and even better, a bounce shot. St Andrews reply with a cracking goal again there by Adam Ball. Jeez, this guy is on fire.
Great response from St Andrews as the danger man number 9 converts for them.
Yeah, as you say there, Adam Ball with the reply from St Andrews, putting them 1 goal ahead again in the second chukker.
St Andrews are crucially playing the drop on the centre forward, as they know the danger man is definitely number 6, who is currently on ball. Oh, and he puts the shot just a bit above the crossbar.
A little bit of confusion there, both balls in the pool. Yeah, there we go, problem solved. Both teams have come into this chukker firing. They must have had a proper talk after the first chukker. Yeah, it's what we want to see. A great tight game. Both teams pushing their hardest. Here's a replay of that last shot. Just going over the crossbar.
Oh, and very well done there by number 8, Ben Bagara. He's on it, and there's possibly a 5 metre, and it is. 5 metre awarded. Well done there.
Lovely stuff there by the youngster. Keeping on going, and now he's going to be rewarded with the 5 metre. Will he finish? We'll wait and see.
An absolute cracker of a save there from the St Andrews keeper, showing his worth in this game. Jacques Dutoy really showing that he is capable of putting his team into the win.
Jacques Totoy with a crack of a save there, really helping his team to stay in the game.
You know, he read him like a book on that 5 metre. He knew exactly where he was going, and he stuck to his feelings. Polo on the ball now with a break up the top right. Looking menacing with a man open in the middle. Oh, good drive there. Ball under there. Good defence by St Andrews.
Yeah, definitely imposing a bit of personality there with his excitement from number 8 from St Andrews. Will Francis. Great defense there from the lad, and he's very chuffed about it. I mean, rightfully so. He's putting his team on his front foot here on the attack. Ball getting worked down the wing, and an amazing turn from number 12 blue, and the exclusion coming as they seem to work their man up here. Number 9 screaming for the ball. Ball comes to him. Shot coming. And just slightly over the crossbar there. A little bit unlucky. Maybe one more pass there was needed for the ball to go in the back of the net. But nonetheless, Porus have possession and they go on attack.
Porus looking to score here, looking dangerous. I think that hit the post. I'm not too sure. Yeah, it did hit the post. A big heavy foul there. A new 20 is awarded, so they do have time on attack. There is a man open on the 6 metre. They find him. He's open for the shot. Plays it. Absolute champagne Polo. Well done there to Polris. Number 10, Andrew Reynolds.
You know, Porus have moved that ball in the last attack there like a well-oiled machine. It's good stuff there from the boys. Equalising it at 2-2. Yo, this is a cracking game that we are caught up in.
Shot is taken. Keeper was off his line there. And now you can see this good play. Absolutely wonderful passing there. Shot just going a bit wide there. Goals. And it is all square. going at the end of the second chukka. Join us for the second half of the boys' final of the 19th annual Jason Murray final. Of Polo looks like they're grabbing momentum with a late goal in the last chukka.
Yeah, and if you've just tuned in, it's really exciting polo here at the Jason Murray tournament. The boys both two goals apiece as we commence into the swim-off here. Paul Roos winning it and getting first attack. Let's see if they cannot maybe grab an early goal and a little bit of space for them. As ball gets played into hole, he's working extremely hard, and the exclusion comes for his hard efforts.
Horace looking to work the ball around here. Might take the shot, and the shot is straight at the keeper. I think that was a bit of a wasteful opportunity there.
There was a funny bounce there in front of the keeper. It was a good save there.
St Andrews in possession. Man open on the right wing there. Could they find him? No, ball gets blocked on the pass. Paul Riss in possession.
Paul Riss looking to the foul, but great defense there by St Andrews number 9. Not getting the foul there for Paul Riss. Moving away from his player, but passing the ball up the pool. Looking for a goal now. Paul Riss to get the lead. St Andrews have had some good defense in this game and are continuing to do this.
Yeah, I think Paul Roos just crowding the hole there a little bit, giving the St Andrews boys a little bit of advantage in crashing into the hole and possibly helping their one defender by putting 2 men on one.
Yeah, like you say, them crowding the hole. When you have such a dangerous centre forward like Paul Roos does in number 6, I think it's important to let him be the only man, especially if St Andrews are not playing a drop, which would lead to kick-outs 5 meters or possibly goals. Oh, an unfortunate pass there going the way of St Andrews. And number 9 is on the break. Does he get to the ball first? He does. A foul there. No players up the pool, unfortunately for him. So he's looking to take the shot himself. Still no St Andrews players up the pool. No one making movement or drives or anything. And that leads to a turnover in possession there.
St Andrews with the ball now. Oh, I mean Paul Riss, sorry, my bad. Looking for another scoring opportunity. Good turn there. Oh, he's looking menacing for a goal there. Oh, great finish there.
Very clinical there from the number 8, Ben Bagara. Absolutely clinical, finishing under the keeper's arms, which is very hard to save and is very well placed by him.
absolute poetry in motion for him with getting the turn and an absolute amazing finish there, as you see on screen.
Polo's looking like they're building a bit of momentum here. St Andrews want to shut that down by scoring next. Good rock there and a brilliant save there from the Polaris keeper, Thomas Wilson.
As we see again, Paul Ruhr seeming to be working double hole and just crowding it a little bit maybe. Luckily for them, they get an exclusion here and maybe set up the 4-2. Ball comes to post and an absolutely exquisite finish there from the boy from Paul Ruhr, number 8. His name being Ben Begara, once again getting on the score sheet, seeming to have had a few goals already.
Number 8 with his hat trick, scoring 3 goals in this game, in this cracking final.
Yeah, that was a replay there. Oh, lovely book there. I actually didn't see that in the live. That book completely threw off the keeper. And this is further leading the score for Paul Ruhr, winning 4-2. They've come into this third chucker on a mean speed. Oh, a little bit of frustration there from St Andrews number 9, throwing the ball into the water after a reversal. Paul Ruhr on another break. Can they get another goal? Making the score 5-2. Oh, a little fumble there.
Paul Ruhr look like they're running on a lot of momentum now, which is good for them. And for St Andrews, I think it's looking a bit shaky up top. They're not looking like they're getting up the pool enough and aren't doing those drives that they used to.
Yeah, this could be a result of a little bit of fatigue as we get into the last stages of the match here, as we see a big shot coming there from outside the 6. Forcing the save. A little confusion here. Turn the chucker. And a great one, it being Paul Ruhr leads 4-2 here.
A well fought chucker there by Paul Ruhr, taking 2 goals into there, making it 4-2. And we're back for the 4th chucker of the 19th annual Jason Murray Water Polo Tournament. Paul Ruhr are currently in the lead 4-2 against St Andrews.
Both sides can't stop pushing because water polo is never done until the final whistle. A 2-goal lead can be brought back within a matter of seconds. Paul Ruhr winning the sim off. Let's see what they hold. Playing the ball into hold. Lovely pass there. But the defense from St Andrews was just a little bit too quick for the Paul Ruhr centre forward.
Yeah, as we begin the 4th chucker and 4th and final chucker of this Jason Murray final, I think the wise words from a coach from St Andrews would have come as they seem a lot more rejuvenated this chucker, really getting up on attack and showing some menace to probably propose a goal. Shot coming and off the crossbar there. Very unlucky there by the little boy.
As you saw, that shot rattled the crossbar.
Yeah, is the shot from the number 8 from St Andrews. But just hitting that crossbar, almost very well placed there.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I saw the whole goals move, hey, Kieran? And Sen?
Is Dan's class teacher.
Yeah, I mistakenly called him little there, but after that shot, I don't know how little he must have been. And an off-the-ball exclusion there for Paul Roos. As ball comes down to 11, and a lob attempt. And it's in!
An absolute cracker there for the number 11 from St Andrews. Unfortunately, we don't have the team sheets in front of us anymore, so we do not know the name of the soak.
Yeah, sneaky little lob there. You know, a lob is great if you can do it. And confidence is key. But it can go majorly wrong, and you might well find yourself on the bench if you miss your lob.
Shannon, the momentum could easily be shifting as we see the replay of this lob. An absolute cracker. Just sets the keeper as he comes up, box, and then fires that lob. Shannon, as I was saying, could momentum be shifting towards St Andrews' way as they get this early goal in this fourth chukka?
Yeah, Kieran, as you say, it could very easily be shifting towards St Andrews here as they just narrowly are down by 1 goal. As we have St Andrews still with ball in hand here, hopefully maybe making an equaliser. Just going quickly back onto that lob attempt there. One of us in commentary really knows how to have a sneaky little lob there. Charles, tell us more about that a little bit, boy.
Yeah, I love a lob when I get it off, but it's not a shot that I go to a lot because a straight hard shot is a bit better. Good defense there by Paul Roos intercepting. But back to what I was saying, a lob, precision is key on a lob. You have to pinpoint your shot. I'm not going to say I'm a professional, but yeah. As a keeper's perspective, what would you say about a lob, kid? A good lob.
There's been a timeout called here by the Paul Roos coach, Liam Dawson. Maybe just to give his players a bit of a break and give them some motivation going into this final couple of minutes here at the chukka. I think he'll tell the team to keep it tight, get up on attack, come back on defense, and just to keep it tight and don't make silly mistakes. If they can limit their mistakes, they will score a goal here, and that should be the game for them, hopefully.
Yeah, I think on attack here they'll definitely look to squeeze a goal out, and if not, I'm sure he'll be saying definitely everyone back on defense to ensure that there's not one scored against them. But yeah, that was a very tactical timeout there called, as St Andrews were possibly gaining the momentum and looking very prominent on the ball. As we see there, number 9 from Paul Roos fetching. Maybe look to play that whole player who's working very hard there in the middle.
Yeah, as you're saying, a timeout is a very tactical call that you can make in order to ease tension if you're under it and then regain possession. Paul Roos on attack here. Oh. Cracking shot, but it was disallowed because there was a reversal before the shot had taken place. St Andrews on attack, and again, let's see if they can equalise the score. Playing the ball down the left, or looking for the spin. Not happening, says the Paul Roos player.
St Andrews look like they're building some momentum here, hopefully to go, and number 9, the danger man with the ball, unfortunately getting fouled there. He's looking for an open player, possibly number 7, open on the 6 meter. He just doesn't gather the ball. Away for back shot. Back shot attempt. Oh my! An absolute cracker of a back shot there from the number 3. Well worked, very well clinical, absolute cracker.
Shiver me timbers, that shot just gave me goosebumps. What an equaliser.
Paul Roos definitely under the pump now and in all kinds of trouble there. As you see number 6 there. Excuse me, as we see our replay here. Number 3 gets ball. And boom. What a back shot. What a finish. What a player.
Crowd went wild after that shot. Rightfully so though. Oh my cracking save. St Andrews keeper's been doing the bits today. Timeout called. I think St Andrews are wanting a timeout to have one last attack maybe before the game ends.
Oh, he'll definitely want his team to score on this attack. It could possibly be the last attack. There are 30 seconds left of this game, so this is St Andrews' last attack here. And then you can see this save again. Oh, my save. Keeper does very well to get up, makes himself big, and results in a save.
This last attack could determine the winner of the final or determine whether we go into a penalty shootout. You know, Kewan, we've been in a penalty shootout in the past, and what do you think? I know it's very stressful, but what do you have to say about a penalty shootout?
You know, it's all about finding your most cool, calm, and collected players. It might not even be your biggest shooters. Just finding the most cool, calm, and collected players in general that don't build pressure, especially a penalty shootout in a final like this, especially at a big tournament. Penalty shootouts can definitely be good or bad.
During that timeout, I'm sure the coach would have had to say a lot about that number 9, their dangerous player. As we see her going slightly over the bar. Boris gaining possession. A large pass, but unfortunately he's just slightly off target. Shot coming. And rather wayward. Rather wayward. And at the end of actual time, we end 4-all. Penalties to come soon.
We are going to penalty shootouts.
This has been a very intense final with chuckers shifting momentum between the two teams. Polo and St Andrews have really had some good game time here.
Penalty shootouts, what a treat. I personally do not agree with penalty shootouts. I'm not a good one with penalty shootouts. The stress gets to me because a single mistake could cost you the entire game.
Yeah, as you said there, Charles, a lot of pressure gets put on the shooter and also possibly keeper, whichever way you look at it. And at the end of the day, you can't really hang your head on the shooter or the keeper for that matter, because it's not really just the penalty shootouts, it's the whole game.
I'd like to build on what you said there. Just about the keepers, I think definitely more of the pressure is definitely on the shooters as they are expected to score. No person expects the keeper to save it, as it is less of a possibility. So yeah, I think definitely the shooters are under a lot more pressure than the keepers.
As a star keeper in your past, Kieran, how did you prepare yourself in order to make a 5-meter save?
You know, Charlie, it's all about watching the player. His eyes could generally tell you which way he's going, or possibly also about picking a side and trying to force your player to push, to shoot that side, should I say.
Shannon, as a saucy 5-meter shooter, what do you do in order to score your goals on a 5-meter?
I think you've definitely got to be confident in your ability, pick your spot early and stick with it. Stick with your spot, let your execution do the business, and hopefully it goes your way. If not, you can't hang your head about it. Let's just reflect on it for a short amount of time, but at the end of the day, it isn't all your fault.
You know, I completely agree with you there. Crowd's going silent as we get prepared for the first 5-meter shot. I'm not sure who's going to take it yet, but I'm sure we're in for a cracker.
Yeah, just more on a technical aspect here. Obviously, you pick 3 shooters for the start, and then from there, if there's sudden death, the order stays the same and the shooters will shoot again. So we'll maybe see some saves, see some cracking shots, and I'm sure we'll see some definite smiles and frowns from either side.
Emotions will very, very much be intense now, as it all comes down to this penalty shootout.
Penalty shootout in the final, it means you've had a good final with 2 good teams of equal strength. It's what you need and what you want. Good game of polo all around, and let's see what happens. It all comes down to who's more cool, calm and collective and can place the shot in the better spot.
Looks like St Andrews will be shooting first, yeah. The danger man, number 9. What can he do?
Who else would it be, Kuhn? He's led his team from the front with these goals, and now he's got an opportunity to put it away and bury the final.
And he absolutely, he blundered that badly. That reminds me of a Matthew Johnson moment, that, doesn't it, Charlie Caswell?
Yeah, it's so disappointing that you didn't get the grip of the ball, and that just, it's heartbreaking if I can say the least. Shame, I feel bad for the bloke. He's had an exceptional tournament and shouldn't let it ruin his day.
The other danger man for the team, the number 6 from Polo, stepping up to the plate. Can he do better than the danger man of St Andrews in this moment? Let's check.
Silence in the crowd. Sensational save there by the keeper of St Andrews. You know, this is a cracking penalty shootout. No goals yet, 1 from 1. Each side taking a penalty shoot, but no goals being scored yet.
Now we see the St Andrews save again. He's really a 5-meter expert, the keeper is. As this is his second 5-meter penalty shootout in 2 games. And another absolute cracking save there by the Paul Roos keeper. This is an absolute incredible shootout here.
You know, this penalty shootout might come down to a single goal. Attackers aren't able to score in this thing. The keepers are just too good.
Yeah, it's really intensifying here and heating up at the Selborne College pool. And if you're not watching live, then tune in on the Eagle Sports Live and give it a good watch. As here we have number 9 shoot, and the keeper saves it once again. He's having a fantastic shootout, and we'll see the shot coming.
What is happening here? 0 from 2 for both teams. This is a first for me. Maybe we'll get a goal now. If you could see us now, all of us are standing up our feet, mind blown.
Yeah, like Charlie says, we're on the edge of our seats here, not knowing what is going on in this final. And a rather unfortunate save there from the keeper. Just goes in off his hand. But number 7 will be definitely stoked with that.
First goal of the penalty shootout. You know, it's not what you see every day.
Yeah, a real roar coming from the crowd after that goal. But we'll see what the Paul Roos shooter has to say about it now.
Big pressure on the goalkeeper to try to lead his team to victory. Let's see what happens.
And number 8 from Paul Roos keeps his team in it by scoring an absolute crack of a 5-meter there.
You know, when he swam up to the 5-meter, he looked as cool as a cucumber. That guy knew in his head that he was going to score.
He had no worry in the world there swimming up to that.
As cold as you like. Yeah, we have the replay on screen. Oh, fantastic top left finished. Must have had some ice in his veins.
He just came up nice and high to get the momentum carrying through. Number 9 again. Let's see if he can actually pick the ball up this time.
You know, Kieran, I was a little bit offside, so I'm not going to lie.
I do apologise.
Yeah, he apologises, people. I mean, I'm keen for a good goal here. Let's see what happens. Oh, and he places it. Unlucky save there for the keeper, but he's still putting his team in the front.
This is sudden death, so you have to score to keep your team in it.
St Andrews are in the lead now, 6-5. Let's see how Paul Roos respond in this penalty.
And there you have it. He rectified his mistake, Kuhn. Well done from the boy there.
No, very well done there to score that second goal. Cool, calm and collected that time. And here's number 6 for Paul Roos. Can he do it? And he puts his team in it. He keeps his team in it. What a man is the number 6.
The keeper went a bit off-centre there, and Ruben Winter slotted it in the corner where the keeper wasn't. You know, he read him like a book. He saw his chance and he took it.
The keeper a bit off centre there, which opens that right side of the goal there for Ruben Winter. And he finds that space. And he misses that shot, does the number 8.
A couple of these players have had shocker 5 minutes today. This is not what you see every day. So, well, we move.
Extremely unfortunate there by the player. I'm sure he'll be hanging his head in disappointment, but it can't be only him. Can't only be left on him.
Nerves are high at the Solomon College pool. Can number 9 win the game for Polo, or can the St Andrews keeper keep them in the game?
The matchmaker. I can hear my heart.
And the St Andrews keeper keeps his team in it with an absolute incredible save there, picking the side early, nice and confident with it, coming up high, diving there.
Absolute scenes here at the Selborne College pool. You might be wondering now by this stage, is this penalty shootout ever going to finish? Yeah, we see the keeper making a flippin' great save.
These keepers are exceptional today, Oaks. Keeping their team in the game. Maybe we'll get another goal, yeah. Who knows? Oh, another save there. How many saves have there been, Kieran? I've lost count, eh?
I can't count them on one hand how many saves there's been. You know, both keepers really stepping up to the plate here to try and win the game for their team. If the Polrus guy manages to put this in, he could win the game for his team and win the final of the boys section of the 19th annual Jason Murray final.
Can Ben Bagara finish this game off?
He has done it for his Polrus team. They've won the 19th annual Jason Murray final in penalties 7-6. Well done to the boys. I'm sure they'll be extremely gassed with their performance and their win. And the coachee should be looking to be in the pool very soon.
There was the replay. What an exceptional game of polo play there. That's the type of final that you want to see. Well done to St Andrews. A valiant game. But Polrus came out on top on the penalty shootout. Congrats, Polrus. And cheers to many games in the future this year.
Off to the award ceremony now, where you'll tune in to see who the best attacker, goalkeeper, defender, and team of the tournament is. Enjoy and stay tuned.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen and participants. From Selborne College, I'd like to extend my thanks to all of you for joining us at the Jason Murray this year and sharing with us in our celebration of our 150th year. Thank you very much to all those who have travelled far to be here to support your children, and they are very grateful. I'm sure they've enjoyed it, and I hope that you've enjoyed your time at Selborne this weekend. I'd like to welcome the Murray family, who, as you know, this tournament is named after the memory of their son, Jason. It's really good to have them with us again today. I'd also like to extend my thanks to the Selbornians who have been involved in the organisation and the running of this tournament, from the table to the announcement and sound, and also to the first aiders. So thanks very much to the Selborne boys. I trust that you all travel back home safely, and looking forward to having you in 3 years' time when you follow your boys, and particularly the boys to the Vardies. So looking forward to having you back on our campus in future. I'm going to hand over now to our tournament director, Mrs. Katie DeToy, and to continue with the prize giving. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dewar. So we've got our special guests here today that are going to assist me in handing out the prizes. We're going to start with the girls first, and I want you just to hold your applause, please, until we've called out the 4 main prizes. Best attacker, Cara Batting, Hudson Park. Best defender, Quinn Parr, Clarendon. Best goalkeeper, Emily Poltney from Kingswood. And the best behaved coach is Mrs. Annelies van Nicker from Woodridge, but I think she's gone home, but can we give her a round of applause as well?
This one's best what? Defender. Best defender. Here we go. Best defender.
Just wait for the photos. Wait for the photos.
And best goalkeeper.
Well done, my darling. That's what ladies need to do. And then we're going to hand out a nice prize for Best Team Spirit. I hope they are all still here, but the Hudson Park girls, you made lots of noise. If you're here, come forward and get your prize, please. Yeah. Come, girls, come. Well done, well done. Take some for your friends if they're not here. Pleasure, well done, well done. We're now going to move on to the main boys prize winners. Best attacker, Ruben Winter, Polrus. Put a shirt on, Ruben. Best defender, Will Francis, St Andrews. And the best goalkeeper, Aaron James, Selborne College. Chaps, can you just come forward for a photograph, please? Come forward for a photograph. Well done. Just pose for the camera there. And the best behaved coach, again, I think, Brad van Corles, Selborne Primary. Well done, Brad. Well done. You had a photograph. Yes, well done. And then if the following teams could come up to get their bronze medals. The girls, DSG. Well done, girls. Yes. Yes, just as a group. And while they are coming up, Clarendon, silver medalists, well done. Well done, girls. Well done. And then gold medal winners, as well as the winners of the Jason Murray Memorial Trophy, Kingswood College. You got that. Sam, those are for you, my sweetie. Thank you. Where is Kingswood College? Come on, girls. Well done. Congratulations. Let's give them a round of applause. Well done, you girls. Well played.
Thank you, Raf. Thank you. Megan. Couldn't have done it with it unless you got us through that game.
And then the boys, bronze medal winners, Grey PE. Well done, boys. I can put a photo. Thank you so much. Well done, Grey. And silver medalists, St Andrews College. Hard luck, boys. Well played. Well played. Well played, guys. Thank you so much, Craig. Thank you. Well played, James. Well done. And then this year's winner, gold medalist and the winner of the Jason Murray Memorial Trophy, first time visitors to this tournament, Polo. Congratulations. Well played, gents. Guys made it very difficult for yourselves, eh?
Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, no, you did. Well done. No, I know, don't worry. You got it. Congratulations.
Ma'am, it's all for the show.
We're dragging it out. Yeah. Just while the gents are collecting their medals, just want to wish everybody safe travels home and thank you very much for all your support and your wonderful enthusiasm, and we will see you again next year. Thank you very much.
Oh, John,